on the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network. From Learfield IMG College, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud supporters of IU Athletics. Now, from the Smithfield Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Pregame.
From Camp Randall Stadium on the campus of the University of Wisconsin in Madison, this is Indiana University football. This afternoon, the Hoosiers attempt to stay in the running for the Big Ten East Division title against one of the West Division's most highly rated programs, the Badgers of the University of Wisconsin. Hello again, everybody. This is Don Fisher along with Buck Sewer and Joe Smith. Well, Indiana bounced back from their first loss of the season last Saturday, knocking off the Maryland Terrapins 27-11 in Bloomington. The victory included the best run game effort of the year with 234 yards and 3 touchdowns, and the first 100-yard rushing game from previously little-used freshman Tim Baldwin. But the triumph was costly for IU, with quarterback Michael Penix suffering a torn ACL that takes him out of the lineup for the rest of the year. Meanwhile, Wisconsin was sitting at home for the third time this season because Minnesota canceled the matchup because of COVID-19 issues on their gridiron squad. The Badgers are 2-1 on the year after opening with a blowout victory over Illinois, then sat 2 weeks because of COVID within their own program, followed by a pounding of Michigan, then a loss to West Division leading Northwestern 17-7. Despite all that, Wisconsin is still ranked 18th and 19th in the national polls, and they are 16th in the latest college football playoff rankings. Well, Bucksor, no team in the conference has dealt with more canceled games, but Wisconsin is still getting a ton of respect from the pollsters and the pundits, and it's with good reason.
Yeah, rightfully so. They're a really good football team, and it's just in a strange year. This is a strange football team. Three games, you got to be kidding me. But what I've seen and what a lot of people have seen is a really good football team waiting to play some games.
Well, they have obviously had their problems with the cancellations. That said, they are a team that, and you've said this yourself, defensively, may be as good as anybody in this league.
Yeah, as far as I see, there's no weaknesses. They lost one corner that was really playing pretty well. That may be a little bit of a chink in one of the corner spots, but they've got some backups that have got experience there. They're the most versatile team, both offensively and defensively. They play 3-man fronts. They play 4-man fronts. They play 5-man fronts on defense. They blitz from everywhere. Very similar to what Indiana does defensively. And on the offensive side, they're in 2 tight end fullback. They're in 3 tight ends. They're in complete spread. They are as diversified a football team as there is in this country.
And their offense, Buck, is not the norm. They usually are a great running football team, and they've got good backs, and they've got a good run game, but it's not great like it has been in the past.
Well, part of it is they've got a great quarterback, young quarterback that's got the arm talent that I think they're trying to take advantage of. But they don't have the great back that they've had. They don't have the All-American top back in the country guy. 3 really talented backs, but they've got a quarterback that can really fling it. They got 2 quarterbacks that can really fling it.
Here's the thing about Indiana today, Buck, that nobody really knows or can predict. Jack Tuttle is the new starting quarterback after Michael Penix goes out with an ACL last week.
Yeah, I feel very comfortable in predicting he's going to play well. I just have seen him for 2 years now. He's a mature guy. He's got great physical presence down there. I mean, you watch him and go, this guy belongs here. He feels like he belongs here. The practice sessions have been really good. I just feel really good about Jack Tuttle playing well today.
And the run game, Buck, has been a question mark for Indiana all season long until last week. All of a sudden, they found something with the Wildcat system.
Well, they were going to run the football well against that front anyway. That's the worst defensive front 7 in the Big Ten. If they didn't run the ball well last week, they weren't going to. They've stepped from the worst to the best. This is the best front 7 in the Big Ten. It's the best run defense in the Big Ten. The Wildcat's a nice little deal, but once people see it, they figure out the numbers in the box, and it's a nice little change-up. It's really kind of cute to put it in. Everybody talks about the Wildcat. It's just another another way of running the football. It's not a big deal.
So what you're saying is this offensive line, the offensive line has still got to get a lot better to block the run game.
Yeah, just because you put Wildcat in doesn't make everybody better. You're much better off in a running formation with two backs, whether it be the quarterback or two running backs, than you are in Wildcat, just because of the numbers and double team and all those kind of things. The Wildcat gives you something because it makes them force whether they're going to do. But if you can't throw around the Wildcat, it doesn't help you any. So we'll see how they play it, but I don't think Wisconsin's staying up all night worrying about Indiana's Wildcat.
All right, the question then is, how does Indiana possess the football as much as they need to today? Because that's what Wisconsin likes to do, keep it away from you.
Yeah, and I think Jack's going to have to do a great job of understanding where the blitz is coming from and getting the ball out with short throws. I think it's going to be a short throw game, although I believe that the fade comebacks and the long throws are going to be a factor in this game. Get that ball up to number 3, Freifogel. Let him get some 50-50 catches, but he's going to have to kind of crossing route and find the open receiver, hot routes, throw it short, get rid of it, run it a little bit, control it that way, but they're going to have to throw the football to be successful today.
Well, it's going to be an interesting matchup here. Indiana against the Wisconsin Badgers. The Hoosiers are ranked 11th and 12th in the polls this week, and they are 10th and 11th, I should say, in the polls for Wisconsin. They're 18th and 19th. This is going to be a battle here this afternoon and early evening. And when we come back, the pregame show, it's presented by CareSource, individual and family health insurance. With health insurance from CareSource, you're not just covered, you're covered with kindness. Joe Smith will join us for the Indiana Governor's Cup update next. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
The holidays are bustling with activity. Handle it all with Happy Honda Days. Shopping for that perfect present? The Honda Accord and Civic Sedan can get you there. Take on the season with financing as low as 0.9% APR on the 2020 Accord and as low as 1.9% APR on the 2020 Civic Sedan on select models from well-qualified buyers.
It's the Happy Honda Days sales event at your Central Indiana Honda dealers or centralindianahondadealers.com.
See dealer for financing details.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mart, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mart branded dealer, ask for premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
Allstate now has deeper savings. And deeper savings require deep thoughts and a deep voice, like mine. Save for being a new customer. Save more for adding DriveWise. And save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. As someone once said, saving today is money tomorrow. That's deep.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
For 75 years, Wick's Pies has been the choice of Hoosiers for dessert. Dwayne Wick Wickersham started the company with an original family recipe and a simple idea: make the best pies with the best ingredients. Rich and delicious and not too sweet, sugar cream pie is a classic Indiana favorite. At WicksPies.com, you can either order your pie to be delivered directly to your door or use it to find a grocery store near you. Try the pie. Try Wick's Pies.
The Hoosiers play here.
Smithville has been a proud sponsor of IU Athletics since 2009. Smithville is your reliable local provider for gigabit speed fiber internet, as well as voice and security services, providing state-of-the-art services for your home as well as for businesses, big or small. Experience internet from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you. Call us today at 1-800-742-4084 or visit us at smithville.com.
Indiana University Online has more than 170 programs to help you meet your career goals. At IU Online, you'll earn a diploma with lifetime value, one that says Indiana University. IU Online combines the content you'd expect from a top research university with the flexibility to fit your schedule. With IU Online, you take courses developed and taught by IU faculty, and you'll exchange ideas with classmates from across the country. Whether you're looking for career advancement or new skills, your success starts at IU Online. Get started today at online.iu.edu.
Well, meeting for a first time in 7 years here in Madison and looking for its first win, Indiana U in football in 19 years. Lots to play for as the 10th-ranked Hoosiers of Tom Allen today hook up with Paul Chryst Wisconsin Badgers here in Madison, along with Don Fisher and Buck Sewer. Hi again, everyone. Joe Smith as we continue along on this first Saturday of December, our pregame show. You know, we've talked since we came on the air with game number 1. What was it, the October 24th, the fall practices have since concluded for all sports. Both fall, spring sports teams are now home. Classes for Indiana still going on virtually, but you know, it's just been a lot to ask for the student from the student athletes as this pandemic continues and now moves into its 9th month since December has greeted us. Dealing with what's controllable, we've used that a lot with the head coaches the past few weeks, especially during the football season. Looking forward they are to the new year, which now is just 26 days out. Under the circumstances, head coaches like baseball skipper Jeff Mercer certainly looking forward to the new year.
You know, we feel really good, have a group that's another year older and more mature and experiencing things that obviously every young team has to go through. So, you
know, you had a young but talented team that started out 2020, 9-6 or so. Grant Richardson was having a great start. Gabe Bierman, just to name a few. But those two kids are sophomores, so a lot of talent on this baseball team as you move forward and get excited about 2021.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We do have a physically talented team, a team that should be able to improve on our ability to play the game last year. We had to improve defensively and be able to add a few pieces on the staff, and feel like we've done that. So, really look forward to the lessons learned applying into the future and allowing us to continue to make progress. We lost a couple close games last year that young teams do, and you hope that a more veteran team is able to stabilize and make a few less mistakes and be able to pull those games out in the end.
Now that's baseball coach Jeff Mercer, and again, fall practice going as well as could be expected for the baseball team, and now the student athletes will be coming back getting ready for the 2021 seasons. Baseball will stay put, obviously, with a February schedule coming there. Nothing has been set in stone. The Big Ten yet to work out these schedules, but as we've often used the disclaimer, there is certainly light at the end of the tunnel as we continue with this pandemic now in its 9th month. We continue with Big Ten football, and what's a pivotal game for Indiana. They could wrap up the 2 seed in the East Division here with a road victory, which would be their 3rd, I might add, of this COVID season for Indiana. Tough place to play. Camp Randall Stadium on as you can imagine, first Saturday in December. It's a tad chilly up here in the Northlands. We'll continue along with more of our pregame as Fisch sits down with the new starting quarterback of the offense this afternoon, redshirt sophomore quarterback Jack Tuttle out of San Marcos, California. That conversation brought to you by Hoosier Profile, brought to you by Prairie Farms, and we'll continue along with that conversation as we move forward. Kickoff at about 3:30 coming up here this afternoon. Back in a couple of minutes. You're listening to Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Centered around you. It's more than a tagline at Centra Credit Union. So when you bank at Centra, you're banking with people dedicated to making your life easier. We listen to you, work together, and offer solutions to put you on the path to success. Join the Centra family and see the difference for yourself. Centra is a proud sponsor of Hoosier football. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
This is Indiana. We love our sports: football, baseball, softball, soccer, and our beloved basketball. At Duke Energy, we power the stadiums, arenas, and gyms throughout the 69 Indiana counties we serve. These are fields of dreams where hard work is rewarded and lifelong bonds are formed. Duke Energy is proud to be part of these dreams, supporting our communities for more than a century through volunteering, charitable giving, and economic development. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Allstate now has deeper savings, and deeper savings require deep thoughts and a deep voice, like mine. Save for being a new customer. Save more for adding DriveWise, and save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. As someone once said, saving today is money tomorrow. That's deep.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
Hoosier football lives here.
Hoosier Nation, this is Coach Tom Allen. Strong partners like IU Credit Union are key to the success of the IU football program. An official partner of IU Athletics, IU Credit Union is the only place you'll see the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose your favorite from 6 distinctive IU designs and show everyone that you're a Hoosier. Stop in any IU Credit Union branch or visit them online at iucu.org. Go Hoosiers.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, Premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for Premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield IMG College, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Pregame.
And welcome back to Camp Randall Stadium on this first Saturday of December. Along with Don Fisher and Buck Seward, Joe Smith is our pregame show. Continues along our Hoosier Profile player interview here this afternoon. Brought to you by Prairie Farms. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk, Prairie Farms. Now, here's Fisch.
Our guest in Hoosier Profile is Jack Tuttle, quarterback for this Indiana football team, redshirt sophomore. And a 6'4", 215. You put on a little weight since you came to Indiana, right, Jack?
Just a little bit, yes, sir.
How much have you put on?
I think I was 205 when I got here, so about 10 pounds.
So do you feel like you're faster, stronger, all those kinds of things since you've had the opportunity to work out with Indiana Strength and Conditioning?
Yeah, I believe so. They've done a great job.
Talk a little bit about the opportunity to play last week, first of all, and of course you become the starting quarterback for this Hoosier football team. What was last week like, first of all? Because obviously you looked like you were prepared to come in there. And then secondly, what's the week of practice been like for you?
Yeah, so it was a tragic situation. We all love Mike. He's a great player. But when I stepped in there, I prepare all week like I'm the starting quarterback. So I went in there and just did my thing and played with the team, and we finished the game out. And this week at practice, it's been a great week of preparation so far, and I'm looking forward to game day.
Jack, how much preparation or how much of your preparation has been involved with what you came to Indiana for under first Kalen DeBoer and now Nick Sheridan? I don't think things have changed all that much, but I'm sure they've changed a little bit.
Yeah, so we kind of kept it. There's a little bit of continuity for sure. Both Coach DeBoer and Coach Sheridan are phenomenal coaches and prepare us every week. So, going into game day, it feels easier than practice almost.
When you look at this football team and the success they've had this year under Mike, obviously you're going to try and keep that going, but you're a different kind of quarterback to some degree, are you not?
I think Mike and I have our similarities, but we also have our differences for sure.
Where do you think the strength of your game is?
I think I can relate to Mike. I think we can both throw the ball down the field. I think we're both smart. Differences, I'm not too sure. I guess we'll see on Saturday. But I think we're both smart and we can throw the ball downfield, and we both care about this team a lot.
You've had a chance to work now to get ready for this ball game against Wisconsin. I'm sure you've looked at film of these guys. Obviously, Wisconsin's one of the best teams in the country. Your thoughts on playing them in your first game as the starter?
Yeah, I think they're a great team, but for me, I feel like it's the same preparation as every other week. Hours and hours in the film, studying the plays, getting right with the team. So I just kind of look at it that way.
When you took over the huddle this week, was there a change in the attitude of the players towards you, or did you notice anything different?
Nope, we kind of, even though it was a really tragic situation, we were really optimistic about Mike and how it was going to turn out. Unfortunately, it didn't go that way, but we kind of just kept in, the game mindset. And it was just kind of a smooth transition, and I love those guys, and I know they love me, so we're just rolling.
Talk a little bit about your backup now.
Dexter's a great guy. I know he works extremely hard, and I know he'll be ready.
Well, without doubt, we look forward to seeing you play this week. Jack, what's it been like academically? You guys, I guess, essentially are just in classes now virtually.
Yeah, so now I think it was a week or so ago we kind of got off of in-class to online. So now it's a lot easier for me. I'm in the Kelly School of Business, so, and there we kind of got done with some classes earlier. So I think I'm only in 2 classes now.
Well, that's not bad. That's not bad duty at all. And I know you're looking forward to this weekend, taking on the Wisconsin Badgers. And as the starting quarterback, we congratulate you and best of luck.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Now to San Marcos, California, a redshirt sophomore quarterback in his first start here this afternoon against the Wisconsin Badgers, Jack Tuttle, in our Hoosier Profile with Fisch. And when we come back after these messages, we'll take a look at the Big Ten games currently ongoing. The Ohio State Buckeyes, with 23 out with COVID issues, are playing today and pouring it on Michigan State in the fourth quarter. Only 4 starters are out due to COVID issues, but certainly Michigan State has been no match for them. We'll update you on some scores. Penn State winning, as is Nebraska, although Purdue mounting a comeback at Ross-Ade Stadium. Catch you up on the top 25 as well. Our college football report brought to you by Smithville. Back in a couple of minutes. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Allstate now has deeper savings, and deeper savings require deep thoughts and a deep voice, like mine. Save for being a new customer. Save more for adding DriveWise, and save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. As someone once said, saving today is money tomorrow. That's deep.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
As a red-blooded IU fan, you know when something's homegrown, Hoosier authentic. That's why you'll love Indiana Kitchen premium pork products. Indiana Kitchen's a real Indiana company that partners with its surrounding family farms to deliver the highest quality, best-tasting pork you could buy. Like Indiana Kitchen bacon. It's cut a little thicker and smoked over natural hardwood for a hearty Hoosier flavor no other brand can match. One taste and you'll know why more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Find out more at indianakitchen.com.
Are you looking for a little more comfort in your life? Call the expert, your Carrier dealer. Carrier dealers are the authorities at getting peak performance from your heating and cooling system. You could even find yourself saving money on your energy bill. So call your Carrier dealer first. He has ways of making you very comfortable. Carrier. Turn to the experts at 1-800-CARRIER or carrier.com.
this isn't the start. Before I got here, I started training. And before that, I did something to my back. But my first move was Athletico Physical Therapy. That's where I'd eventually end up. So why not start there? I mean, my therapist immediately found the source of my pain. These are the same physical therapists who work with elite marathon runners. So soon, I was back to running, but without pain. You got this.
It all starts at Athletico. Schedule your free assessment at athletico.com.
Indiana football lives here.
This is Steve Webb with Electric Plus, a full-service electrical contractor powering Indiana with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Lafayette, and Kokomo. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers. We lead the league in new construction, expansions, modernizations, and service repair. Our team excels at industrial, commercial, residential, and 24/7 emergency coverage. Just like the Hoosier desire to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. For more information, please visit electricplus.com and go Hoosiers.
The holidays are bustling with activity. Handle it all with Happy Honda Days.
Hey,
surprise visit home? The Honda Pilot, Passport, and Ridgeline have it under control. Take on the season with financing as low as 0.9% APR on the 2021 Pilot and Passport and as low as 1.9% APR on the 2020 Ridgeline on select models for well-qualified buyers.
It's the Happy Honda Days sales event at your Central Indiana Honda dealers or centralindianahondadealers.com.
See dealer for financing details.
Our Big Ten and college football report this afternoon is brought to you by Smithville. Smithville, your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. So why not stick with the home team? Visit SmithvilleBusiness.com to learn more. Smithville, an official sponsor of IU Athletics. Our pregame show continuing as the Hoosiers ready to take on the Wisconsin Badgers along with Don Fisher and Buck Sewer. Hi again, everyone. Joe Smith. Well, the big story this week, in addition to all of the COVID still going on in major college football, Wisconsin Badger AD Barry Alvarez was saying he isn't so set on Ohio State not making the Big Ten championship game, purely based on how many games the Buckeyes play. He was saying and told the Detroit News back on midweek that I would think that if something were to happen to Ohio State and they would have to cancel another game, that's something that we'd have to revisit. Alvarez is saying that right now, obviously, they're still ranked number 4. Our league can't keep them from having the opportunity, if they have a chance, to be in the finals. Well, we do know one thing. The Buckeyes are out on the football field. They have just begun the fourth quarter at Spartan Stadium up in East Lansing and are drilling Ohio State, Michigan State, 38-7. The Bucks without 23 of their players out with COVID issues, including their head coach, Ryan Day, and that includes 4 starters, but they've led this one from wire to wire and currently leading the Michigan State Spartans 38-7 as they move to the fourth quarter. But getting back to what is still so murky, I mean, it's cloudy as we see things unfolding here. What with the scheduled Big Ten title game on the 19th, heck, that's only 14, that's 2 weeks from today, and that will be set for 12 noon at Lucas Oil Stadium. But after canceling a game last week due to the COVID outbreak within the program, Ohio State announced that it had planned to resume practice, which they did on Thursday. And of course, as you know, they've already missed a game earlier this year due to Maryland's coronavirus issues. And now Michigan, which is set to play Ohio State next Saturday to wrap up the 8-game regular season, has paused all team activities and canceled its game this weekend. And the cancellation of any more games this season would certainly cap Ohio State at 5 games headed into championship weekend. So there's still some questions to answer. I think the only real, not a question, but an answer is Northwestern wrapping up the East, the West Division. I mean, they're 5-1 right now, and looking at the situation, they're out of action today. They were scheduled to play Minnesota. Minnesota is just, in a big, deep hurt. I mean, they have turned up now 49 positive cases since the 19th of November. That was pre-Thanksgiving. 23 players and 26 staff members. So they are out of activity. They have only played 5 games. As you know, Northwestern is 5-1, but out today along with that Michigan game. The Wolverines were due to play the Maryland Terrapins, and Maryland, after getting beat by the Hoosiers, now 2-2. So they stay home as the COVID issue continues. So again, Ohio State blowing out Michigan State 38-7. They're early now in the fourth quarter. Let's take a look at some other games currently in progress at Ross-Ade Stadium. The Nebraska Cornhuskers got off to a great start today in West Lafayette. They jumped out early 17-3 and led 34-13 starting the second half early in the third quarter. And now Purdue coming back, trails by only 7, 34-27, but Nebraska has the ball at the Purdue 14-yard line just inside 8 minutes to play. 34-27, Nebraska leading that one. Penn State has finally gotten some things right, as they obviously won last week and now are well on their way to winning their second in a row. They're playing on the road at Piscataway, New Jersey, and leading the Rutgers Scarlet Knights 20-7. That game currently right now make it 23. They just kicked a field goal with 7:27 to play in the fourth quarter. Hottest team going on in our league right now, the Iowa Hawkeyes, who are 19th ranked. And they play later this afternoon, actually right alongside of our ball game, with a 3:30 Eastern kick over in Champaign against Illinois. The Hawkeyes are 4-2. And remember, this is a football team that got off to an 0-2 start, and they've won 4 in a row and have climbed back into the national rankings. Illinois is 2-3. So that takes care of the Big Ten situation. Indiana maintaining its position in the college football playoff rankings. That came out. They've been coming out now over the course of the last couple of weeks on Tuesdays, and here they are after beating Maryland. And although, as Fisch mentioned, losing Michael Penix to that ACL tear, here to take on the Wisconsin Badgers, the National Selection Committee pegged Alabama as the one team in the CFP rankings, followed then by Notre Dame, Clemson, and Ohio State. And those teams were ranked ahead of number 5 Texas A&M, number 6 Florida, 7th rated Cincinnati, and number 8 Georgia. Iowa State and Miami of Florida rounded out the top 10 in Northwestern, 14 and Iowa 19. The only other Big Ten teams ranked in the college football playoff scenario. Let's take a look at some major college football. Mentioning Cincinnati, they're rolling with an unbeaten season, but their game with Tulsa was postponed. They'll try to, days are getting short now to try to reschedule some of these games, but it wasn't canceled. It was only PPD. So we'll see what transpires here over the course of the next couple of weeks. Last night, Louisiana Lafayette, ranked 25th, beat Appalachian State, that final 24-21, as Louisiana Lafayette now moving to 9-1 on the year. North Carolina is playing this afternoon at home. The 17th ranked Tar Heels beating up on Western Carolina 49-9. Texas A&M ranked 5th, playing down in Auburn. They're leading the Tigers 28-20. That game in the fourth quarter. How about Marshall, one of the unbeatens? They're having a tough time of it as the Rice Owls are going to puncture their perfect season. The Thundering Herd came into this ball game 21st ranked and 7-0, and the Rice Owls in the fourth quarter lead it 20-0. Elsewhere, a nice one brewing down in Fort Worth is the 15th ranked Oklahoma State leading the TCU Horned Frogs 22-21. That has reached the fourth quarter. Oklahoma State 6-2 on the year. Notre Dame trying to become a perfect 10 at home up in South Bend. Second ranked Irish just kicked it off a few minutes ago with Syracuse, no score there. And a little bit later tonight, mentioning Alabama, they play at LSU. And we've had a total of, we look and glance at games that were either postponed or canceled, 18 of them in. One interesting scenario, Liberty out, BYU in, and with Liberty unable to make the trip to Coastal Carolina this weekend due to COVID, BYU will now play Coastal Carolina instead, and that is going to be an interesting contest because both of them are ranked and both of them are unbeaten, standing at 9-0. That game will kick off at 5:30 a little bit later this afternoon. And one late postponement, Georgia's game down in Athens against Vanderbilt, who's having all kinds of COVID problems. That game has been canceled as well. And mentioning that as we get ready to wrap up the regular season, we're down now. You know, we started with 43 bowl games to look ahead to the postseason. We're now down to 34, and it's continuing to be whittled itself down. Sun Bowl just announced that they will not have the Sun Bowl this year, but in particular the Bahamas Bowl, Celebration Bowl, Fenway Bowl, Holiday, Hawaii, Las Vegas, the Pinstripe, the Quick Lane, the Red Box Bowl, that's the one Indiana played in a couple of years ago out in California, and the Sun Bowl. So of those I just mentioned, 5 have Big Ten ties, and well, it's just not getting any better in that aspect as well. That's a glance at our college football and Big Ten report here on a Saturday afternoon. Up next, Fisch will be joined by Tom Allen. The head coach's report brought to you by the IU Credit Union. That conversation lying ahead. Kickoff at about 3:32 or so here at Camp Randall Stadium on a chilly first Saturday of December. Back in a couple of minutes. You're listening to Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Hoosier fans, college football is here. Show your Indiana pride by getting ready to watch your Hoosiers with the latest gear from Adidas. Get ready for tailgating at home with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas. Find it online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com. Adidas is the exclusive apparel provider of Indiana University Athletics.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions. Listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Visit indy.nm.com to learn more. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Bacchetto's is a proud sponsor of IU football and all IU athletics, and Bacchetto's Pizza Pasta is proud to serve you the Campfire Pizza, winner of the World Pizza Championships in Parma, Italy. Try the Campfire at Bacchetto's in Bloomington or Columbus, or at Puccini's, our pizza cousins, in West Lafayette or Indy. With plenty of gluten-free and vegan options along with craft beer and their award-winning pastas, salads, sandwiches, and calzones, Bacchetto's has it all. See us at bacchettos.com.
Hoosier football is right around the corner. You're listening to Indiana football.
For 75 years, Wick's Pies has been the choice of Hoosiers for dessert. Dwayne Wick Wickersham started the company with an original family recipe and a simple idea: make the best pies with the best ingredients. Rich and delicious and not too sweet, sugar cream pie is a classic Indiana favorite. At WicksPies.com, you can either order your pie to be delivered directly to your door or use it to find a grocery store near you. Try the pie. Try Wick's Pies.
During the holidays, there's nothing more important than family. This year, COVID-19 has hit the disability community hard, leaving many families separated for months. These wonderful people are loved. I'm asking you to join my family in making a donation to Damar this holiday season by texting LEO to 41411. All donations will go to making the holidays brighter for Damar clients and their families with gifts and family care packages. Hoosier Nation, join the LEO movement and text LEO to 41411 today.
Before we continue on with our head coach's report with Fisch and Tom Allen, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University Football.
Hi, everybody. Don Fisher with the head coach's report. It's brought to you by the IU Credit Union, an official partner of IU Athletics. We started a credit union and created a community. Well, Coach Allen, first of all, congratulations on last week's win over Maryland. Obviously, a really important ball game for this football team on the bounce back after the Ohio State loss.
It sure was. Just really proud of our team. Just proud of the fight they showed just to stay the course through a tough, hard-fought ball game. The first half was close, and then we started pulling away there in the second half. But just really proud of the ability for our guys to, other guys that needed to step up, stepped up, and needed to run the football better, and we did. And defense continues to create takeaways and just played really, really awesome in the second half. Played really well in the first half, but even better in the second half, and just kind of took it away from them. So really excited about the way our players responded and getting a very important Big Ten win.
Coach, just going to that running back attack, you changed some things there, didn't you?
We did, and just trying to, both in some personnel in regards to some guys up front, shuffle them around a little bit, and then also just some things schematically that we added, and it was very, very productive, and really encouraged by that. We know we got to run the football. Makes a huge difference in our total team, really to control the line of scrimmage and control the clock and finish things out the way you want to. So really, really happy with the way that turned out, and Coach Sherr did a great job making some adjustments.
Coach, Michael Penix was hurt in the third quarter of that ball game. He's out for the season. Obviously a blow to this football team, but Jack Tuttle came in and he looked good. And how did he practice this week?
Well, he did do a great job. Came in there very poised, had prepared well, and performed well for us, and went 5 for 5. And when he came in, the game was really, really close, and was a part of us extending our lead and getting to the point where we could finish that off. So he's prepared well this week again, which does not surprise me. He's an extremely hard worker. Very, very pleased with the way he's stepped up. Obviously now he's got to do it in the game as the starter. Just continue to have thoughts and prayers with Michael. He's been great teammate to Jack these last few days, helping him and just being supportive in any way he can. And he's a winner, true and true.
And, of course, he steps in at the time where you play one of the toughest teams in the conference in Wisconsin's Badgers. Let's talk a little bit about the Badgers. They have a terrific defense, no question about that. That is probably their strength this year. Their offense is a little different than it has been in the past.
It is. The defense is truly the strength of their team. I mean, their numbers are kind of ridiculous in regards to what they've not given up. On third downs, they're one of the best in the country and number one in the Big Ten, and just very stingy. They don't give up many yards in the pass game. They don't do many yards in the run game, and they're just so disciplined, big and physical, and very well coached and great scheme. So offensively, got some new faces, but similar scheme. As big as always. Runs the football, that's their priority. But I tell you, when you look at it, they're 50-50. They're 200 yards a game rushing and 200 yards a game passing, which is pretty impressive, and score a lot of points. So a lot of weapons in receiver, a lot of different guys that they can use. They got a really, really good tight end and just a whole stable of running backs that they utilize. So quarterback's a new guy. Merch kid is a really good football player, very, very, very talented. So going to be great there, and they're going to be it's a tough road test for us. I mean, they're a team that's won the West and been the best in the West for a long time. So really have to play our best football to beat these guys.
Coach, what have you emphasized this week with your own football team? What's been the story and the favorite word and all those kinds of things?
Well, to me, the one word for this week is proof. And as we continue to build this program and people, have certain opinions about who we are, and then even just responding to losing such a great player like Michael, how they think we're going to, handle that, and then what our future looks like this season. So just a chip on our shoulder, something to prove, and we rally around that. But the impetus has also been 1%. I want everybody to elevate their attention to detail, their preparation, and their production on game
game day, the way they perform on game day, 1%. If we do that as a collective group, we're going to be a better football team, and we're going to be able to rise up and meet the challenge head on.
As you said, Wisconsin's not running the ball quite like they have in the past. This quarterback is a redshirt freshman. Do you feel like you can pressure him and kind of make him do the same things that you did with Justin Fields and with Talia last week?
Well, that's the goal, without question. They definitely are throwing the football a lot more than they have in the past, and he throws it extremely well. And that's why we need to do that, for any quarterback that we play, and that's part of our plan. And we're going to be very aggressive in the things that we do, and that's not going to change. That's who we are as a football team on defense, and we want to tackle better than anybody in the country. We want to create takeaways, we want to play with our own effort. So that's got to be the formula for success once again against the Badgers.
Coach, the one thing they like to do is possess the football. They always have more possession time than the opponent. It seems even in the Northwestern loss, they had more possession time. How do you get the ball away from them?
Well, that's where takeaways come in. And you talk about stealing possessions to be able to do a great job of that. Staying on the field on offense. So third downs are going to be big on both sides of the football. Third downs, you got to keep them out of third down and medium to short. That's what they live in. They do a great job of that. Kind of like playing an option team in some regards, philosophically. And so trying to get them in third and long. In order to do that, you got to win first and second down, get some negative plays. And offensively, it's got to be the opposite. We got to be able to win those early downs so we can have manageable third downs and stay on the field. And that's how you possess the football. And at the end of the day, you're right. That's going to be a big key in this one.
Another key challenge for this Indiana football team, Coach, but you've handled them all so far. Best of luck on Saturday.
Appreciate you. Thanks so much. Have a great day.
That's Tom Allen on the head coach's report. We'll be back with a scouting report on Wisconsin in a moment. It's brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties in just 3 minutes. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
It's your apartment speaking, and I need some favors. When you're singing in the shower, just try going up a key. You're trying to be an alto when really you're a soprano. Oh, and if you could bundle your renters and car insurance with Geico, it's easy to do online, and we could save money. And then, when you read your murder mysteries at night, could you read out loud? But skip the murder parts, because I get scared.
Geico. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com today.
Whether it's cookies or cakes, popcorn or pastries, Sugar and Spice Bakery has been an IU staple for 50 years. Even if you can't visit us in our new store at the Indiana Memorial Union, you can still enjoy your favorite IU treats. We make everything from scratch right here on campus and ship directly to your home. Satisfy your sweet tooth with a taste of IU tradition. Visit us at go.iu.edu/sugar and spice to place an order today.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When you need primary care, Indiana University Health is right here for you. With same-day appointments for safe, in-person care, virtual visits you can access at home, and urgent care that lets you save a spot. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit iuhealth.org/more options.
Ruoff Mortgage is a proud sponsor of the Indiana Hoosiers. As a team of seasoned experts, Ruoff is ready to help you kick off your homeownership game plan. Along the way, Ruoff is here to answer questions, explain terms, calm your concerns, overcome obstacles, and make the process as stress-free as possible. As the #1 mortgage lender in the Midwest, we're proud to welcome thousands of happy home buyers into the Ruoff family. Stop by any of our offices or apply online today at ruoff.com. Ruoff Mortgage is an Indiana corporation licensed by Indiana Department of Financial Institutions. This is not an offer for credit work. All loans satisfy company underwriting guidelines. Deposit limit NMLS number 1411868.
This is the Indiana Hoosiers Sports Network from Learfield IMG College.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
If you're talking about it,
got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love
Colts win Monday.
We're talking about it.
All right. Big Ten week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Welcome back once again to Camp Randall Stadium here in Madison, Wisconsin, as Indiana gets ready to take on the Wisconsin Badgers this afternoon, who are coached by Paul Chryst. Now in his 6th season, and our scouting report, as always, is brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties. Well, Paul Chryst in 6 years, Buck, has been phenomenal. 54-17 in his record in those 5 previous seasons, plus this year's 2-1 mark. He has just performed admirably. All 5 teams have been gone to a bowl game previously, and he's been named Big Ten Coach of the Year twice. Obviously a terrific coach. He's done a great job with his program. And this year, of course, they've been dealt a bad hand in the sense of cancellations, too, because of COVID here at home in Madison, and then last week's ball game with Minnesota canceled because Minnesota had problems with it. We had a scouting report with Mark Tauscher, a former Wisconsin Badger and a Hall of Famer in the Green Bay Packers Hall of Fame, who was one of the color commentators for their broadcast. And we had a chance to talk to him earlier this week about this matchup with Wisconsin. Here's our conversation.
Mark, Wisconsin has had their schedule played havoc with the COVID problems this year. You've played only 3 games, but tell us a little bit about this football team and what their strengths are.
Obviously, as everybody in this 2020 season, it's been a little disjointed, but in the games that we've seen Wisconsin play, the defense has been kind of the catalyst. And I know we were all excited after the Illinois, the Friday night opener, with our quarterback, Graham Mertz, and how great he looked. But when you look at the total, the defensive line to me and the linebacking core, the entire group has really been dominant. The one loss that we've had against Northwestern, turning the football over to the extent that we did, that was just, I think, brought back to how good this defense still is. And I think a lot of it is, the guys up front keeping the linebackers clean, letting them make their reads, and then Jimmy Leonard just calling good game plans. It's been about the defense so far this year, even though all of the, outside publicity is about the quarterback position. The defense is still kind of the stone for what this program is about at this point.
When you look at the offensive side of the football, what stands out to you in that area?
We've been so limited in the creativity in the Michigan game. I thought was something where you're out a bunch of running backs and you're still found a way to do the jet sweep things, but it's about Mertz. It's different than what we've seen in the past, where when you play Wisconsin, you think, big time physical football where you're going to get wore out up front. Well, Northwestern, they were able to handle that. And so I think it is now, you're still going to lean on whether it's Watson or Berger in the running game, but it has to be a little more creative. And I do think that with the quarterback that everybody is excited about, you get the receiving core back. You want to see a little bit more of that with Ferguson, but it's a little bit of a different look than I think most of your listeners, or most of your people that are listening and watching this. When you think Wisconsin, it's going to be a little bit different than I think what we've seen in the past.
When you look at Jake Ferguson, he's just having a phenomenal year, leading your team in receptions and just doing a tremendous job, but he's always had that aura about him.
Yeah, I think he really understands, and you've seen his growth, and it's not only, I think he's definitely more engaged as a blocker this year, but it just seems like he's finding the holes, he's finding where he needs to be, and there's definitely a rapport with him and Graham Mertz, and we saw that especially in that opener where he had, I think, 3 touchdowns. He's been somebody that I think he always looked for when it was 3rd down, and now I think he has had some more big play opportunities that we've seen this year that we haven't maybe seen as much in the past. And I think he's going to continue just to grow and continue to become a better and better football player.
Mark, tell us a little bit about Wisconsin's concerns regarding Indiana.
Well, I think obviously you see how they've played so far, and unfortunately for you guys, your quarterback getting hurt. I was really excited to see how is that matchup going to be against this defense, but I think you love your coach. You love what that program has done in the last couple of years to really build. And it's going to be a big, stiff test. I think Indiana is going to come in here And this will be the toughest test of the year so far for this Wisconsin program. I think we're all just excited. There's so much unknown, especially when you bring a new quarterback into the equation. I think it's just exciting. A, we're back out here playing, but B, we're playing against a really good football team. How do we measure up? I think those are the questions that we in Wisconsin.
What do you think the key to the game is?
I always think it comes down to the line of scrimmage, and that's just because I'm an old offensive lineman, but that is always what determines these games. And can Wisconsin impose their will on Indiana's front, and is there going to be some semblance on that flip side of it? Whoever wins that line of scrimmage, they're typically the one that wins the football game.
And that is Mark Tauscher, who is the color analyst, one of the two color analysts they use here on the Wisconsin broadcast, talking about this matchup with the Hoosiers here this afternoon. As you know, the Scouting Report is brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties. When scouting locations for your next apartment, make sure you check out what Hunter Bloomington Properties has to offer at hunterproperties.com. Hunter Bloomington Properties, because you should love where you live. When we come back, Buck Sewer rejoins us as we continue to preview our ball game today between Indiana and Wisconsin, including the Indiana University Health Injury Report. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
If Big Ten football runs deep in your veins, then SiriusXM Big Ten Radio is where you need to be. We're talking conference and team preview, live games, news and analysis from experts like John Jansen, Anthony Herron, and Ben Hartsock, championship specials, and more. Get inside Big Ten football and do it for free. Listen on your phone, online, and at home with the free SiriusXM trial. Start listening at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten SXM.
Manage your money like a pro with TCU. You can score big with the TCU Debit MasterCard that gives you cash back on everyday purchases. Plus, you'll win with access to hundreds of free ATMs across Indiana. Check out TCU's starting lineup of services to help you manage your cash and build your savings. Visit TCUnet.com to kick off your better banking experience. See TCU Debit MasterCard terms and conditions for details. Alliance One and Co-op ATMs within Indiana are free. New members are subject to a $7 membership fee and $5 initial share deposit.
It's your apartment speaking, and I need some favors. When you're singing in the shower, just try going up a key. You're trying to be an alto when really you're a soprano. Oh, and if you could bundle your renters and car insurance with Geico, it's easy to do online and we could save money. And then when you read your murder mysteries at night, could you read out loud? But skip the murder parts because I get scared.
Geico. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com today.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
Here come the Hoosiers.
Hoosier fans, college football is here. Show your Indiana pride by getting ready to watch your Hoosiers with the latest gear from Adidas. Get ready for tailgating at home with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas. Find it online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com. Adidas is the exclusive apparel provider of Indiana University Athletics. Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Welcome back once again to Madison, Wisconsin, where today Indiana takes on the Wisconsin Badgers, a football team that stands 2-1 of the season. Indiana on the other side, 5-1 so far this year. Buck Sewell joins us on the pregame show, and it's about 15 minutes to kickoff, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Well, Buck, as we go into this game today, lots of things to talk about. Obviously, from Indiana's perspective, new quarterback Jack Tuttle getting his first start in his career, and really his first significant playing time in his career in kind of a situation in which he steps in because of Michael Penix's injury last week to his ACL.
Yeah, and you never want to get a starting spot that way or this way, but Jack's ready. He's a guy that's prepared himself for probably his whole life for this moment. He's back kind of where his dad was a player here, his mom was a Hoosier, so he's back home. Took him a while to get here, but I think he's got to be extremely excited, and I'm looking forward to it. I think he's going to play great.
We know that he's got a great arm. Obviously, he's a very highly recruited guy when he was in high school. He decided to come to Indiana after a semester at Utah. What are his strengths as far as the quarterbacking position is concerned?
Well, he looks like one. He's got long arms. He's got big hands. He's got a big, strong body. The thing he got beat out by Penix was anticipation. Penix really understands where the ball should go quickly. Because Tuttle has got a little less experience in this offense, he does not have that anticipation yet. His release is not as quick as Penix's. Those are the two negatives. But the thing about him is he's very, very physical. He's very, very smart, and he's got every bit as strong an arm as Penix. Maybe, if you had him throw it, who could throw it farthest? It might be Jack Tuttle.
When you look at what Indiana has to do today, Buck, to keep him clean, that's going to be a task.
That's my biggest concern. I went back and really film studied last week's game because Penix was so erratic in his throw. We thought was erratic and not very accurate with his throws. Nobody was open. Nobody got open the whole game. They couldn't beat man coverage outside. So his throws had to be very precise. Plus, he was getting pressure on every throw he had, either low in his legs, either from his back or right in front of him. That's my concern, is not Jack Tuttle, is how this offensive line and backs protects against this front that is extraordinarily good.
And that line last week was not.
No, it was all.
I'm talking about the defensive line.
Yeah, the worst defensive line will play. And performance-wise, by that offensive line, pass protection-wise, they ran the ball better. But that was it's very concerning, and that's where my concern lies, not in Jack Tuttle, but how are they going to protect him?
And last week, Indiana ran the ball effectively, but this is a different ball game. They're playing against a different defense.
Completely different defense, different personnel, different scheme. This is a very sophisticated scheme. They really are a little more aggressive, very similar. These two defenses play very similar. They're going to give up some stuff to put pressure on you. But the problem is they're so athletic and so big and strong and fast that, boy, that window of opportunity for their offense is really, really short. So it's going to be an aggressive defense on both sides. I can't imagine this being a real high-scoring game. I've been wrong a bunch, but I think this is going to be a defensive struggle today.
When you look at the Badgers' run game and their passing attack, what strikes you about that?
Well, the big thing that struck me was the kid had one incompletion. Mertz had one incompletion against Illinois. Against Northwestern, after having a couple weeks off, they threw the football in the first quarter almost 75% of the time. That's way out of character. Now, Northwestern's got a really good front, too. But they can't throw the football all the time like that. That's not them. That's why I think in this game, you're going to see them in an I formation with a fullback and a tailback early. I think they're going to establish the run against Indiana, or try to, because the thing that amazed me is against Northwestern, they threw the ball all over the place in the third quarter. That's not them. And it showed in the final score.
And Mertz, I think, turned it over 3 times in that game.
Yeah, they turned it over
Their
5.
quarterback.
They turned it over 5 times total. Yeah. And that's not them either. And I think part of that was they just got so loose with the football, throwing it all over the place, had some receivers out, but Northwestern intimidated them in their running game. Now, can Indiana do that? We'll see today.
When you look at Wisconsin's receivers, Buck, and their quarterback, their redshirt freshman quarterback, anything that pops out to you there?
They play a lot of receivers. The big receiver is spectacular. Ferguson is
that's their tight end.
Pryor is another guy that's really good early in the year. Didn't play against Northwestern. He is another big guy. But they're going to play 5 or 6 receivers. They play a lot of guys there. They're okay. Ferguson's special. Pryor is probably special. The rest of them are okay. Indiana certainly matches up very well there.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Much of that you could hear, because we couldn't hear much of it up here at all, but nevertheless it was our national anthem here this afternoon in Madison as we continue our pregame here conversation with Buck Sewer. Buck, Indiana's defense has just been spectacular this year. They lead the Big Ten in sacks and interceptions, lead the country in interceptions. It's just been a terrific defensive performance by this football team in a number of ways.
Yeah, tremendous confidence, and from confidence builds speed. They play at a very, very fast speed. Kiwamak has done a great job every week changing things just a little bit. They play much more zone coverage than they did last year, so that's where the interceptions are coming from. They kind of play, they look like you're playing man. The quarterback misses it. Everybody's eyes are on him, so everybody's going after the football. The zone concepts from that man start has really made a difference in this defense.
The thing I think that has been so important to this defense, as you've already said, their confidence level, their belief in what they're doing, and they're playing fast because they understand the system now.
Absolutely, they believe in the system, and they do a great job. It's a complicated system, so the coaches are doing a great job of teaching it. A lot of movement up front, and you've got to be coordinated with linebackers to do that. A lot of different coverages, a lot of different looks on the secondary disguises. You have to be coordinated there. This is a defense that really enjoys playing the way they play. Sometimes that's hard to do, because sometimes you play aggressive and people aren't real comfortable with playing man coverage. Those corners went, hey, let's not blitz the linebacker, let's play zone here. These guys don't care. Call it, and we'll play it.
All right, it's time to take a look at the injury report brought to you by Indiana University Health. For the highest performing orthopedic care, just visit iuhealth.org. In that context, we told you about all the guys that are out. Obviously, Thomas Allen, Michael Penix, of course, went out this week. There's a number of guys that have been out for much of this season, including Alfred Bryant the last couple of weeks, a defensive lineman that's been very important to this team. But the newest face on this list, aside from Michael Penix, is DeMarcus Elliott, who will not play today.
Yeah, that's a big loss. Their depth in there. They play a lot of people in there. He's a big part of that. Not an extraordinarily physical, great-looking guy, but, boy, he's a good football player.
All right, for every tackle the Hoosier defense makes this season, Northwestern Mutual Indiana will donate $10 to childhood cancer research. Visit indy.nm.com to learn how Northwestern Mutual Indiana is leading the charge against childhood cancer. Our pregame show brought to you by CareSource, individual and family health insurance. With health insurance from CareSource, you're not just covered, you're covered with kindness. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups brought to you by Royal on the East Side. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
To celebrate State Farm's surprisingly great race, we gave this game day jam surprisingly great lyrics.
I saved a lot this year because I called the pros. I am calling State Farm. I gotta make the phone call. We got that coverage here. Protect your car and home. I am calling State Farm. I gotta make the phone call. You can just call now. There's a little bit of great rates with a little bit of great. Look at my quote now.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
For 75 years, Wick's Pies has been the choice of Hoosiers for dessert. Dwayne Wick Wickersham started the company with an original family recipe and a simple idea. Make the best pies with the best ingredients. Rich and delicious and not too sweet, sugar cream pie is a classic Indiana favorite. At WicksPies.com, you can either order your pie to be delivered directly to your door or use it to find a grocery store near you. Try the pie. Try Wick's Pies.
Smithville is your local provider of the best internet around and proud official sponsor of IU Athletics. Let's hear from IU Women's head basketball coach, Terry Morin.
I'm Coach Terry Morin, and I want to tell you about the fantastic services of Smithville. Smithville offers the best internet at gigabit speeds from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you.
To learn more about Smithville Internet and other services, call us at 800-742-4084 or visit smithville.com.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
He takes a snap, runs his way forward, dives forward, and it is a touchdown!
And they win.
Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by CommunityCars.com. Shop over 800 vehicles all in one place at CommunityCars.com. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, here's the voice of the Hoosiers, Don Fisher.
And the starting lineups are presented by the friendly guys at Royal on the East Side. I've been driving cars from Royal on the East Side for over 3 years now. The staff there is simply the best. Visit Royal on the East Side for all your Audi, Volkswagen, and Subaru needs, providing the Royal treatment for over 25 years. Indiana won the toss, deferred to the second half, so the Hoosiers will be defending the north goal here at Madison's Camp Randall Stadium, and they will be going left to right in your radio dial, and kicking off, Wisconsin will receive. Our starting lineups today, we'll give you it quickly for Wisconsin offensively. Tackle to tackle, Cole Van Lanen, John Dietzen, Caden Lyles at center, Logan Bruss and Tyler Beach, Jake Ferguson's the tight end, Danny Davis and Kendrick Pryor, the expected starters there, but I don't think Davis will start today. We'll have to see who replaces him. In the backfield, Mason Stuckey is the fullback, Garrett Groshek is the running back, Graham Mertz is the quarterback. Indiana today will go this way defensively. James Head, DeMarcus Elliott. Nope, it won't be DeMarcus Elliott today. It will be Sio Ungafatoa will start for Indiana, along with Jerome Johnson and Michael Ziemba. Cam Jones, Micah McFadden, and Brian Fitzgerald are the linebackers. Taiwan Mullen, Reese Taylor the corners, and Devon Matthews and Jamar Johnson are the safeties. Jared Smuller will kick off. Back deep for Wisconsin is Stephon Bracey. Here comes the boot. It's coming up short. Bracey at the 13-yard line to the 20, 25, and gets away to the 35. He's out there, and he runs out of bounds around the 40-yard line. A flag, however, does come down. So we'll see what that's all about, but a very good return on the very first of the day.
Yeah, it didn't look like there was much there. He ran through a bunch of Hoosiers. Could have had a hold to help him, though.
During the return, holding return team number 39, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. 1st and 10, Wisconsin.
Well, we apparently have a new face returning today for Wisconsin. It was Devin Chandler. We thought it was going to be Stephon Bracey, and we didn't get a chance to look at his number before he caught the football. Nevertheless, a different face out there on returns today for the Badgers to start this game. They take it over the football, 1st and 10 on their own 25-yard line after that great return. The penalty sets them back a bit. Graham Mertz is the quarterback, an I-formation backfield. They're going to hand it off to the big fullback Stuckey on the very first play from scrimmage, and he goes for a couple of yards out to around the 27-yard line. And C.J. Person makes the tackle for Indiana. Person's one of those guys that will sit in there along with Sionofo Ungakatoa at the defensive tackle spot today in replace of DeMarcus Elliott.
Did you say fullback?
The fullback carried the ball. On the very first play of the game, Stuckey.
That's very much fun for me.
2nd and 7, a 3-yard gain of the first play. And Bergen is the starting running back today. And he moves to the right of Mertz, who takes the snap, hands it off to Bergen. Bergen finds a hole on the right side, plows through it, picks up a first down as he runs it out to the 40-yard line. So a nice gain of the play. Tamar Reese makes the tackle. And obviously Indiana getting off to a slow start here defensively as Wisconsin moves the football nicely on the ground in 2 plays.
Well, we talked about it. Wisconsin's going to try and get their running game going early, and they have. They love to pull their guard and run that power off tackle. And that was a good, strong play for Wisconsin.
Berger's their freshman running back, and he has been running it very well the last 2 ball games. Here's the snap. They hand it to Stuckey again. He dives forward. He'll pick up maybe 2 on this one. And again, he just gets 2 or 3 yards on the first carry from scrimmage. But nevertheless, it's 2nd down and 8.
A couple things that little belly play does for the fullback. It keeps the defensive lineman inside. So they run that power play or their outside zone. The defensive interior has to be concerned about that 8 to the 2 A gaps and keeps them locked in there, opens up the outside running game.
2nd down and 8. Bergen is the running back to the right. He moves to the left of Mertz, the quarterback. Ferguson in motion, the tight end. Here's the snap. Hand off Bergen. This time, no place to go. Indiana was waiting for him. They stop him for a loss of a yard on the play. Nice job by Indiana's defense. And Micah McFadden came up with the initial hit that time and got helped out by a couple of other Hoosiers in that defensive line.
Yeah, missed running a hole by the tailback that time. Ball's got to go wider there. He just took it straight up the field. He's got to follow that guard into the hole. I don't know how much was there, but there certainly wasn't anything where he went.
And they bring in Garrett Groshek at the running back spot as he replaces Bergen. This is obviously for blocking purposes because it's a 3rd down and 8. Mertz awaits the snap. 2 wide receivers. Here's the snap back. Mertz fires it over the middle. Incomplete. Indiana covering Jake Ferguson on that play, and they're going to be forced to punt the ball. And Indiana's defense stiffens after the first down.
And again, they had a little bit of a mismatch there. A smaller corner on Ferguson, but there wasn't a lot of room there. Mertz tried to throw it down low where he could get that ball squeezed in there. Not much room.
Andy Bunovich comes on to punt the ball for Wisconsin, and Reese Taylor is back around his own 15-yard line to receive it.
For Indiana.
And Bunovich gets the snap, gets the punt away. It's a little bit of a roller. It bounces down. It's going to take a big hop into the hands of Reese Taylor, and he brings it up to the 15-yard line after pulling it in around the 12. So about a 3-yard gain as Shamar Melvin comes up and makes the stop for Wisconsin. So Indiana will start 1st and 10 inside their own 20-yard line, and their first possession of the game today. And obviously it brings Jack Tuttle on the field for the first time.
Yeah, field position battle goes to Wisconsin to start the game. Got a first down, moved the field a little bit, changed the level of the field. Indiana has to start a little deep in their territory. This is going to be fun watching Tuttle in his first start of the season.
Stevie Scott behind him in the pistol look. 3 receivers all to the near side. A handoff to Stevie Scott. Tries to find a hole on the right side. No place to go. Got it back to the line of scrimmage at the 16, but that was as far as he got. Leo Chanel makes the tackle for Wisconsin.
Indiana got their right tackle back for this game, but on that first play, he got beat up by the Wisconsin front line.
Caleb Jones is the man we're speaking of. Caleb has missed the last 3 ball games, but he's back in there today. Luke Haggard is manning the left tackle position. as Michael Bedford is a little gimpy with an ankle. Here's the snap back and the throw. Tuttle fires it to the sideline to Whop Fillier. It's a little bit high, and the throw incomplete. It's 3rd down and 10.
Those are the kind of throws he's going to have to complete. Not a lot of space there, but a little option route by Whop. Again, those short throws, because Wisconsin was bearing down on him. As short as that throw was, there was pressure starting to build on him.
To the right of Jack Tuttle in the backfield, Stevie Scott. He checks the sideline. 2 wide receivers on either side. And Tuttle awaits the snap. Here it is. Tuttle back to throw it. Fires it down the field. Freifogel in a battle for the football. And incomplete. As he was battling down there, Dante Burton was the defender on the play. Ty had to kind of wait to come back to that football a little bit, so it was a little bit short. Nevertheless, incomplete.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a back shoulder fade or not. It really was not throwing the outside there, so Wisconsin was able to battle Freifogel. 50-50 ball. Wisconsin won that one.
Jack Dunn is back to receive on the punt here by Hayden Whitehead. He needs to get off a dandy here, or Wisconsin's going to get great field position. Here's the snap back and the rugby-style kick, and it's going to come down to Dunn at around the 49-yard line, and that's where the Wisconsin Badgers will have it. 1st and 10 in their own territory at the 49. So good field position on the second drive of the game for Wisconsin as the offense for the Badgers comes back onto the field.
Are we continuing to play here?
We are continuing to play. The Red Hat apparently is too cold to come out of the field.
TV's not here yet. That's why.
Yeah, you're right.
They just got here now. They're just starting to come on after the Ohio State blasted. I don't know. I can't find a word to describe what they did to Michigan State today.
Excoriated? Destroyed?
Well, it's worse than that.
Well, they clobbered them, and they did it without 3 offensive linemen from their offensive line and several other players that were out today.
52-10.
Here's the snap back to Mertz. Rolls to his left. Wants to throw it. Throws it too high for the intended receiver, Pryor. And Kendrick Pryor had no chance at that one. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, sprint out to the left and trying to get Pryor on a speed out, going with it. Indiana had it covered pretty well, but Mertz running to his left really didn't have much on that throw.
So Mertz, who stayed on the sideline there to get the play call, and now coming in is Jack Dunn as he replaces Pryor. And we'll see what the Badgers decide to do on 2nd down and 10. Looks like Groshek is the running back. Here's the snap. And Groshek gets the call. He tries right up the gut, and man just plows his way forward as Wisconsin opens up a big hole on the right side. They get it to the 44-yard line. Look like a Badger is on the field and hurt. That's one of their offensive linemen. James Miller made the tackle on the play for Indiana.
Yeah, they get an offset eye there. Both the fullback and the tailback were on the right side of the quarterback, but lined up in the I formation. Very strange formation. Ran an I play from over there, and it was effective.
Caden Lyles is the injured Badger. Lyles is their starting center. So that affects things pretty dramatically if he can't go, Buck. He is talented.
Yeah, you say an offensive lineman for Wisconsin, and it pretty much indicates he's talented because they're all good.
That is true. Well, right now they're taking a look at him, and the Red Hat has come onto the field. So timeout, no score in this football game. 11:02 on the Central Indiana Holiday scoreboard. First quarter of play. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
It's your apartment speaking, and I need some favors. When you're singing in the shower, just try going up a key. You're trying to be an alto when really you're a soprano. Oh, and if you could bundle your renters and car insurance with Geico, it's easy to do online and we could save money. And then, when you read your murder mysteries at night, could you read out loud? But skip the murder parts because I get scared.
Geico. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com today.
Indiana football lives here.
At Taft, we look forward. As a modern Midwest law firm with more than 600 attorneys, we provide solutions to the business issues facing middle market and emerging companies alike. We do all of this through a highly collaborative and inclusive team approach. Taft, the modern law firm, and a proud sponsor of IU Athletics. To learn more, visit taftlaw.com.
There's a lot of short-term health insurance out there that never really pays for the important things. Prescription drugs, pre-existing conditions, even preventive and maternity care. That's why so many people are choosing a CareSource Marketplace health plan. Now you can get real coverage with affordable copays, even for urgent care. You can even qualify to save hundreds off premiums and out-of-pocket costs. This is real health insurance you can really afford.
Marketplace plans from CareSource. Enroll by December 15th at caresource.com/marketplace.
We're back once again here in Madison, Wisconsin, Camp Randall Stadium. 11 minutes, 2 seconds on the clock here in this first quarter of play. No score in the football game. An injury to starting center Caden Lyles. He's the injured player, 6'6" senior out of Madison, Wisconsin, and they're taking him off in a golf cart. So that is not good news for the Badgers. They've got a new face in there. And we had Cormac Sampson as the backup center. But he's not the guy out there right now unless he's changed numbers.
He's on their depth chart here as their backup.
Sampson?
Yeah. No, Bortolini.
Tanner Bortolini?
Yeah. He's on there.
So Tanner
This flip card anyway.
Yeah, he's not. See, my depth chart that they put out for a release this week has Sampson.
Yeah.
So they've changed things.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
We can't tell.
We'll find out in a minute.
Third down, and it looks like 3 for Wisconsin. Quarterback Graham Mertz in the shotgun. Groshecker's the running back to his left. Here's the snap back. Mertz throws it, and it's incomplete. Off the intended receiver's outstretched hands. It may be a little bit high, but that looked like a catchable ball. Nevertheless, incomplete pass, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, a little steam on it. He was coming back for the ball. I'll tell you what, Bortolini just got knocked back into the quarterback's face, so he was not ready to play yet. He got beat up.
Nofong Katoa was the man who got in there. And so it'll be forcing Wisconsin to punt it. Andy Vunovich is on for the second time here in the early going. Takes the snap. Punt on its way, end over end. Reese will call a fair catch at the 10-yard line, and that's where Indiana will have it, 1st and 10. So again, the Hoosiers start deep in their own territory. The last drive started at the 16. This one will start at the 10. So position on the field right now belongs to Wisconsin, but Indiana gets the opportunity to run it out of there or pass it out of there, whichever comes first.
Yeah, back when I coached punters, we had a game where if there was 2 punters going after each other, we started on the 20-yard line. They punted and they played kickback. Right now, Wisconsin's winning the kickback game because they started at the 15, first one. Now they started at the 10.
David Ellis is in the game now as the tailback. And in the pistol, and he will get the call. Tries to find a hole on the left side. No place to go. And Indiana couldn't move the line much, but they do pick up a yard or so. We'll see. They're going to give him 2. Keanu Benson and Caesar Williams were the 2 defensive players that made the stop on Ellis.
They tackle with a ferocity, don't they?
They do.
They tackle with a ferocity.
Wapfillier, Ty Freifogel are split to the near side. Miles Marshall to the far. Ellis stays in at the running back to the right of Jack Tuttle. Awaiting the snap. Gets it. And throws it. And caught. Wapfillier makes the grab. Breaks a couple of tackles. And moves it out to the 25. And still going over there before they force him out of bounds on the far sideline. Fayon Hicks is the man who took him out. But a great job by Wapfillier to stay on his feet. And the Hoosiers pick up a big 1st down.
Yeah, really good play. Quick play fake to the tailback. He saw a blitz coming, and again, that's what we talked about. He threw behind the blitz, and Wap did a great job of running with the football after the catch.
2 wide receivers to the left. Jack Tuttle checks the sideline. Ellis stays as the running back. Freifogel, the lone receiver on the near side. Tuttle awaits the snap on 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line of Indiana. Quick throw out here to Peyton Hendershot. He got away from 2 tackles and then goes down. Not much picked up on the play. Caesar Williams came over. Hendershot caught the ball just about the line of scrimmage and was able to move it only 2 yards up the field after even shedding a couple of tacklers.
Yeah, in a lot of places, he did a great job of shedding that first tackler. He would have gained 7 yards. Against Wisconsin, he gained 1 more.
So now it is 2nd down and 8. David Ellis stays in the pistol look as the running back. 3 receivers all to the near side this time. Tuttle gets the snap, hands it off to Ellis, and he gets plastered before he got to the line of scrimmage and loses a yard back at the 27 as Jack Sanborn, the linebacker, shot through unmolested.
Unblocked, right in the hole. And when he tackles you, you stay tackled.
So now it brings up 3rd down and 9, and Stevie Scott replaces David Ellis. 3 receivers to the left in that arrowhead formation. And Ty Freifogel out here in the near sideline. One-on-one coverage out here. Here's the snap. Jack Tuttle back. Throws it. He's going for Freifogel. A fight for it. That's got to be pass interference. Yes, sir. Couple of flags come down, and the guy that was looking right at the face of Ty Freifogel from 10 yards down the field didn't throw a flag. The other 2 guys behind it did.
You grabbed the right arm as he turned on again a fade comeback throw. Grabbed his right arm, had no chance of making the catch.
So they do call a penalty against the Wisconsin Badgers for pass interference. And that gives a 1st down to Indiana. The football moves out to the 43-yard line.
That was a much better back shoulder fade throw by Tuttle that time. He threw it to the outside. So the only guy that could get his hands on that was going to be Freifogel.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Tuttle again checks the sideline. Stevie Scott stays in at the running back spot. Hendershot is a slot receiver or an H-back to the right. They move to the pistol. Handoff comes to Stevie. Tries to find a hole on the left side. He squeezes forward for a couple of yards. Garrett Rand comes over and makes the tackle on the play, but Wisconsin's giving up nothing in the run game thus far.
Yeah, Wisconsin had trouble with pass interference against Northwestern also last week. So that's the thing that Indiana, I think they're going to try and throw that back shoulder fade to Freifogel more than twice this game. They're going to keep going back to it.
David Ellis is back in the game at running back now to the right of Jack Tuttle. Tuttle checks the sideline one more time. Hendershot and Marshall are the wide receivers to the left, and now Hendershot moves in tight as an H-back. Freifogel and Fillier, the wide receivers right. Here's the handoff, and David Ellis trying to find some running room, or was it Jack keeping the football? I think it was Tuttle who kept it, and Jack Sanborn, the linebacker, again comes up to make the stop. Again, it's a short gain of a couple, and Indiana now stands with a 3rd down and about 7.
Yeah, trying to run off tackle with Tuttle there after the play fake. Don't know if that was a called play or not, but Tuttle ended up with the football for whatever reason. I'm not sure they want to do a whole lot of that.
Right now, Stevie Scott back in there. They're switching Ellis and Scott in and out quite a bit. 2 wide receivers on either side. Again, Tuttle gets the snap. Looks to throw it. Steps, throws it right over the middle. Scott with a catch. Makes it down to the 50-yard line, but that's going to be all. And it's short of the 1st down by about 3 yards as Leo Chanel comes up and makes the hit. And so Indiana will punt it away for the 2nd time.
Indiana had another offensive lineman in there now, Don. 72 was in the football game that series.
And that would be, well, Dylan Powell.
Oh, that's right. Is that Powell's number 72?
Yep.
Oh, he's the same guy. He looked different. He looks taller today.
Now Hayden Whitehead ready to punt the ball away. Dunn is the receiver back to receive it. And Dunn comes up, catches the football for a fair catch right around the 15, maybe the 16-yard line. We'll see where they spot it. But at any rate, Wisconsin will take over the football once again. Before we go to break, 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. And with time out of the field, no score in this football game. Indiana, Wisconsin, 6:09 to go in the first quarter on the Central Indiana Honda Dealer scoreboard. Back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
The holidays are bustling with activity. Handle it all with Happy Honda Days. Bringing skis to the cabin? The Honda CR-V and HR-V make it easy. Take on the season with financing as low as 0.9% APR on the 2020 CR-V and as low as 1.9% APR on the 2021 HR-V on select models for well-qualified buyers.
It's the Happy Honda Days sales event at your Central Indiana Honda dealers or centralindianahondadealers.com.
See dealer for financing details.
This is Indiana. We love our sports: football, baseball, softball, soccer, and our beloved basketball. At Duke Energy, we power the stadiums, arenas, and gyms throughout the 69 Indiana counties we serve. These are fields of dreams where hard work is rewarded and lifelong bonds are formed. Duke Energy is proud to be part of these dreams, supporting our communities for more than a century through volunteering, charitable giving, and economic development. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Hoosier Nation, this is Coach Tom Allen. Strong partners like IU Credit Union are key to the success of the IU football program. An official partner of IU Athletics, IU Credit Union is the only place you'll see the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose your favorite from 6 distinctive IU designs and show everyone that you're a Hoosier. Stop in any IU Credit Union branch or visit them online at iucu.org. Go Hoosiers.
Back once again here at Camp Randall Stadium in Madison, Wisconsin. Indiana and the Wisconsin Badgers scoreless with 6:09 to go in the third period of play. Remind everybody that Electric Plus is powering IU country with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Kokomo, and Lafayette. Choose Electric Plus to be your best electrical contractor, period. For more information, visit electricplus.com. Well, Buck, both these teams unable to move the football on their first 2 possessions of this game.
Yeah, a little bit, a couple first downs by each team there. Indiana flips the field here. Again, this very well could be in this weather. It's cold. It's not easy to play offensive football in cold weather. This could be a very much an old school field position game where turnovers really can change the outcome of this game quickly.
And punting thus far, nothing great there in that category. Neither punter has been able to get the ball over 40 yards. In fact, 38 is the longest punt of this game.
Have you ever kicked a ball that is 30 degrees?
No, I've never done that.
No, don't.
I won't.
Because it's like you're kicking a rock.
I don't. First of all, I'm not sure I could get my leg high enough to kick it.
Well, you don't have, it's just a little short pooch kick.
Jalen Berger is the running back with Graham Mertz taking the snap from quarterback for Wisconsin. And Mertz now decides to run with it, and they catch up to him and bring him down. And he is going nowhere. Indiana drops him for a loss. Micah McFadden came charging in that time as Indiana's defensive coverage on the play was excellent.
Yeah, I think McFadden was maybe spying on him a little bit there. There was nowhere for him to throw it. 4 receivers out, nobody open. Wandered around back there. No pressure by the front, which isn't great news. But McFadden made a firm tackle for a loss.
Second down at 11, a loss of 1 on the play. Groshek is back in there as the running back. This time Mertz lines up under center. Groshek, the tailback. And back goes Mertz to throw. Fires it to the sideline, and it is caught out there. The big fullback, Mason Stockey, comes up with a catch, and he'll pick up yardage to about the 19-yard line. So the gain is not a great one. It's going to be 3rd down and a long 6.
Yeah, I think Indiana will give up that throw all day long for 6 yards. That's a long throw for 6 yards, especially on 2nd down. This is a tough 3rd down. Indiana is playing very, very good defense. Not so much against the run, but against the pass, doing a great job.
Dunn is back in as a wide receiver. Groshek is still the running back. Pryor also a wide receiver, moves left. Here's Mertz to look at him. The throw out here, caught by Ferguson for a 1st down. They go to that tight end a lot, and man, he is good. He is really a solid tight end and makes almost every catch.
Yeah, that was the 3rd time they've targeted him. He's been 0 for 2 until then, but that time he did a great route, running an out route through the middle of the seam area, and a good throw by Mertz again. Indiana blitzed that time, but had no pressure on the quarterback. Got to have better pressure than that.
1st and 10, ball at the 32 now of Wisconsin. The Badgers in control. Wide receiver to the right side is Chimere Dike. Berger is the running back once again. They're switching their running backs a lot. Here's the snap back to Mertz. He gives it off to Berger. Berger looks for some room to run. He picks up maybe 3 yards out to the 35. It'll be 2nd down and 7 on the stop. Aaron Casey for Indiana.
Indiana is playing a lot of the Bear 46 defense, Don. They're playing a guy over the center and a guy over both guards, and the linebackers are playing just a little bit outside shade, and they're doing when they're in that formation, it is very, very difficult to pull guards and run your power play. So Indiana is taking away the power play against that run, like with the Bear 46 defense.
2nd down and 7. Mertz under center, hands the ball to Berger. Berger finds a hole up the middle and breaks. Well, he broke a tackle to get loose for a couple of yards, extra yards, but he runs it for a 1st down as he crosses to the 45. Devon Matthews finally brought him down for good.
That's their power play. They got out of the 46 that time. They were able to pull the guards, ran it off the left tackle. Good hard run inside. This Berger kid's not big, not strong, very experienced, but boy, does he run hard.
And he just came out of the lineup. And I think they put in Nakia Watson for the first time today. Watson, a sophomore, is in the game. They rotate 3 different guys in there. 2 wide receivers to the right. Mertz takes the snap, gives it to Watson. He tries the left side off guard and carries it to the 50-yard line, and actually the 49 of Indiana. They're going to give him 6 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Best 1st down run they've had.
Yeah, I backed that time. The fullback went in motion to the right and then came back left with a little wham play. He got a seam outside the left guard. Was able to pound it up there. Berger and Watson are the same back, different numbers, but they run the football very, very similar.
And Watson stays in, lines up to the left of Mertz, who's now in a shotgun. 2 wide receivers right, one of them comes in motion. That's the big fullback, Stuckey, and now a whistle blows the play dead, and it's going to be a procedure violation against Wisconsin, and that cost them.
False start. Offense number 87, 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
Hayden Rucci is the guilty party on the quick start that time for the Badgers. It moves the ball back inside Wisconsin territory at the 46 and 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than getting a penalty on 2nd down after a good 1st down run. It's like taking away your advantage, puts you behind the chains, and forces a whole different offensive outlook.
Nakia Watson is the running back in a pistol look now in the shotgun formation. Power to the left side. Mertz, however, is back to throw it. Fires it over the middle. Nice job by Indiana's Jamar Johnson coming over to reach in there on the tight end Jake Ferguson and knocks the ball away. And suddenly, it's long yardage now for the Badgers, 3rd and 9.
Yeah, Ferguson just flunked his first lawyer's test. He tried to talk to 4 different officials about pass interference. All of them turned him down. He's going to jail.
3rd and 9. Pryor and Dunn both split to the far side of the field. I think it's Chimere Dike to the near side. And quarterback Graham Mertz takes the snap out of the gun, throws a little dump pass out here to Groshek. He gets hit by Ziemba. He lost the handle on him, and finally Ziemba brings him down, but not before a huge play. Mike had him in his grasp initially, lost him, and then he finally caught up to him late, but it was too late for a 1st down carry and a really nice run.
Yeah, Groshek is really a good screen pass runner. That's what his basic, he plays tailback for him. He runs the ball football a little bit. His best value, though, is catching the ball in those screen plays.
15-yard gain on the play. The football resting at the 39-yard line in Indiana territory. And the Badgers have their best drive of the game right here. Here's the snap. Mertz back to throw. Gets hit and goes down, and a fumble on the play. They're going to say the ground caused the fumble. But nevertheless, a terrific blitz by the Hoosiers that time. Tywan Mullen came shooting in there. The Hoosiers think they've recovered the football. Now the question is, did they or not? The officials having a discussion. Tom Allen was upset. He thought that the fumble was caused by the hit.
Well, the official that called the ball down had his 2 fingers up like 2nd down, but he was pointing towards the Hoosiers.
Fumble recovered by the defense. 1st down, Indiana.
Oh, so they do give him the fumble. So it was a fumble. James Miller was the man who put the hit. My apology, it was Tywone Mullen who put the hit, and then James Miller made the recovery. So now the red hat comes out, and Indiana will take over the football when we come back with 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter of play. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
The holidays are bustling with activity. Handle it all with Happy Honda Days. Shopping for that perfect present? The Honda Accord and Civic Sedan can get you there. Take on the season with financing as low as 0.9% APR on the 2020 Accord and as low as 1.9% APR on the 2020 Civic Sedan on select models from well-qualified buyers.
It's the Happy Honda Days sales event at your Central Indiana Honda dealers or centralindianahondadealers.com.
See dealer for financing details.
Hoosier football is right around the corner. You're listening to Indiana football.
Hoosier fans, your favorite chicken sandwich can be in your hands with a tab of a few buttons. Chick-fil-A now offers delivery. Download the Chick-fil-A One app and tag Bloomington East as your favorite location for delivery details and exclusive offers. Chick-fil-A Bloomington, a proud supporter of IU Athletics.
Sometimes in life you're dealt a bad day. So when disaster strikes, call on your MVP, your most valuable partner, Total Restoration. Whether it's your home or business that's hit with water, fire, or mold damage, Total Restoration is the team to call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Total Restoration General Contractors. They're online at trgci.com or call them at 317-548-6449. Total Restoration, official sponsor of Indiana University Athletics. Well, back at Camp Randall Stadium, Madison, Wisconsin, Indiana nothing, Wisconsin nothing, but Indiana has forced the first turnover of this football game on a blitz by Tywone Mullen that jarred the ball loose. James Miller recovers, and Indiana takes it over, and that change of possession brought to you by the oil change experts at Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube is locally owned and operated and now offering brakes, tires, and minor repairs. Visit us at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. Buck, it's cold here today.
It is cold here today. And that quarterback just felt that coldness when he got hit right in the chest and then landed on his back. People just, Indiana has run that short side blitz from their corner all year long. People just kind of ignore it, and it's been such a big play for this defense. You put a short side over there, that corner is going to come, and a lot of their tackles for loss and turnovers and sacks have been from that blitz, and there's another one.
Tywone Mullen's third career forced fumble, and Indiana takes over the football at their own 47-yard line, 1st and 10. Wide receivers, two to the near side, Walt Fillier and Ty Freifogel. Miles Marshall is split to the far side. David Ellis is in the backfield with Jack Tuttle right now. And the timeout, we're waiting for the television timeout to complete itself. Don't forget to join Coach Tom Allen at 7:05 on Wednesday nights throughout the season for Inside IU Football, presented by CommunityCars.com Auto Group. Now Jack Tuttle awaits the snap. 1st and 10, gets it in an empty backfield, has time, throws it down the field. Freifogel battling for it, and the ball gets knocked free. Freifogel was battling over there. It looked like the man, Caesar Williams, was the man defending on the play, and actually Ty had to reach around and kind of rip that ball away from Caesar Williams.
Yeah, it looked to me like that could have been pass interference on Indiana, too, because he really had to go through the Wisconsin Badger to get to the football. Again, a back shoulder fade. Indiana trying to get rid of the football quick with that back shoulder fade to Freifogel.
2nd down and 10. David Ellis moves out of the backfield into a flanker position. He gets the throw right to him, and he's got a good gain on the play as he dives forward, looking very close to a 1st down, but not quite. They say he's short of it by a yard at the 44-yard line. Travian Blacklock is the man defending on the play, and Indiana's got a 3rd down and 1 with the clock running here at the end of the first quarter, and there's a quarterback sneak by Jack Tuttle, and easily Indiana picks up the 1st down. A nice 2-yard gain on the play. So Indiana moves the chains, and we may have one more play here before the first quarter comes to a close.
Yeah, really good offense right there. Just a no huddle, quick call. Quarterback under center for the quarterback sneak. Good football.
Tuttle awaits the snap. Stevie Scott's back in at the running back position. 2 wide receivers to the near side, and now they're just going to let the clock run out. So that's the end of the first quarter here in Madison, Indiana. And the Wisconsin Badgers scoreless after 1 period of play. We're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, Premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for Premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
Smithville has been a proud sponsor of IU Athletics since 2009. Smithville is your reliable local provider for gigabit speed fiber internet, as well as voice and security services, providing state-of-the-art services for your home as well as for businesses, big or small. Experience internet from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you. Call us today at 1-800-742-4084 or visit us at smithville.com.
Your Hoosiers and Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance want to give you the ultimate fan experience. Go to iuexperience.com. Register for your chance to win a VIP experience with Hoosier legend Christian Watford. Winners get a private dinner with Christian, VIP arena tour, basketball game floor tickets, hospitality passes, hotel accommodations, autographs, photos, and more. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So register today at iuexperience.com. Brought to you by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, a proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
Back once again here in Madison, Wisconsin, Indiana right now with the football. It is a 0-0 score after 1 period of play as these two football teams battle scoreless in the first quarter, I should say. Well, fans, show your pride with the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card from IU Credit Union. You can choose from 6 great IU designs, and you can show everybody you're a Hoosier. Visit any branch or see them online at iucu.org. IU Credit Union, an official partner of IU Athletics. Well, Buck, neither team establishes much of an offensive show thus far.
No, the only difference in the game as far as yards go is the running game for Wisconsin is much better than Indiana's. Neither team has thrown the ball well. Maybe Indiana a little bit better than Wisconsin. Wisconsin's both fronts have been very good. Tuttle has shown himself ready for the task today.
Well, Jack getting his first opportunity. He looks comfortable out there. He hasn't completed many passes at this point, but he does look comfortable.
Yeah, he looks good, and Wisconsin's playing good on him. They're trying to get the ball out of his hands so quickly. Those back shoulder fades are kind of, they're all 50-50 balls. You're relying on your receiver to make a play on it. So he's missed on, I think, 3 out of 4 of those. So they're trying to get it out of his hands so he doesn't get hit too much, but he's done a nice job running the football when he's had to. He looks very comfortable out there. I think Indiana's in good hands today.
4 of 7 in the passing department for Tuttle thus far for 30 yards.
Yeah, that's against this defense, first quarter. They just gotta, you talk about a broken record. You got to have more than 6 yards in the first quarter rushing the football.
Stevie Scott, the running back behind Jack Tuttle. 2 wide receivers to the right side.
Of those 6 yards, 4 of them are Tuttle's.
Indiana's got 2 tight ends in the game, both of them on the line of scrimmage. Bjorson and Hendershot. And Indiana checks the sideline as the television finally gets through with their commercial break. Start the second quarter. Indiana ball resting at the 42 of Wisconsin. Here's the snap to Tuttle. Fakes it, rolls to his right. Here comes pressure, rolls back to his left. Fires it down the field. Hendershot's got it and turns around and moves it up maybe for an extra yard or so as Jack Sanborn makes the tackle. And a really nice job by Tuttle to get loose.
He was supposed to go right. And as he turned to go right, there was 2 red jerseys, which are Badger jerseys, running right at him. So a very good job of escapability by Jack.
2nd down and 5. Tuttle has Stevie Scott to his right in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the near side in the arrowhead formation.
I think they got to get more out of their tight end, Don, don't you?
I do too. I've said that all year.
I'm finally listening.
I know. Here's the snap. Hand off to Scott. Finds a hole in the right side. Plows through it. And an extra half of a drive there with his left leg. Gets him a first down. A really good, strong run by Stevie Scott.
I love the fact they're attacking the outside of those defenses finally. That's where you can really do a good job. And not everybody has to be perfect when you're attacking the outside zone. Just a really good job of Stevie finishing that run off.
Wap Fillier heads to the far sideline, and so does Miles Marshall. They bring in Bjorson once again. And so they've got 2 tight ends in the game. They're both lined up to the near side. And in motion to the near side and setting up as a flanker out here on the near wide receiver post is David Ellis. And now we've got a whistle. And Indiana calls timeout. They were having a tough time getting lined up there, Buck. There were several different moves that time for different players.
Well, they made a substitution, and then Wisconsin did a late substitution. That causes all sorts of havoc with the time clock. Indiana says, let's just think this thing over.
So that's exactly what they do, and the red hat comes out. So we'll be back in a moment. Another commercial break here with no score in this football game. 13:34 left in the second quarter of the Central Indiana Honda Dealer scoreboard. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
You're listening to Hoosier Football all season long.
During the holidays, there's nothing more important than family. This year, COVID-19 has hit the disability community hard, leaving many families separated for months. These wonderful people are loved. I'm asking you to join my family in making a donation to Damar this holiday season by texting LEO to 41411. All donations will go to making the holidays brighter for Damar clients and their families with gifts and family care packages. Hoosier Nation, join the LEO movement and text LEO to 41411 today.
If you're talking about it,
got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday.
We're talking about it.
All right. Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
Make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Back once again, Indiana. Right now, scoreless with Wisconsin as the Badgers and the Hoosiers here so far haven't been able to put anything on the scoreboard. Neither has been close enough to the end zone to do so. But, Buck, it's just interesting to watch 2 teams that really rely on their defense, and they're doing that right now.
It's fun to watch if you're an old-school football fan and love to watch the intricacies of the defensive side of the football. There's a lot of things going on. Both sides are really putting pressure on. The difference in this game right now, Donna, is a takeaway by Indiana and penalties. Wisconsin with 30 penalties out of three penalties for 30 yards. And Indiana has been the better coach team, probably maybe not the better executing team, but soundness is helping Indiana stay in this game.
Arrowhead formation to the right with 3 wide receivers out on that side. Nobody to the near side. Stevie Scott in the backfield with Jack Tuttle. Indiana's got a 1st and 10 at the 32 of Wisconsin. Tuttle takes the snap, hands it off to Scott, finds a little bit of a hole on the left side, rolls his way down the field to around the 28-yard line where he goes down. And Indiana picks up about 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, you take that all day long on a 1st down run. Really good job finding the seam by Stevie.
Now Ty Freifogel splits to the near side. 2 wide receivers to the far. Scott stays as the running back as they check the sideline once again. Peyton Hendershot in the H-back position to the right. Scott to the left of Tuttle in the shotgun. And the handoff to Stevie. Finds a hole up the middle. Almost broke it. Comes close to a first down. Just shy of it. Leo Chanel makes the tackle. Got him by the bottom of the foot there. And it's 3rd down and 1. And Indiana lines up quickly under center Jack Tuttle. And the quarterback sneak. And he's got the first down. Jack Tuttle is a strong kid.
Yeah, he's big and strong and really has a good feeling of where to go on that sneak. 2 good jobs. A lot of guys can't run those sneaks. And Jack's got a good feeling for it.
So the ball is at the 20-yard line. They pick up 3 on the quarterback sneak. Stevie Scott heads to the sideline. And then for the first time today is Tim Baldwin Jr., the freshman who ran for 116 yards last week in his first significant playing time as a Hoosier. In motion right, Wapfilia, then he comes back to the left. Tuttle awaits the snap, gets it. Steps back, wants to throw it. Pressure comes, gets rid of it down the field. And this pass is incomplete. Wapfilia was the intended receiver. And we got a little a back and forth between Wapfilia and the defensive back that time, who was Eric Burrell. They both had words down there. It was nothing serious, but it was chippy.
Yeah, well, Wap's middle name is Chippy, so that fits that one.
2nd down and 10. And Baldwin waits as the running back to the left of Tuttle in the backfield. Wide receiver to the right is Jacoby Hewitt, in for the first time today. Here's the snap. Jacoby gets targeted, makes the catch, and he's got a first down. Drives his way down to the 5-yard line before they can put him on the ground, and they're going to spot him down at the 4. And Indiana is 1st and goal at the 4.
Well, they just gave him all sorts of room over there. They dropped off 10 yards off him.
He had nobody around him when he caught the football. Baldwin stays in. Tuttle awaits, and he's going to quarterback sneak again. Drives his legs forward. He gets it down to the 1. He can't get it in, but nevertheless, he gets 3 yards on the quarterback sneak. Nick Herbig came up and made the stop.
Right now, Jack's going to be the leading rusher in this game with quarterback sneaks.
The ball is at the 1-yard line. It's 2nd and goal for Indiana. Indiana heavy set. Tuttle and Penix are back in there now together. H-back is Hendershot to the left. Ellis is lined up as a split receiver with Hewitt to the left side. Now in motion goes Ellis. Here is Jack Tuttle throwing the football. End zone. Peyton Hendershot. Touchdown Indiana. And the Hoosiers draw first blood here in the 2nd quarter in Camp Randall Stadium.
Yeah, just a great job by Jack Tuttle there. They mixed in the run. A little bit more effective with the run, but the short passing game was very effective. Tuttle's running was effective, and just a great job after a turnover, taking advantage of the takeaway, getting points off the takeaway.
Huge drive for Indiana. 12 plays and 53 yards, and now Charles Campbell will come in to attempt the extra point kick. I'm going to have to ask him if I can call him Chuck. Here's the snap back. Kick is on its way. It is through the uprights, and there's a flag down to the far sideline.
Offsides on Wisconsin. Should be taken on the kickoff. I think you can do that. Can you?
I think that's right. It was Wisconsin. They're pointing that way. So the extra point, I think, will count. Indiana makes it a 7-0 ball game.
Offside. Defense number 21 in the neutral zone at the snap. The penalty is declined.
Oh, okay.
The try is good. Timeout.
I want to take it on the kickoff.
So Indiana gets the first touchdown of this ball game. They take a 7-0 lead over the Badgers. 11:03 to go in the 2nd period. Back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
The holidays are bustling with activity. Handle it all with Happy Honda Days.
Hey,
surprise visit home? The Honda Pilot, Passport, and Ridgeline have it under control. Take on the season with financing as low as 0.9% APR on the 2021 Pilot and Passport and as low as 1.9% APR on the 2020 Ridgeline on select models for well-qualified buyers.
It's the Happy Honda Days sales event at your Central Indiana Honda dealers or CentralIndianaHondaDealers.com.
See dealer for financing details.
centered around you. It's more than a tagline at Centra Credit Union. So when you bank at Centra, you're banking with people dedicated to making your life easier. We listen to you, work together, and offer solutions to put you on the path to success. Join the Centra family and see the difference for yourself. Centra is a proud sponsor of Hoosier Football. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Hunter Bloomington Properties offers both affordable and luxury floor plans ranging from studios to 6 bedrooms, as well as access to 4 24-hour resident facilities. Hunter Bloomington Properties has your perfect home waiting for you. Hunter Bloomington Properties, where you can enjoy resort-style swimming pools, 4 gyms, gaming and entertainment rooms, computer labs, music practice rooms, indoor and outdoor basketball courts, 4 bark parks, and so much more. There is a place like home. HunterBloomington.com.
Welcome back to Camp Randall Stadium here in Madison, Wisconsin. We have 11 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the first half of this ball game, and Indiana takes the early lead in this contest. Indiana drove it right down the field, Buck. That was impressive.
Yeah, and short field again off the takeaway, which has been Indiana's. That's been their recipe for success. Takeaways, short field, take advantage and score. And a great drive, mixing everything together. Short passes, running the football a little bit better. Just a really nice drive. 12 plays, too, in 50 yards. Keeping the ball away from Wisconsin, something nobody can do. Indiana's doing a good job with it.
So Indiana with the early lead in this ball game. Indiana, of course, still fighting, Buck, for the possibility of winning the East Division title.
Yeah.
And we don't know what's going to happen with the Buckeyes next week.
No, we don't know if they're going to play or not. Obviously, if it ends up they can't qualify and the Big Ten doesn't change the rules, Indiana will go if they don't qualify. But yes, I can't imagine that Big Ten's going to let that happen.
Devin Chandler is back deep to receive for the Wisconsin Badgers. First time that he has been back doing that job this year. That may indicate that Stephon Bracey is not available for today's ball game. We don't know that. We've never received an inactive list like Indiana puts out for this contest from Wisconsin. But now kicking off is Jared Smoller for Indiana. Chandler is back deep. Here comes the kick, high and end over end. And it's coming down at the 2-yard line to Chandler, at the 5, to the 10, to the 15. And he gets hit. Here comes a flag down. And the tackle made inside the 20-yard line by Aaron Casey for Indiana. And Mike Ziemba was also involved there.
Illegal wedge formation. Return team, number 98 and 44, came together to form a wedge. Will penalize half the distance to the goal. 1st and 10, Wisconsin.
So the Badgers create another penalty here for an illegal wedge.
Yeah, and that's a safety rule, and you got to call that. It's hard to pick up, though. I'm surprised they were able to pick that up, but that is a safety rule for both the offense and the defense. That you don't want that little kind of wedge ramming into people. So good call by the officials. Again, anytime you protect players, I'm all for it.
I'm not so sure that's not the first time I've ever heard it called.
I know it's a newer rule, and I think it's the first time I've seen it called.
So the ball is resting just shy of the 9-yard line in Badger territory. 1st and 10 for Wisconsin. Graham Mertz, the quarterback. He takes the snap. He hands it off. Jalen Berger. And he carries it out to about the 14-yard line. So he picks up good yardage on the play. Devon Matthews makes the stop. Now they spot it back at the 13-yard line. So not quite as good as we anticipated initially, but it's 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, that's one of those where your knee hits in the ball and you slide forward a little bit. Good spot. That was a Don Fisher spot for the ball game today.
Now Nakia Watson comes into the lineup as Mertz lines up under center. Watson now the running back. Mertz awaits. Here's the snap, drops back to throw, fires it out here in the flat. Jake Ferguson wide open, and he leaps over somebody and on a try to hurdle over one of the tackles. And that tackle was intended, I think, by Jalen Williams. But, yeah, Jalen was the guy that he leaped over. Nevertheless, he went down after he hit the ground, but he did pick up the first down. And the ball's out to the 23-yard line.
You know, that used to be illegal, and I don't know why they made that legal again. Because you talk about player safety, you should. That's not a safe move when you jump over people like that for 100 different reasons. But now it's legal to do, and I think it's a safety issue that needs to be looked at.
Watson stays in as the running back as Mertz moves into a shotgun, throws a quick pass out here to Pryor. Pryor makes the catch and then gets taken out of bounds on the near sideline. And it's a gain of maybe 4 yards in the play. Cam Jones, the linebacker, was the man who made the stop on the play. So again, they get 4 yards on the 1st and 10. It's 2nd and 6.
Yeah, a quick sidearm throw by the quarterback right after he caught that.
From the 27-yard line.
For a little flare play.
Yep, Jack Dunn now checks back into the lineup. They're kind of like Indiana in all the changes they make, Buck.
Yeah, they're very similar. This is two very similar football teams, I think. Defenses are very similar. Their offenses are similar now. They never used to be similar, but now they are, and it's like watching the same team play.
Mertz is going to hand the ball off to Berger, who just checked back in, but he goes nowhere. He got hit almost the time that he took the handoff, but he was able to get it back to the line of scrimmage, and it was Sio Nofo Ungagatoa who makes the tackle for Indiana.
Well, the guy that caused that was Jack McFarland, the linebacker, who I think is the most valuable player on this defense. He shot the gap there and forced the play. He has had, I know there's a lot of guys on this defense that have really played well this year.
Yep.
That guy, to me, is the most valuable player. He does everything for this defense.
3rd down and 6. Groshek is now the running back. Mertz is in the shotgun. Dunn moves into a slot left. Here's the throw by Mertz, and Ferguson makes the catch, makes a man miss, got the first down, picks up big yardage, crosses the 40, and then is down to the 43-yard line of the Wisconsin Badgers for a big first down for the Badgers. Jawan Burgess makes the stop.
And again, a strong blitz by the linebacker, but they were playing man-to-man coverage. One of the smaller safeties on Ferguson. That was a bad mismatch for Indiana that time as far as size. And Ferguson is a little bit too much to handle for this Indiana defense right now.
He is such a force for their ball club. There's no question. He's their leading receiver as a tight end, not just as a tight end, but as their whole receiving corps. Mertz is under center. Berger stays in as the running back. Here's the snap, and they hand it to Berger. He goes to the right, left side, off tackle play, and he hits for a couple of yards, but that'll be it. Devon Matthews came up from his safety spot to hit him and bring him down. 2nd down and 8.
Well, it was their counter play. That's Wisconsin's best running play. Indiana held up very well on it. Pulled 2 offensive linemen into the hole, and Indiana was able to hold up under a lot of manpower right there for a short gain from Wisconsin.
Ball is resting at the 45-yard line of the Badgers. 2nd down and 8. Groshek is back in as the running back. Mertz in the shotgun. Ferguson in the slot to the left. Here's the snap back. Mertz wants to throw, does throw. Incomplete. He was looking for Pryor, and here's a flag down late. Are they going to call pass interference on that? Apparently so.
I would think that this would be a holding call, if nothing else, because I think he got held out of the break. Not necessarily at the point of attack. I didn't see anything at the point of the throw, did you?
No, I did not. That's why I'm kind of surprised the flag came out.
Defense number 23, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Had to be a hold.
Well, it happened a lot earlier than where the throw was, and I guess he held him up so he couldn't get there. Tom Allen cannot believe the call.
Well, whatever the case, the ball is now at the 40 of Indiana, so Wisconsin has a drive going again.
Just a little slant route right there. There must have been contact somewhere earlier than the throw because there didn't look much at the point of the catch.
Stuckey, the big fullback, is split wide out to the right side. Pryor's the wide receiver right. Here's the snap back, and Mertz throws it. A little slant out to Jake Ferguson again. He gets tripped up and brought down hard on the play by James Miller, but it's still too late. He picks up 7 yards on the play.
He looked like he tackled him by the helmet there, right around the
7 yards on the pass completion.
Helmet area or neck area right there. Good strong tackle.
2nd and 3, but the ball now at the Indiana 33-yard line. And Wisconsin's drive stays alive, and they continue to move it steadily on this possession thus far.
Yeah, and this first half is flying by.
Pryor and DK are the 2 wide receivers far side. Berger's back in as the running back. Mertz is under center this time with in an I formation. Here's the handoff to Berger. Finds a hole, big hole. He's at the 20, down to the 15, and finally is brought down inside the 15-yard line. They'll mark him at the 14 as Devon Matthews again comes up and makes the tackle, but Indiana's giving up some chunks now.
Yeah, power play off tackle. That's what their staples also. Great job by Matthews fighting off a blocker in front of him, making a tackle. That's one of the reasons Wisconsin's not quite the running game they used to be, because if that is in the past couple of years, that's a touchdown. But they're not the great back at the end of runs that they used to be, but a good, strong blocking point of attack.
Ball at the 14-yard line, 1st and 10, Wisconsin of Indiana. Here's the snap, give to the fullback Stuckey, and Stuckey is going to go down at about the 12-yard line, maybe the 11. Is where they'll mark him down. Picks up some solid yards. James Miller makes the tackle for the Hoosiers. And it's going to bring up 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, that's a tricky little play there. It's kind of a fullback at the wing, but they ran a counter play with him with a power off tackle to the left. That's like the old psycho right 43 trap back at Sycamore, Illinois right there, Don.
Chimere DK is the wide receiver to the far side, the only guy split out. And the quarterback, Mertz, takes the snap, hands it off to Groshek. Groshek tries the middle, and Indiana stuffs it. Really nice job by the Indiana defensive front. Jamar Johnson came up and helped Sionofo Ongakatoa make the hit. So the ball is resting shy of the 10-yard line. It's 3rd down at about 7.
Yeah, just a really good job of Indiana being strong at the point of attack. Pulled the guard around, but Indiana was not going to get knocked out of the hole. They stuck in there. I'm not sure who was. There's a lot of good football play going on by the Indiana front 7 there.
So now it's 3rd down and 6, we'll call it. Groshek is the running back. Mertz the quarterback. 2 wide receivers right. Here's the snap. Mertz looks for Ferguson or for Pryor in the end zone. Incomplete. Nice job by the Indiana defense once again. Both Brian Fitzgerald and Tywan Mullen were over there and defending on the play.
Yeah, they were double teaming him on the slant route there. Nowhere to go with the football. Just threw it high, hoping Pryor would go up between 2 guys and make the play. Wasn't really even close.
So now it's 4th down and 6, and they bring their field goal unit onto the field. So Wisconsin trying to get points from kicker Colin Larsh. And this will be a 29-yard field goal try. So basically a chip shot. Connor Schlichting is the holder. Here comes the kick on its way, and this kick is good. So Wisconsin is on the board, but Indiana still holds the lead. 4 minutes and 3 seconds to go here in the 2nd quarter. It is Indiana 7, Wisconsin 3. And we're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer. Prairie Farms is proud to sponsor IU Athletics. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality. It's the commitment to freshness that ensures the milk to your table is free of antibiotics. It's real milk. And chocolate milk is the recovery drink that is promoted to athletes everywhere. Prairie Farms is the proud sponsor of Indiana University Student Athlete of the Week feature all season long. Locally owned, locally produced, Prairie Farms milk. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Prairie Farms.
Welcome back once again to Madison, Wisconsin. The Indiana Hoosiers right now leading the Badgers by a 7-3 count with 4:03 to go after the Badgers put their first points of the day on the scoreboard on a 29-yard field goal from Colin Larsh. Well, your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud to bring you something more. The award-winning Civic, CR-V, and Insight Hybrid, they're all proudly made in Indiana. We have the Hoosiers on top in this ball game. Buck, but the thing that's interesting now, both of these teams have been able to have drives, but the game is moving quickly because nobody's been able to sustain much.
Well, no scoring. When there's no scoring, there's just not a whole lot of time off the clock. Because of the rules of the game, the clock continues to run throughout the game. Not a lot of incompletions, which stops the clock. I mean, just a really sound football game. Not a lot of big plays. There's not going to be a lot of big plays, I don't think, in this game. And takeaways, turnovers, penalties are going to be the game. That's going to be the name of this game, I think.
Well, we await now the kickoff here. And Jack Van Dyke is on to kick off for the Wisconsin Badgers. Indiana has David Ellis back deep at the goal line. I don't think any of the kicks today have gone into the end zone.
Well, it's like kicking that rock again, man. It's hard to get it. It's hard to get it compressed. It's like you hitting a golf ball in 40-degree weather, my friend.
No, because I don't do it anymore.
Oh, okay.
Not in 40-degree weather.
See, you're growing older and miser.
Here comes the boot.
Oh, there it goes.
And there it is. He gets that. Oh, my goodness, did he put a leg into that. But that was the first kickoff that Wisconsin's had today, and we're speaking of it. And here's a flag down on the field, so let's see what happens there.
There's two flags down.
And they're both.
If they call offsides in the kickoff,
I think they are.
I'll be the most surprised guy in the country.
Kicking team, number 15. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the touchback spot.
Jeez.
First down.
Show your surprise face.
You got to be kidding me. Everybody's offsides on every kickoff. Why? I mean, this team is called, this crew has called offsides on the kickoff and a wedge on the kickoff return. These guys have studied their playbook. They must have got new ones in the mail this week because they are on top of it.
Well, guess what they also did? They sent the red hat out on the field for a timeout.
And they also did not get an invitation to my birthday party either.
Well, it's back. The return, the prestigious Learfield IMG College Directors Cup, honoring college sports excellence across all competitive divisions. Follow along with L Directors Cup on Twitter or online to see which schools will be taking home a first-place trophy in June. Learfield IMG College Directors Cup, a premier institutional award jointly launched in 1993 by USA Today and NACDA. Well, we mentioned early on it was pretty cold here in Madison, Wisconsin, and as it normally would be at this time of year, the good news is no snow.
No snow.
And there's none on the ground up here.
Not
so
yet.
They haven't had one yet of any kind of concern, and that's the good news. Now, it is certainly cold enough today for them to have one of those kinds of snows. At least it feels like that to us Southern Indiana boys.
But you know, the lady that showed us the direction up here, she was in shorts and a T-shirt, though. So this was not cold for her.
She wasn't wearing shorts, Buck.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, she wasn't dressed as warm as we are, I'll tell you that.
No, she was not.
And she was saying what a beautiful day it was. They're much hardier up here than I am. I know that.
She actually said that, what game was it? I think she said that it was a game. I don't know if it was a Michigan game. It must have been the Northwestern game a couple of weeks ago. She said it was really cold for that one.
Oh, geez. Okay.
I said, oh, okay. So at any rate, but Indiana right now, a 7-3 lead over Wisconsin. 4 minutes and 3 seconds to go. Indiana will be receiving the kickoff. And And if Indiana does anything in this drive, Buck, that is a defining moment for this Indiana football team, because right now, if you can put another score or another touchdown on the board, huge.
Yeah, huge, because you got your chance for your double dip score on 2 possessions back to back, and that's huge. Long ways to go here. I mean,
well, when you look
it's tough to drive against this team 70 yards.
When you look at the yardage, and this is so typical Wisconsin teams, though, they've got 133 yards to Indiana's 78.
Yeah.
But they've also possessed the ball for 15 minutes and 55 seconds to Indiana's 10 minutes.
It's amazing. It really is. And Indiana had a 12-point drive in there, too. So I don't know how they do it, but they find a way to control the game.
They do it almost against everybody they play. It's amazing. Indiana sends its offense out at the 30-yard line.
Now Norwood's in the game at right guard, Don. I knew there was going to be a guard change.
Ball at the 30, 1st and 10 Indiana. Jack Tuttle with Stevie Scott to his left. All 3 receivers are split to the far side, the short side of the field. Walt Fillier, Ty Freifogel, and Miles Marshall.
Got to take care of the football here on this drive.
Tuttle awaits the snap. 1st and 10. Gets it. Fakes the handoff. Has time. Throws it down the field. Walt Fillier wide open, out of bounds, near the 50-yard line. Indiana gets a really good play on 1st down, and they pick up 19.
Well, great route out of that triple wide receiver look down there with Walt coming out of the inside. Find that inside area there. But the big thing there was protection by the offensive line. Gave Jack a long time to look over that route.
1st and 10 Indiana at their own 49. Jack Tuttle checks the sideline. Stevie Scott moves to the left of Tuttle. 3 receivers stay on the right side, the near side, the far side of the field. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Stevie. Finds a hole, pops through it. Gets knocked down to the sideways, but is at the 46-yard line of Wisconsin, where Faion Hicks makes the stop, but it's a 5-yard run, 2nd and 5.
That's good enough. Good enough 1st down run. Nice job finding that seam. He got upended pretty good at the end of that run.
He did that. Scott to the right of Tuttle now in the shotgun. They stayed with the 3 receiver set to the far side of the field. Each of the last 3 plays now. And the handoff to Stevie. He finds a way to fund his way all the way down. Very close to a 1st down. I think he might have got it. Jack Sanborn makes the tackle, but Stevie looked like he was just trying to hang onto the football at the end of that run, Buck, and he was able to do it, and they pick up another 1st down.
I think Wisconsin was trying to rip that ball out, and that's kind of a futile attempt against those big arms.
So it's 1st and 10 Indiana at the 41-yard line of Wisconsin. Tuttle again checks the sideline.
2.5 left.
This time, Marshall splits to the near side, 2 receivers to the far. Hendershot, H back to the right. Tuttle takes the snap, hands it to Stevie again. This time, there is no place to go. He goes down, and they're going to say his forward progress was right at the line of scrimmage, and that's good news because he was shoved backwards.
Yeah, that's a good spot right there because there was nothing there.
Leo Chanel makes the stop for Wisconsin, and now Indiana faces 2nd down and 10. Ball at the 41 of the Badgers. Tuttle awaits the snap. Indiana checks the sideline.
Man-to-man coverage with the free safety here. See if this back shoulder fade comes down to Freifogel here at the bottom of the picture.
Here's the snap. Tuttle back. Looks to throw. He's going for Freifogel, or is it Wop? It's Wop. And Fillier can't come up with it. Ball was overthrown. Tuttle got hit after that play that time, so he got punched pretty good by Scott Nelson, but he came up very quickly after he got hit.
Yeah, just overthrew that a little bit again. I think he's being a little protective of that throw, making sure that it's overthrown and not thrown too short on that corner route.
Now it's 3rd down and 10 for Indiana. Clock is at 1:33. Plenty of time. Tuttle checks the sideline. Stevie Scott to his right. The 3 Arrowhead receivers are to the near side and 1 to the far. Here's the snap back. Tuttle back. Here comes pressure. Gets rid of it. And the throw And what a hit Jack Tuttle took there. He got blasted by Leo Chanel, and that was just as he released the football. He hung in there longer than I anticipated. Tom Allen thought there should have been a flag, but there was none.
No, that ball, he was hit right in the shoulder pad by the shoulder. I didn't see anything wrong with that hit other than I wouldn't have wanted to be where Jack Tuttle was.
He got blasted. There's no doubt about it. Indiana coaches are upset, I can tell you that. Nevertheless, Indiana's going to be forced to punt it away, and Jack Dunn is back deep to field Hayden Whitehead's kick. Tom Allen still talking to an official. They call timeout?
Yeah, they did.
You know, and Tom Allen is still ripping at the official. Well, he was just told to get off the field by the linesman.
Yeah, and he's got to be. No, he can go ahead and rip this, but the other side of this is at this point in the game, the official up in the box can call whether it's a helmet to helmet. So he can yell at these guys all he wants. The guy that's really running the roost is the physician that's up, or trainer, or whoever it is, and the replay official on top.
Yeah, the replay official is Jim Kemmerling today.
Oh, geez.
You know him? Well, apparently you do know him, or at least know his reputation or whatever.
No, I know him, but I got on the way home. We got 5 hours to talk about it. But anyway, there's a trainer up there too that's looking down for all those kind of things too. So there's a couple people in the press box. Jim Kemmerling, yeah, we'll have a short ride home tonight.
It's 4th down and 10. The ball is at the 41-yard line of Wisconsin. Back deep is Jack Dunn for Wisconsin. Hayden Whitehead about to get the snap. He does. Punts this one in the air. Good end-over-end kick. It's going to bounce that inside the 5-yard line, and Indiana is going to down it at the 1. What a tremendous job. Devon Matthews was standing right on the goal line and stepped up to field it at the 1-yard line, and that's where Wisconsin will start this drive. And they got to be careful here with a safety possibility.
Absolutely. There's a couple of problems here for them. You can't be having a penalty down here coming out. Boy, I tell you, Matthews looked like he was getting kicked to or thrown to right there.
I know.
He stood there for a few seconds, and the ball just dropped in his lap. That was beautiful.
So about a 40-yard punt by Hayden Whitehead. A really nice job by Hayden.
I think our special teams have made an improvement from last year to this year. Soundness-wise, I don't think they're doing as many crazy things either. But I think our special teams have performed well this year.
Berger's the running back. Mertz under center. And here's the snap, and they just quarterback sneak it. Just trying to get it out of there so they can get out to about the 2 or 3 yard line to have a little more room to run the football. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. Well, here at Camp Randall Stadium, Indiana, with 1 minute and 12 seconds to go in the first half, leads Wisconsin 7-3. Hayden Whitehead just put one perfectly down to the 1 yard line, covered by Devon Matthews. Wisconsin ran one play for a yard, and now it's going to be 2nd down and 9 for them when play resumes. The Hoosiers used their last timeout to stop the clock. Did you know that right now Geico is offering an extra 15% credit on car, motorcycle, and RV policies? That's on top of what Geico could already save you. So what are you waiting for? Visit geico.com to learn more.
We've had more quarterback sneaks in this game since 1886 in the Mud Bowl in Minnesota.
Well, we might have another one right here. Mertz is the quarterback. Stuckey is the big fullback who gets the call. He pounds forward. He gets out to about the 5 yard line. So they pick up 3 more. Now it'll be 3rd down and about 6.
Yeah, Indiana can't stop the clock here, so it's going to be tough duty getting this ball back. It's going to be 30 seconds from here. They're going to have 30 seconds left after this play if it's not an incompletion. So I don't think they'll get the ball back here. As a matter of fact, if they'll run the clock down here, I don't think they'll have to do much else. Run the play, and then it'll be the end of the quarter, if my math is correct.
I think you're right, Buck. The clock is running down. And the play clock is at 4.
Will they call timeout here?
I think they will. Yeah. Yep, they called time.
Timeout. Wisconsin.
So the Badgers just let the clock run. They'll do another thing here, and then they'll just go in. They'll take a knee.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Now, I would assume that that's what they'll do, and that's probably the smart thing to do at this juncture, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, I'm hoping they drop back in the end zone and try and throw a bomb. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Nor do I. Well, Indiana looks like a 7-3 leader going into the locker room at halftime. 31 seconds on the clock. Officials blowing everybody back out into the field right now. And we'll see if Wisconsin just takes a knee to close out this first half. But Indiana has played very well defensively. Well, and their touchdown came via a takeaway.
Yeah, both teams, it's like both teams combined have got, I think, under 260 yards total in the first half.
And they do. They take a knee. And so that's going to end the first half. They'll spot the ball at the 3. But this clock will run out to end the first half of this football game with Indiana on top. So Indiana has shown its defense. Now the offense needs to get tracking, but they've got 107 yards in the first half to 136 for the Wisconsin Badgers, and it's been the defensive struggle you were hoping for, Buck.
Well, I anticipated it. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. Today was one on the right side of that ledger.
And let's hope it stays that way in the second half.
It's going to get a little wilder in the second half. I think that is the case.
All right, we are at halftime. Joe Smith will present the halftime show with guest statistics and more. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Indiana University Online has more than 170 programs to help you meet your career goals. At IU Online, you'll earn a diploma with lifetime value, one that says Indiana University. IU Online combines the content you'd expect from a top research university with the flexibility to fit your schedule. With IU Online, you take courses developed and taught by IU faculty, and you'll exchange ideas with classmates from across the country. Whether you're looking for career advancement or new skills, your success starts at IU Online. Get started today at online.iu.edu.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When you need primary care, Indiana University Health is right here for you. With same-day appointments for safe, in-person care, virtual visits you can access at home, and urgent care that lets you save a spot. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit iuhealth.org/more options.
This is the Indiana Hoosier Sports Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
The holidays are bustling with activity. Handle it all with Happy Honda Days. Bringing skis to the cabin? The Honda CR-V and HR-V make it easy. Take on the season with financing as low as 0.9% APR on the 2020 CR-V and as low as 1.9% APR on the 2021 HR-V on select models for well-qualified buyers.
It's the Happy Honda Days sales event at your Central Indiana Honda dealers or centralindianahondadealers.com.
See dealer for financing details.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network, Hoosier Football is on the air. Brought to you by State Farm. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Halftime.
Well, the lights have been turned on here at Camp Randall Stadium in Madison, Wisconsin. And as the guys were telling you in that first half, old school football, defenses dictating, similar type teams, especially defensively, and points begrudgingly put forth here on the Camp Randall scoreboard, but Indiana has 7 of them, and they lead the Badgers 7-3 here at halftime. As we open up things, Indiana, again, how opportunistic have they been all season long, taking advantage of turnovers, takeaways, as Tom would like to call them, and we will do same. And that was 19 when Tywan Mullen came off the edge on a blitz, and James Miller recovered a fumble, and that led to Jack Tuttle leading the Hoosiers down the field and into the end zone. Indiana scoring a touchdown on Peyton Hendershot's 4th of the year, as Jack obviously throwing his first touchdown of the year. All of the scoring in the second quarter. Indiana led it 7-0. The only other score in the first half came on a Colin Larsh 29-yard field goal at the 4:03 mark. So a couple of tackles for loss. Good defensive pressure on Indiana's part in this opening 15 minutes, and Indiana leading here at halftime 7-3 over the 18th ranked Wisconsin Badgers. Obviously with a win, Indiana will lock up, sew up the number 2 seed in the Eastern Division. We'll continue along our halftime show with Indiana leading 7-3. The Badgers will have our Wicks Pies out-of-town scoreboard with Jed Ainsworth when we come back, and lots more. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Prairie Farms is proud to sponsor IU Athletics. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality. It's the commitment to freshness that ensures the milk to your table is free of antibiotics. It's real milk. And chocolate milk is the recovery drink that is promoted to athletes everywhere. Prairie Farms is the proud sponsor of Indiana University Student Athlete of the Week feature all season long. Locally owned, locally produced, Prairie Farms milk. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Prairie Farms.
There's a lot of short-term health insurance out there that never really pays for the important things. Prescription drugs, pre-existing conditions, even preventive and maternity care. That's why so many people are choosing a CareSource Marketplace health plan. Now you can get real coverage with affordable copays, even for urgent care. You can even qualify to save hundreds off premiums and out-of-pocket costs. This is real health insurance you can really afford.
Marketplace plans from CareSource. Enroll by December 15th at caresource.com/marketplace.
You're listening to Hoosier football all season long.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any 2 for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
This is Steve Webb with Electric Plus, a full-service electrical contractor powering Indiana with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Lafayette, and Kokomo. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers. We lead the league in new construction, expansions, modernizations, and service repair. Our team excels at industrial, commercial, residential, and 24/7 emergency coverage. Just like the Hoosiers desire to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. For more information, please visit electricplus.com and go Hoosiers.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield IMG College under the broadcasting rights granted by Indiana University Bloomington. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield IMG College. Announcers are provided by Learfield IMG College and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield IMG College Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
Jed Ainsworth, let's check the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Wicks Pies. A lot of action in the Big Ten. We'll start with 19th-ranked Iowa on the road to take Illinois. Iowa is knocking on the door, but the Fighting Illini have a 14-10 lead right now over the 19th-ranked Hawkeyes under 20 seconds to play in the first half. Of course, a lot of interest in the Ohio State game. The 4th-ranked Buckeyes on the road to take on Michigan State.
At the 41 of Michigan State, Fields in the shotgun. Squats to throw, looks and heaves that one down the left side inside the 10-yard line, and it is caught, and going into the end zone is Olave for a touchdown on a 41-yard pass play. However, there is a flag down.
That call from the Ohio State Radio Network. Buckeyes knock off Michigan State today by 40 points, 52-12 the final. Nebraska was a 37-27 winner at Purdue today. Penn State knocked off Rutgers 23-7. This out-of-town scoreboard was presented by Wix Pies. Find Wix Pies in your local grocery or by going to HoosierPie.com and using their Find a Retailer page. I'm Jed Ainsworth. Now back to Joe Smith.
All righty, thank you, Jet. Indiana leading Wisconsin 7-3 here at halftime. Time to catch up with our outstanding men's and women's swimming coach, the veteran Ray Lewis, and asking him, like I have so many times this fall, and the rest of the head coaches at Indiana U, how he has navigated through this difficult time with his kids.
Well, first of all, I think our administration under Scott Dolson has done a phenomenal job of keeping things as smooth as you could ever hope here. From the standpoint of, not having, lots of cancellations or, things of that nature with the sports that are playing. Or, where we've tested more aggressively than anyone, that I know of. And I'd just like to compliment Scott and his staff, Stephen Harper, Becky Canny, Jeremy on those notes. How we've been individually doing, we got back in the water August 31st. We were out March 13th. So for a lot of my folks, that's the longest they've ever been out of the water. We were able to get some of our Olympic folks in a little earlier than that, but we were swimming in ponds with snapping turtles and private homes. We were driving to Seymour, and they opened up their 50-meter Olympic pool to us, but that was like an hour drive. Wherever we could find water, we found it. Wearing wetsuits.
What's it look like for your squad as you look ahead now? We wind through the early part of December, but, gosh darn it, I know it's been 9 months with this pandemic, but we've got a new year coming, so there's got to be some light at the end of the tunnel, doesn't there?
Well, right now we don't have a dual meet schedule or a plan, like a concrete plan for our conference championships. We just had a Big Ten meeting, and they told us NCAA is, most likely going to happen when it's supposed to in late March. Okay. So I think we're looking at something in the realm of 3 to 4 Big Ten only dual meets in the month of January, maybe early February, and then backing up the Big Ten championships for each gender about a week, which is all the room we had in order to still go to times that would qualify for the NCAA. So we're looking at a very truncated season at that. So mentally, I think it's been rough on everybody, like professors, students, athletes, coaches. I'll tell you one thing that's been the best for our mental state is the football team. I've never seen so many people get behind a team without being able to go to the stadium to support them, and what Tom Allen has done is just truly remarkable. So me personally, and I know my team, they draw a lot of inspiration from that team, that football team. Well,
as Ray Lewis well said, and that football team is leading here at halftime. The Wisconsin Badgers 7-3. The voice of veteran men's and women's swimming coach Ray Lewis. And we'll be back with more of our halftime show, including the first half stats delivered to you by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier fans, college football is here. Show your Indiana pride by getting ready to watch your Hoosiers with the latest gear from Adidas. Get ready for tailgating at home with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas. Find it online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com. Adidas is the exclusive apparel provider of Indiana University Athletics.
Smithville is your local provider of the best internet around and proud official sponsor of IU Athletics. Let's hear from IU Women's head basketball coach, Terry Moran.
I'm Coach Terry Moran, and I want to tell you about the fantastic services of Smithville. Smithville offers the best internet at gigabit speeds from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you.
To learn more about Smithville Internet and other services, call us at 800-742-4084 or visit smithville.com.
This is the Indiana Hoosier Sports Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
Tonight's halftime stats are brought to you by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. You know, for the most authentic bacon, ham, and fresh pork, more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Get to know us at indianakitchen.com. Well, Indiana in a defensive struggle leading the Wisconsin Badgers 7-3 here at halftime. Yards offensively hard to come by. Wisconsin 136, the Hoosiers 107. Indiana has the lead with the football, only 12 minutes and 45 seconds in the opening 30. But it's defense to the forefront again. 2 sacks, 2 tackles for loss, a takeaway, and by the way, that 19th takeaway of the year. And with the subsequent drive that Jack Tuttle led the Hoosiers on, that 12-play, 53-yard drive and the touchdown pass he threw to Peyton Hendershot. That now, those 19 takes have resulted into 65 points. And that has been so key here this fall of 2020. Jack, 8 of 14 through the air, 71 yards, a touch. Stevie Scott with 25 yards rushing. Whop Fillier, 34 yards, 2 catches. Graham Mertz, their quarterback, the Badger quarterback, 7 of 12 for 70 yards. Leading rusher Jalen Berger, 8 carries for 50 yards. But the Hoosiers with the lead here, Fisch, 7-3 as we go to the final 30 minutes.
Well, Buck, as we look at the second half start, Indiana will get the football, as you pointed out. They stopped Wisconsin from getting anything more than a field goal. Now they have the football to start the second half. If they can get something going here early, it would be critical to this ball game.
Well, the way this game is going, the thing they have to do on this first possession is change field position. That's their first objective. And that's basically get 2 first downs so they can get the ball out of there. If they get pinned back, good return will obviously help. But field position on this first drive is first priority. Now, if they get anything more out of that, more power to them. But this is a game where I don't think there's going to be a lot of huge plays. Got to protect the football, and field position is a big part of this game.
Indiana has 65 points this year, Buck, off of turnovers. That's just tremendous.
Got to be a record.
And literally, they've had 2 or 3 ball games where they've gotten turnovers and haven't scored on some of those turnovers.
Yeah, and you can't do it on. They almost feel like they do on all of them, but it's a tremendous statistic. Great credit to the defense, but the offense has really taken advantage of the short fields. It's not been a very, compared to the last couple of years, the last 10 years maybe of Indiana offense, it has not been the offensive juggernaut, but it's a team football game, and their offense is kind of synced with their defense. It's really a team that plays together. It's a full team win whenever they win, and that's part of what they're doing.
Well, for every tackle the Hoosier defense makes this season, Northwestern Mutual Indiana donates $10 to childhood cancer research. Visit indy.nm.com to learn how Northwestern Mutual Indiana is leading the charge against childhood cancer. We're about ready to start the second half. Our score, Indiana 7, Wisconsin 3 at halftime. We'll be back with the second half kick in a moment. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
Hey IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
Here come the Hoosiers.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here. And so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021. So hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Hoosier Nation, this is Coach Tom Allen. Strong partners like IU Credit Union are key to the success of the IU football program. An official partner of IU Athletics, IU Credit Union is the only place you'll see the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose your favorite from 6 distinctive IU designs and show everyone that you're a Hoosier. Stop in any IU Credit Union branch or visit them online at iucu.org. Go Hoosiers.
Well, we're about ready to get the second half of this football game underway. As we return to action, it's brought to you in part by Royal on the East Side. Visit their location at East 3rd Street for all your Audi, Volkswagen, and Subaru needs, providing the Royal treatment for over 25 years. Wisconsin will kick off to start the second half. Indiana will be receiving. David Ellis drops back. He'll be going left to right in your radio dials. We get the second half of this ball game underway. Jack Van Dyke will boot it. He had a tremendous kick. The only time he's kicked off so far tonight, or today. It feels like tonight almost. It's almost
dark
not
out.
Dark yet.
It's pretty close.
It's getting closer. You're right. And we are ready. Van Dyke approaches the football. Here comes the kick. And right over the top of the head of David Ellis into the end zone. It'll come out to the 25-yard line of the touchback, and the Indiana offense will come onto the field. Jack Tuttle has played well in this ball game, Buck. He took a real blast, however, in that last series.
Yeah,
not the one at the goal line, but earlier.
Yeah, he took a shot right in the chest. He's all right. He's coming back. It's a game I think it's been pretty conservatively called, I would say. They're throwing the ball some, but it's not a game where it's wide open. You're not letting him just flip the ball all over the field, but he has been relatively efficient. He's had some pressure. They still haven't run the football great. We'll see how this second half unfolds.
Stevie Scott in the pistol behind Tuttle. Here's the snap back, the handoff to Stevie Scott. Finds a hole, pops through it, dives forward, picks up 4 yards. Jack Sanborn, the linebacker. He's been in on a bunch of tackles for Wisconsin so far today on the stop.
Yeah, just a really good job by the right tackle that time. Caleb Jones, he was able to knock his man off, plus adjust to a linebacker attacking, and then ran right behind him. Really good job by Caleb.
2 wide receivers to the far side. 2 tight ends in the game right now. Bjorn Bjornsson along with Peyton Hendershot. And Stevie Scott moves to the left of Jack Tuttle now as they've checked the sideline. 2nd down and 6. Snap back to Tuttle. Wants to throw. gets the throw away, a diving catch, and Bjorn Borson comes up with a catch, and the official says no.
Well, we got a flag roughing the passer on the quarterback. I'm not sure about it. They're talking about it, but they threw the flag for roughing the passer.
So we'll see.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, contact to the passer's head, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So roughing the passer is the call, and Indiana would have taken that penalty over where Bjorson caught the ball anyway.
Well, they would have tacked it on if he'd have caught it.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. But apparently he did not.
Now, Tom Allen just got that call from his tirade in the first half. I'll guarantee it, because that was close.
Nothing like the other one, that's for sure.
No, but he got that call because he was chewing on that official. I guarantee you.
So Indiana with 2 wide receivers far side, 1 to the near. Penix. Tuttle back to throw it. Fires it down the field for Freifogel. He goes up. He makes the catch. What a grab by Ty Freifogel. And Indiana's got the ball at the red zone at the 20-yard line.
Can't throw it any better. Just a straight streak. And 2 defenders there. Freifogel does what he does best. Goes up and catches it between 2 defenders.
And the football resting at the 21-yard line. It's not the red zone, but it's right there next to it. 2 receivers left, 1 to the near side. Tuttle awaits the snap, gives it to Stevie Scott, pounds his way for a first down, or rather, he picks up 5 on the play as Eric Burrell comes up with the stop on it. That was really another good run by Stevie Scott. Buck, in the last 3 or 4 series Indiana has run, Stevie Scott's been running the ball with real fierceness.
He has. He's got good body lean, and I tell you, this offensive line is just giving him enough to get good first down runs. That's a good first down run. Puts Indiana right on time.
2nd down and 6. David Ellis in the game now at the running back spot. Tuttle checks the sideline. All 3 wide receivers are to the near sideline and all in fairly tight compared to normal. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to David Ellis. He finds his hole, pops through it. He drives forward, and he picks up a first down at the 10-yard line. A 6-yard gain. Leo Chanel in the tackle. Then Indiana's moving the football on the ground.
Yeah, strong running right there again. Running right behind Caleb Jones. Both those runs. That's where they're running the ball. That's where they're most effective, is on that right side. Caleb coming back from 2 weeks off. Looks refreshed and is doing a good job opening some holes. Not big holes, but holes big enough.
Tuttle awaits the snap. All 3 receivers this time are to the far side of the field. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Stevie Scott, trying to find a hole on the right side. Not much there. He'll pick up maybe a yard, maybe 2. Jack Sanborn, the linebacker, again involved in the tackle. As the pile unfolds, and Indiana has the football now at the 9-yard line of Wisconsin. It'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, the worst first and goal you can get, way out here by the 10-yard line. You know, George Ballou, the old offensive coordinator for Indiana, used to really want to dent that 10-yard line on that 3rd down run, 2nd down run, because he didn't want a first and goal from the 9.5.
And now we got the Wildcat for the first time today. Tuttle is split wide to the left side. The handoff, the snap back to Stevie Scott, tries to find a hole. He pops to the right. He picks up a couple of yards, but not much more than that as he gets it down near the 7-yard line. Keanu Benson makes the tackle for Wisconsin. It'll be 3rd down and goal at the 7. Bjorson checked out of the side to the sideline, and Ty Freifogel has come in once again. And Stevie Scott lines to the right of Jack Tuttle in the shotgun. All 3 receivers to the left. Now they check the sideline. Tuttle says something to the offensive line. It's 3rd and goal at the 7. Tuttle takes the snap. Pressure comes. Throws the football. It's to the end zone. And there's the catch made by Whop Philyor. Touchdown! And Indiana has scored another here in the start of the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, just the old flag route. The outside receiver runs a hitch. The inside receiver runs a flag route. Tuttle backpedaling, throws off his back foot and throws a perfect ball on the flag route in the corner of the end zone. What a great opening drive, not opening drive, any kind of drive for the Hoosiers to open this 2nd half.
Absolutely terrific, and Indiana has taken the lead up to 13-3. And now, Charles Campbell will kick, or try to kick the extra point. Whitehead will hold. The kick is on its way, and it is through the uprights. And Indiana has jumped out on top 14-3. 11:03 to go in the third quarter as the Hoosiers drive it right down the field in the opening possession of the second half. We're back in a minute. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
This is Steve Webb with Electric Plus, a full-service electrical contractor powering Indiana with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Lafayette, and Kokomo. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers. We lead the league in new construction, expansions, modernizations, and service repair. Our team excels at industrial, commercial, residential, and 24/7 emergency coverage. Just like the Hoosiers desire to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. For more information, please visit electricplus.com and go Hoosiers.
The Hoosiers play here.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Sharp Business Systems of Indiana is proud to be the official document provider of IU Sports Properties. Most people know SBS Indiana because of our great Sharp color copier printers or our touchscreen classroom technology. Both are great for student learning and presentation of innovation and ideas. SBS Indiana helped IU create the classroom of the future here in Bloomington. Sharp Business Systems of Indiana supports IU students both on the court and in the classroom. To find out more, go to sbsindiana.com or call 317-844-0033.
Back once again here at Camp Randall Stadium, Madison, Wisconsin. 11 minutes, 3 seconds to go in the third quarter. Indiana's opening drive of the second half. Right down the field they go. The Hoosiers put on a real show to start the second half with a beautiful drive. Set up a lot by the running game, but a great 35-yard pass to Ty Fryfogle. Also a 35-yard play on that pass from Jack Tuttle. And then he throws it in the end zone to Walt Fillier on a perfect throw there.
Yeah, and really, you look back in the pass interference, the quarterback roughing situation really changed that drive. I mean, wasn't much going on, but the roughing the passer situation changes the field position, changes the outlook. Things get rolling. Again, penalties. Wisconsin has been way behind the game as far as penalties go. Indiana is much better situation than Wisconsin. Plus the takeover, plus the drive here. Indiana's got a great advantage right now if they can hold it.
Well, Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. Stick with the home team. Visit smithville.com for more information. Indiana, 14-3 leaders over Wisconsin here in Madison. Jared Smuller is on to kick off for IU. Devin Chandler is the deep man for the Badgers. They don't spare the crowd noise here on the PA system, do they?
No, they don't. It's got the music and the crowd is at the top level of the Big Ten allows, or beyond, maybe.
Jared Smuller ready to kick off. Here comes the boot. Smuller gets a good leg into it. Coming down right at the goal line to Chandler. He fumbles the football. He picks it up, and then he puts the knee down.
I don't know what they're going to call here.
I don't either.
When he knelt.
They said touchback.
I know, but his front foot was right on that. They're going to talk about this. His front foot.
I agree.
Was on the end line.
Here's the other thing. They've got a Wisconsin player that's injured, and they come sprinting out of the field to take a look at this kid over near the Indiana sideline.
This could be I don't know what the heck this could be.
The ruling on the field is the receiver muffed the ball, and it went back into the end zone where he possessed it for a touchback.
So they're going to say that he muffed the football, then he stepped back into the end zone after he got control of it.
Well, the muff took the ball in the end zone, no question about it. My only point was his right foot was over the goal line. when he recovered the football. So they know more about it. They've been reading their playbook now. These guys know what they're doing.
Aaron Witt was the Wisconsin player that was down and in pain, and they've helped him. He's actually walking under his own power.
He's made a miraculous recovery, it looks like.
Yeah, they were sprinting out there to that kid, and one of the officials, I think, called him out like this may be a real serious injury, and it may be still. You don't know.
You don't know.
So the Red Hat's on. We're going to take a timeout here. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
The holidays are bustling with activity. Handle it all with Happy Honda Days. Shopping for that perfect present? The Honda Accord and Civic Sedan can get you there. Take on the season with financing as low as 0.9% APR on the 2020 Accord and as low as 1.9% APR on the 2020 Civic Sedan on select models from well-qualified buyers.
It's the Happy Honda Days sales event at your Central Indiana Honda dealers or centralindianahondadealers.com.
See dealer for financing details.
Hoosier football lives here.
Prairie Farms is proud to sponsor IU Athletics. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality. It's the commitment to freshness that ensures the milk to your table is free of antibiotics. It's real milk. And chocolate milk is the recovery drink that is promoted to athletes everywhere. Prairie Farms is the proud sponsor of Indiana University Student Athlete of the Week feature all season long. Locally owned, locally produced, Prairie Farms milk. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Prairie Farms.
Hoosier fans, when it comes to transportation solutions, Enterprise runs every play in the book. From renting to buying, with cars, commercial trucks, and even passenger vans, Enterprise offers it all. And with more new college graduate hires every year than anyone else, you'll experience professional, spirited customer service that is unlike any other. So whatever your transportation need is, or the next time you have to travel, Enterprise has you covered. Pick the official partner of IU Athletics. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Minutes, 1 second remaining here in the third quarter of play in Camp Randall Stadium. Wisconsin Badgers trailing Indiana 14-3 as timeout was taken after an injury to a Wisconsin player who I think Buck said they were checking to see if he had maybe a concussion.
Yeah, they were asking him all sorts of questions sitting on a bench. They weren't palpitating him at all. They weren't feeling his joints or soft tissue injury. They were asking him questions down there. And I don't know what happened to him after there. It looked to me like he wasn't answering the questions great. I was concerned that somebody up in the booth might have seen something later on with a blow to the head or something, but I think everything's okay.
So Wisconsin football, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line for their first series of the second half. And the Badgers have Groshek in there at running back. Quarterback Graham Mertz takes the snap, rolls to his right, fires the football, and it's caught. And a nice catch made by Pryor, who goes out of bounds in Indiana territory. And they're going to say he actually stepped out, however, in Wisconsin territory at the 44-yard line. But a big gainer on the very first play, about a 19-yard pickup.
Yeah, sprint out, and then they had 3 levels, deep and medium and short, through the medium receiver in man coverage. Got him with a really good throw right on the numbers. They were able to catch the ball, turn upfield.
Football resting at the 44, 1st and 10. Mertz awaits the snap in the shotgun now. Bergen is back in at running back, and they hand it to him. He finds a hole on the left side. He pops through it, and he's being chased out of bounds finally by Taiwan Mullen at the 36-yard line of Indiana. So they've had 2 huge chunk plays here on this drive.
Yeah, outside zone play. They ran a little stunt. The linebacker came on the outside after the stunt. It got too wide. There was a huge seam off that tight end right there, and he's able to break into the open. Again, you see where they're not quite the spectacular tailback that they used to be, Don. but a nice game for Wisconsin and a good opening drive for themselves in the second half.
20 yards on that play, 19 on the previous one. Now the Badgers shift around to the right side. Under center, Mertz takes the snap, drops straight back, looks, now rolls to his right. Now he's going to probably have to get rid of it, and finally he does. Throws it out of bounds in the Indiana bench over there, and so it'll be an incomplete pass, 2nd and 10.
He had Pryor when he first escaped to the right, but just didn't feel comfortable enough. I think he was a little bit gun-shy of those 3 interceptions last week to throw that football kind of in the middle of the field there. Pryor was open, but he didn't like it. Got out to the outside and flipped it over to Tom Allen.
So right now the ball is marked at the Indiana 36, 2nd and 10.
He missed Tom Allen. I should count that as an incompletion.
Groshek is the running back to the right of Mertz in the shotgun. Here's the snap, and he fakes it, throws it out here in the flat. Ball caught. Jack Dunn is the man who catches the football, and Brian Fitzgerald chased him down and lost 3 yards on the play. What a terrific job by Fitzgerald.
Yeah, and again, that's that sidearm throw. They get it as quick as he gets it. He flips it out to the inside receiver on a flare. That is just a man-to-man play where if Fitzgerald misses it, it's a big play for Wisconsin, and he didn't.
3rd down and 12 now for the Badgers. Indiana would love to get a big stop here. 2 receivers to the far side. Dunn, the wide receiver, to the near. Groshek in the backfield as the running back. Here comes Pryor in motion to the near side. Mertz in the gun, takes the snap, looks over the middle, fires the football in. It's picked off. Jamar Johnson's got it. He's at the 40-yard line before he goes to the ground. And Jamar Johnson makes another terrific interception as he continues a tremendous run for Indiana on interceptions this year. That's his 4th of the season.
Yeah, Indiana got in zone. Everybody looking at him. There was a little inside move, and it was just a terrible throw by Matz. Probably 2 people behind the receiver, right into Johnson's belly. Good catch, but Mertz threw that with confidence. There was nobody around him, and he missed his receiver by 5 yards.
And that change of possession was brought to you by the oil change experts at Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube is locally owned and operated and now offering brakes, tires, and minor repairs. Visit us at JiffyLubeIndiana.com for locations and offers.
Go get him here. Go after.
Jack Tuttle takes the snap, hands the ball off. David Ellis pops through a hole. He's at the 50 and goes into Wisconsin territory down at the 49-yard line. An 11-yard pickup on the play. Eric Burrell makes the tackle for the Badgers.
Yeah, just a really good job blocking up front. Linebacker, it's a little bit of a different draw play, like a little slower handoff, and the linebackers aren't filling the gaps, and they're able to double team and rub off on the linebacker for a good 1st down run.
2 receivers on the right. 1 on the far side is Ty Freifogel. And now David Ellis checks the sideline as the running back alongside Jack. Jack said something to the line, now steps back in the gun. Tuttle takes the snap, hands it to Ellis. Ellis finds a little hole in the left side. He'll pop through for about 3 as he gets it to the 46-yard line of the Badgers. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Nick Herbig on the tackle for Wisconsin.
Remember when I told you that I thought Ellis's best position was tailback? He's starting to prove it to me even more. He's got some juice back there. He runs with power. He's got good body lean, and he can do that. Go out to the wide receiver spot.
2nd down and 7. Hendershot, a late move. They throw it into Ellis on the left side. He picked it up off the ground before it hit the ground and runs it up there very close to a 1st down. Let's see where they spot the ball. I think right at the 40, which will be just shy of a 1st and 10. Sanborn, the linebacker, made the stop, and Indiana's lining up for another quarterback sneak. They need a yard. And Jack Tuttle gets it. Tuttle with another terrific.
The ball got loose.
The football.
Ball's loose.
Scramble for it. Let's see who's. Oh, Wisconsin's got it. Well, they're gonna say it's Wisconsin's football. So Jack Tuttle fumbles the quarterback sneak, and now Wisconsin has avoided a terrific run back by Indiana. Tom Allen is out talking to Tuttle, but securing the football is critical.
On the field is a fumble
It looked like he tried to jump in the air and got the ball stripped on it. It looked like to me he kind of went in there, was afraid he wasn't going to get it, and then tried to go up over the top, and the ball got slapped out. Now, I'm not sure about that, but that's what it looked like.
Well, 7 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. We have another timeout on the field, so we'll take it right here. But that was a huge blow to Indiana, who had gotten a turnover of their own on the interception. And then, of course, they get it right back again, but they do so in their own territory. At any rate, we'll be back in a moment. This is Indiana University football from Neal Tire Radio Network and Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier fans, college football is here. Show your Indiana pride by getting ready to watch your Hoosiers with the latest gear from Adidas. Get ready for tailgating at home with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas. Find it online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com. Adidas is the exclusive apparel provider of Indiana University Athletics.
Indiana football lives here.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
Hoosier fans, when it comes to transportation solutions, Enterprise runs every play in the book. From renting to buying, with cars, commercial trucks, and even passenger vans, Enterprise offers it all. And with more new college graduate hires every year than anyone else, you'll experience professional, spirited customer service that is unlike any other. So whatever your transportation need is, or the next time you have to travel, Enterprise has you covered. Pick the official partner of IU Athletics. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Back once again here at Camp Randall Stadium, Madison. 7 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. Indiana had an interception and gave it right back to Wisconsin with a turnover on a fumble. As Jack Tuttle tried to quarterback sneak, and he had the first down, Buck, but you said he got nervous.
He looked like he got a little bit nervous, and then he rose up to try and go up and over a little bit and got the ball ripped right out of his hands. If you do that, you got to turn your body a little bit, protect the football, but he went straight up in the air with the ball in front of him. And Wisconsin's too good a football team to let that get away with it, and they just ripped it out of his hands, and they got the ball back.
So Wisconsin now has it at the 38-yard line of the Badgers as the offense comes back onto the field. Redshirt freshman Graham Mertz is quarterback the entire way for Wisconsin. He stays in the ball game. They go with a straight I formation to start this drive. Wide receiver one on either side. They shift around now. Running back is Nakia Watson. Back to throw is Mertz. He looks. He fires it out here in the flat. And immediately the man hit is Nakia Watson out of the backfield. I'll tell you, Indiana is so physical on some of these tackles, Buck. It's impressive.
Well, that's one of their confidence, I think, gives them that physicality, too. That's one of the differences, along with their speed and aggressiveness, is their physicality has improved. I'm not sure what the percentage is. I'm going to say 40% over what it's been. So much more physical. It starts with McFadden, 47, a linebacker, who has really been physical, and everybody else takes advantage of that.
Second down and 9. Here's Mertz taking the snap of the gun, and he hits Pryor, and he's open. He's at the 40-yard line of Indiana, down to about the 35 before he goes to the ground. They're going to mark him down at the 36. But a nice throw this time, and a very quick opener that time as they go to Kendrick Pryor for an easy first down and a big pickup. Jalen Williams on the start.
Yeah, just a slant, and then they ran the post behind it. Flat post, and they found that post. Good throw by Mertz that time.
25-yard gain of the play, and they're in Indiana territory once again. Ball at the 36-yard line of the Hoosiers. Mertz awaits the snap of the gun, takes it, hands it off. It's Jalen Berger, the running back. He finds a hole on the left side, but it closes almost immediately, and a really good job by the defense coming up. I think James Miller had something to do with that stop. He did.
Yeah, and number 50 really finished that off with one of those strong tackles. He's tackling with some ferocity, too. This Indiana defense, okay, they're getting moved on a little bit. Offense gave it up, but they are still playing with great confidence and physicality.
2nd down and 9 for Indiana. Indiana's got a school record 9th straight game with 2+ takeaways in this contest today. They continue to set records, and even with a short schedule. Now Mertz awaits the snap, gets it, looks, fires. This one is caught. Dunn makes a nice diving catch for it after about a 7-yard, maybe 8-yard gain of the play as the ball is marked at the Indiana 28-yard line. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and 2 for the Badgers. But this is 4-down territory for them.
I think it is, yeah. If Indiana hadn't scored their last touchdown, maybe they kick the field goal again. Now with a 2-score situation, they're not getting a lot of opportunities. This Indiana defense isn't going to give them a lot of opportunities. I think they will go for it if they don't get it here. DK is the wide receiver to the right. They're in a tight formation. Here is the handoff. It goes to Berger. Berger drives forward. It's going to be right at the 1st down marker, I think. They're giving it to him.
And Micah McFadden comes up and makes the stop, but they're going to give the 1st down to Wisconsin. So they move the chains, and it's 1st and 10 now at the Indiana 26-yard line.
Marked on the 26-yard line.
Wisconsin's been tremendous in this area of the field. Of course, when they can run the football like they've always been able to run, it's so much easier down here. Field shrinks, but if you can run the football, it makes it so much easier. But Indiana has been pretty stingy against the run.
Mertz is under center. Berger is the running back. Now they shift around. Mertz takes the snap, hands to Berger on the right side. He gets a little bit of a hole. He's got running room, and he takes it down for about a 9-yard pickup down to around Indiana's 12-yard line. Jerome Johnson finally gets him to the ground, but that's another 8-yard gain or so. We'll see where they mark the football. They will mark it just shy of the 17-yard the 17-yard line. So 2nd down, called it a short 2 yards.
Indiana's got to make an adjustment there. They're putting 2 tight ends, and they're really strengthening one side of the field or the other. And Indiana is not shifting their defensive line to that. They're running the outside zone in there and just pounding them in that area.
Mertz under center. Hands it back to Berger. Berger gets hit in the backfield. What a terrific job. And Aaron Casey came in and knocked him to the ground with a really solid tackle.
Yeah, that's how they adjusted to it.
Loss of 2 on the play.
And now it's 3rd down.
They ran the linebacker through, and that helps a lot. Again, they did the same thing Wisconsin did. They overloaded the tight end on the left side, but the inside linebacker shot the gap, and he never got to that tight end.
They lost 1.5 yards. It's 3rd down and 3 now, back at the 19-yard line. And now Berger stays in as the running back. Mertz under center. They shift around to the left. Mertz takes the snap, hands it off to the fullbacks, the key, and he runs it up there very close to the 1st down. I think he got it. Cam Jones came over and hit him. They're going to run it in there, but I think they're going to give him the 1st down.
Yep, they're moving him. Are they?
Well, no, they're not. He's shy of it.
Oh, the one guy.
Now they moved it.
Yeah, they're trying to get the. This is a Wisconsin crew on the chains. They're not going to move it until they get pushed over there.
So they do move the chains. It's now at the 16-yard line, and it's 1st and 10 Badgers.
Great run by that fullback. It was an inside belly. He found it all the way to the outside.
Mertz is down a shotgun. Takes a high snap, fakes the handoff, looks to his right. Now he's going to run it. He gets a block and he goes down. He is hit hard, but he carries for a good 5 yards in the play. And Micah McFadden was the guy who put him on the ground.
Now, he has had a chance to run the ball a few times. It hasn't taken it. He keeps running over here to get the play all the time. And it looks like he's hurt, but he's not. Again, McFadden is all over the field. That time he was in the inside of that formation. Ended up adjusting to it and getting all the way to the outside to make that tackle.
The ball now at the 11 of Indiana. It's 2nd down and 5. Hoosiers trying to get a stop. Clock continues to run. Almost out of time here in the 3rd quarter. Mertz in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Berger, and Indiana's got him down after a yard gain right at the 10-yard line. Nice job by the Indiana defense once again. James Miller was involved. He came in there and made a good hit, and the ball is marked at the 10-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 4.
Wisconsin starting center went out in the first quarter, Don, and they've had some shotgun snap problems in this drive. That was another one. Just a little bit high into the right. Quarterback did a good job, but it messed up the timing of that play.
DK is the wide receiver right, 2 to the near side, Pryor and Dunn. Now they're in the shotgun. Mertz takes the snap out of the gun, wants to throw it, does throw it to the end zone, knocked away. Terrific job, Tywan Mullen got his hand in there, and a great job by the Hoosiers once again defensively, and it's 4th down. Now Wisconsin's going to settle for the field goal.
Now again, they were in zone there. Fitzgerald and Mullen were on either side of them. They sandwiched him and were very physical after the touch and knocked it loose.
Ball at the 10-yard line. They're going to settle for the field goal. The kick will come from the 3rd, make that the 18, and it'll be a 28-yard field goal try here by Colin Larsch. He knocked a short one in for their only other score of the game. He kicks this one up in the air, and this one is through the uprights, and once again Wisconsin's on the board. But Indiana continues to hold the lead. They have a 14-6 lead with 21 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter of play. We'll keep it right here. This Indiana football team continuing to hang on. Your residential experience is an important part of your IU journey. Choose Hunter Bloomington Properties because you should love where you live. HunterBloomington.com. Now, Buck, the key play in that drive, Tywan Mullen at the end of it.
Yeah, well, and Fitzgerald, too. Don't short him there, too, because that was a squeeze. And, again, that was a good call. Zone defense. Usually you see man down there. They played zone, had eyes on it. The ball got in the receiver, but both guys squeezed him and attacked him. Just really good defense. Again, great play calling by the defensive coordinator. A lot of people would like to be man there. He stayed in zone. They were able to break on the football. Beautiful job on defense at the end of that drive.
So Indiana holds on to a 14-6 lead over Wisconsin. We're down to 21 seconds left in this half. David Ellis is back deep, or this quarter, I should say. Jack Van Dyke will boot.
I wish it was this half, Don.
I do too.
Wishful thinking.
It is totally dark here now in Madison, and here comes the kick. Another great booming kick by Van Dyke. This guy's got some kind of leg.
Yeah, he must play golf in the winter.
Well, whatever he plays in the winter, it's pretty good. So the ball will come out to the 25 and the touchback. And you're right, Buck. I've never kicked a ball when it's 30 degrees outside, but I know that it's not a fun thing.
Yeah, this is he's doing a great job. Unless they got a ball warmer down there that is illegal. Let's check that.
Indiana sends on Jack Tuttle the offense. 1st and 10. Indiana 25-yard line.
You know, back in the day, they used to fill them with some helium. They used to have punting balls and kicking balls, you know. The old balls that look like basketballs, they'd punt them.
Tuttle awaits the snap and the pistol look. He gives it to Stevie Scott, finds a little bit of a hole, pops through it. He'll pick up a couple of yards on the play. He was trying to sweep to the right that time, and he had to cut back inside before he wanted to, and they pick up 3, actually. Jack Sanborn makes the stop. Noah Burks helped out. It's 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, outside zone. They got penetration and ended up with a decent 1st down run.
And that is the end of the 3rd quarter. And Indiana still holding the lead. 14-3 over the Wisconsin Badgers here in Madison. We're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Indiana University Online has more than 170 programs to help you meet your career goals. At IU Online, you'll earn a diploma with lifetime value, one that says Indiana University. IU Online combines the content you'd expect from a top research university with the flexibility to fit your schedule. With IU Online, you take courses developed and taught by IU faculty, and you'll exchange ideas with classmates from across the country. Whether you're looking for career advancement or new skills, your success starts at IU Online. Get started today at online.iu.edu.
Hey, IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
Centered around you. It's more than a tagline at Centra Credit Union. So when you bank at Centra, you're banking with people dedicated to making your life easier. We listen to you, work together, and offer solutions to put you on the path to success. Join the Centra family and see the difference for yourself. Centra is a proud sponsor of Hoosier Football. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Back once again here at Camp Randall Stadium in Madison, Wisconsin. 14-6, Indiana leading Wisconsin's Badgers with one 15-minute segment of this football game remaining. And we'll remind everybody that no one gets you closer to Big Ten sports than SiriusXM. Tune in to shows on Big Ten Radio, plus get conference news, analysis, and more. From off-season through postseason, we've got your team covered anywhere you go. So get a free trial to take your team everywhere. Start listening at SiriusXM.com/Big10SXM. Well, Buck Sewell, Indiana right now with the football. They'll have 2nd down and 7 as they resume play. Obviously, Indiana in their own territory at the 28-yard line, but if they get a drive going here and they score again, this ball game is in their hands. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it sure is. I don't have really a lot of time right now. Jump around being played. Who? Jump around here in Wisconsin the third quarter. It's a great college tradition.
I know.
It's one of the great college traditions of all time. It's much safer up there now without everybody jumping. Because it used to shake the...
No, it doesn't used to. It still does.
Now there's nobody here. I know.
If there's enough people.
Exactly. Yeah, and Indiana's in the driver's seat, although that field goal gives Wisconsin a one-score opportunity to get back in the game. You know, and their defense is thinking, all we got to do is stop here and we'll get, you know. So there's a lot of time left. There's a lot of football left to be played. The game has gone pretty fast. Let's see if the fourth quarter is the same thing.
Well, Indiana gets the offense back out there again, led by Jack Tuttle. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification while we're pausing here for a moment. We'll be back in a moment. This is Indiana University football. Jack Tuttle, Stevie Scott to his right. Stevie today, 13 carries, 39 yards. I thought for sure he had more than that.
He's had some good 3-yard runs.
He does. He really has. 2nd down and 7. Tuttle awaits the snap, gets it. Steps back, looks to throw, fires it down the field. It's for Freifogel. And there was all kinds of hip. They finally throw the flag. Ty Freifogel was battling the defender on the play. That was Caesar Williams.
He wasn't going to call that.
And Freifogel got knocked to the ground, essentially, didn't he?
He was not going to call that, and then all of a sudden did. I'm not sure what he was thinking there.
Number 21, 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Probably knew he wasn't already invited.
Well, Tom Allen was definitely letting him know. I can tell you that. So the pass interference call, the ball will be marked at the 43-yard line. And Indiana with the 1st and 10.
Freifogel gets a lot of those.
Guys are just hanging on him.
For dear life.
They can't beat him with 50-50 balls. He's terrific. 6 penalties on the Badgers. Tuttle awaits the snap, gets it. Drops back, looks to throw, right down the middle. Oh, wide open! Miles Marshall, and he dropped the football!
Oh, no.
Oh, my heavens. Miles Marshall didn't have anybody within 10 yards of him. And then he was wide open. Tuttle hit him, and he fumbled the football.
He had to turn a little bit to catch it. Tuttle took his shot. As he threw it, he had to turn a little bit. But, boy, he's trying to shrink himself into the sideline right now. That is a terrible feeling. Tom Allen's giving him a pep talk.
So, Indiana, 2nd and 10. Ball back to the 43. Here's the snap. And a handoff goes to Stevie. Stevie Scott pounds his way forward, but he didn't get much. He got 2 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 8. Colin Wilder makes the stop on the play. Indiana had a sure touchdown.
Oh, you can't. I'm not sure anybody's been wider open this year than that was.
I mean, just amazing.
Just, it's unexcusable, and it's also a little bit, well, it's not good.
Well, it's embarrassing for the young man.
It is,
yes.
and it's so wide open. And
Jack Tuttle sets him up. Stevie Scott to his left. 2 receivers on either side. Snap back to Jack. Pressure comes. Jack rolls to his right, looking for somebody, and he should have thrown it. And there was a hit, and he tried to go to the ground, and they throw another flag.
He got his shoulder to the helmet, I think.
Scott Nelson was the man who hit him, and Jack got up a little slow.
I don't know, because he went forward there, and it's a shoulder to the head area. But he went forward. He wasn't sliding to protect himself. They may pick this one up.
And they're discussing it.
They may pick this one up. At the very least, they got to look at this. They got to call something, I guess, because they got a flag down, right?
Right.
I guess they don't. They can pick it up and then look at it later. But Jack did not slide there, which I think they anticipated him doing. The official did. So he did not give himself up. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
And it was not helmet to helmet.
Personal foul. Targeting. Defense number 57. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down. The play is under further review.
That's what you got to call. You got to call that first. It's not helmet to helmet. It's a shoulder to the helmet, and he's running forward.
So the question is, Buck, they made the penalty call,
right.
Personal foul.
But it's not a. They have to do that, and then they'll look at it.
But then can they withdraw the personal foul?
They can withdraw it.
Gotcha.
They can withdraw it.
So the Red Hat has come out of the field, so we'll find out. At any rate, we'll be back in a moment. Indiana leads it 14-3, or 14-6, my apology, with 13:52 to go in this football game. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
The holidays are bustling with activity. Handle it all with Happy Honda Days.
Hey,
surprise visit home? The Honda Pilot, Passport, and Ridgeline have it under control. Take on the season with financing as low as 0.9% APR on the 2021 Pilot and Passport and as low as 1.9% APR on the 2020 Ridgeline on select models for well-qualified buyers.
It's the Happy Honda Days sales event at your Central Indiana Honda dealers or centralindianahondadealers.com.
See dealer for financing details.
Here come the Hoosiers.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Sometimes in life you're dealt a bad day. So when disaster strikes, call on your MVP, your most valuable partner, Total Restoration. Whether it's your home or business that's hit with water, fire, or mold damage, Total Restoration is the team to call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Total Restoration General Contractors. They're online at trgci.com or call them at 317-548-6449. Total Restoration, official sponsor of Indiana University Athletics.
There is no yardage penalty. It will be 4th down at the 44-yard line.
So they essentially pick up the flag. No targeting, no personal foul. And now it's 3rd down and 8 for Indiana.
Well,
3rd and 9.
There's been 3 plays here that have really changed the complexion of this game. A drop touchdown pass.
My apologies, 4th down.
And a call that didn't get called. Well, and it was, I don't think it was targeting, but wow, how close could that have been?
Well, Jack Dunn is back to do the receiving on this punt by Hayden Whitehead, so Indiana's forced to punt it away. But the touchdown that should have been did not take place, and now Indiana is still fighting for their lives here.
Well, you were right, boy. If they'd have got that in there, but they didn't.
So now Hayden Whitehead will punt. Here's the snap back. He will get it away.
Oh, no.
It's kind of a skanker, but it bounces down, and falling on it, actually falling down to retrieve it, is Jack Dunn right around the 16-yard line. And that was not the best punt by Hayden Whitehead, but he got away with it.
Well, Wisconsin did a great job. That thing could have been really good. Could have had the pine roll on that thing if he would have let it go, but Wisconsin smothered it. Could have been, I think that thing could have rolled inside the 5, but it didn't. Wisconsin got it caught, got it corralled first.
So Badgers have the football 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line. Indiana's held them out of the end zone today, but they've kicked 2 field goals. That's how they got the 6 points. Now Indiana's defense has to go back to work again. Graham Mertz, Jalen Berger behind him as the running back. Mertz under center. Takes the snap, hands it off to Berger, tries the left side, finds a hole there, and he's got running room, and he breaks a tackle, and there's a flag that's down.
Way late.
And they may bring this back some. We'll see.
It's holding way down the field, though.
Holding against Wisconsin.
Holding. Offense number 70. 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Got an Indiana player, defensive player down on the field.
Jack Tuttle went into the tent, too, Don.
Oh, that's not good.
Correction, the penalty is half the distance to the goal. Repeat first down.
I wonder what took him so long to call that penalty. He didn't call that penalty until the ball was 30 yards down the field.
Timeout on the field for an injury.
So whatever the call or whatever the case, that's half the distance to the goal line. The ball comes back inside the 10 now. So there's a break for Indiana, but let's wait to see what the injury is to the player on the field. We can't tell who it is yet.
And Tuttle's still in the tent, and number 5 is warming up.
So Jack Tuttle is now in the tent. That hit that he took on the sideline over there when they ruled it targeting initially, and then it was picked up. But he is obviously shaken up. Devon Matthews is the man that's down for Indiana. Now he gets up, and he's going to go off under his own power. That's good there.
Yeah, he's going to run off. That's really good.
Jogging off, yep. So Matthews goes to the sideline. But Dexter Williams.
He's trying to talk him out of evaluating him, too, it looks like.
Dexter Williams, the second, a true freshman from Macon, Georgia, who has not seen a snap at this level of football, is warming up in the sidelines for Indiana. Wisconsin football, Mertz, 1st and 18 yards. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Berger. Berger on the right side is swung down to the ground right around the 14-yard line. So he picks up some yardage that they lost. James Miller again into the tackle. James Miller's been in on a bunch today, Buck.
Yeah, he has. He's been around the football all day long. 2 linebackers have had great years. Miller and McFadden have just been tremendous all year long. And then guys have kind of slipped in there, too, that have filled good roles to it inside linebacker.
Cam Jones has done a good job.
Yes, he has.
Aaron Casey.
Cam's been dinged a little bit, but he's played well.
2nd down now and 12. Groshek is the running back. Mertz in the shotgun. Takes the snap, looks, fires it over the middle. Ball caught. And Chumray DK comes up with a 1st down run after the catch. And he goes down right around the 28-yard line. So Wisconsin moves it with the passing game down.
Yeah, great job by Mertz. They fooled him. They brought the strong safety, was in the middle of the field. They dropped him back in there. He didn't like what he saw. He came all the way back across the field for his second look. Not any pressure on him. He was able to go from full left to full right to get that ball completed.
Ball is down to the 28, 1st and 10, Wisconsin territory for the Badgers. Mertz under center. Here's the snap, give to Groshek. Groshek sprints to the outside, and he gets hit, and he'll go down after a gain of maybe 6 or so, as he got pounded pretty good once he turned it upfield, but he still picks up solid yardage. C.J. Person makes the hit on the play.
They're running the outside zone, both right and left right here. That's all they're running right now is the outside zone, and it's been really good. They got a holding call It brought back a 30-yard run or longer. And now they've taken 2 runs and got a first down.
Aaron Casey checks in at one of the linebacker spots. Ball is at the 33-yard line of Wisconsin. 2nd and 5. Ferguson goes in motion to the left. Sets. Mertz gets the shotgun snap. Looks. Fakes the throw. Rolls to his right. Throws it out here. Ball caught on the near sideline by Jack Dunn on a nice catch, but it's only for a yard gain. Really good job by the defense again. Brian Fitzgerald chased him down and knocked him down hard at the end of that catch. The ball is at the 34-yard line, and it's 3rd down now and 4.
Yeah, a tremendous long throw to get a 1-yard catch. He got flushed out of the pocket. Made a nice completion, but for what? Nothing, really.
And now it's 3rd down and 4. Ball at the 34 of Wisconsin. The Badgers break the huddle. Mertz is in the shotgun. Groshek is the running back to the right. In motion, Dunn to the left. Mertz gets the snap. Steps back, looks the throw right over the middle, and the ball is caught out here, and a nice catch by DK. Shumway DK comes up with a nice reception for the first down, and they get it to the 49 of Indiana. Devon Matthews makes the tackle on the play.
Indiana gambled. They had a linebacker blitz, played man behind it, and they really did a good job disguising that man by they didn't run with the motion. They stayed with it and then still played man. Just a really good job of disguising, and they still got the completion against man coverage.
Indiana's got a bunch of defensive players coming into the ball game. Cam Jones being one. McFadden sits down for a short rest. He's been on the field a lot, as you wouldn't expect. Indiana trying to get Wisconsin stopped, but they've got the ball at the Indiana 49. Here's Mertz back to throw it. He's jumping. He rolls to his left. He gets chased. He's going to throw it away. And Sio Nofalanga-Gatoa was the man that was putting chase on Mertz that time and forced him to get rid of it.
Number 34 was in the area. 2nd down.
Yeah, in the area. He was in Wisconsin.
2nd down and 10.
He was in the state of Wisconsin, and Tuttle's gone to the locker room, Don.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Dexter Williams, welcome to the Big Ten. He'll be coming on Indiana's next offensive possession.
Yeah, that's kind of a long walk.
Now, snap back to Mertz in the gun. Hands it off to Groshek. Groshek tries to pound it up the middle. He's not going to get far. He picks up 2 or 3 at the most. They're going to mark him at the 49 or 46-yard line, I should say, of Indiana. And now it's 3rd down and 7. DK Bonham made that stop along with James Miller.
Under 10 minutes to go. Wisconsin is there. Are they afraid they're going to get the ball back? Are they going to? What are they going to do here? They've thrown the ball pretty well. But Indiana is a pretty good defense.
Got a new tight end out there, 89. We don't even have him on our roster. They played some people we hadn't out on our roster earlier today. Here's the snap back, and here is Mertz looking to throw it. Fires it way over the head of the intended receiver out there, Jake Ferguson, the tight end. And now it's 4th down. Blackwood, what do? They're going to punt it?
They're going to punt it. Maybe they probably saw Tuttle go into the locker room too.
So they know they're going to get. They think they can get the ball back.
Yeah. So the odds are a little bit better.
Here's my question, Buck. Have you seen Dexter Williams in practice?
Yes, I have. He's great. He's a tremendous athlete. Got a very strong arm. Throws the ball with great accuracy. We'll see.
No experience at this level, however.
Right. And I like him, but
here's Vunovic's punt. High note over end, and Reese Taylor comes up with the reception on a fair catch at about the 13-yard line of Indiana. And that's where Dexter Williams will lead the Indiana offense onto the field. 3 quarterbacks in 3 weeks. We have timeout on the field. Central Indiana Honda dealer scoreboard says Indiana 14, Wisconsin 6, 8:50 to go in this one. We're back in a minute. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
There's a lot of short-term health insurance out there that never really pays for the important things. Prescription drugs, pre-existing conditions, even preventive and maternity care. That's why so many people are choosing a CareSource Marketplace health plan. Now you can get real coverage with affordable copays, even for urgent care. You can even qualify to save hundreds off premiums and out-of-pocket costs. This is real health insurance you can really afford.
Marketplace plans from CareSource. Enroll by December 15th at caresource.com/marketplace.
The Hoosiers play here.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here. And so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021. So hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
If you're talking about it,
got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday.
We're talking about it.
All right. Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Again here at Camp Randall Stadium in Madison, Wisconsin. Indiana with a 14-6 lead over the Wisconsin Badgers. 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this football game. The Hoosiers just received a punt from Wisconsin. The Hoosiers the defense got them stopped, forced a punt, and blessings to Jack Tuttle because he's run back out of the football field, and he'll be back in this football game, Buck, and he was greeted with open arms by his teammates.
Yeah, it was like... it looked a little bit like Willis Reed coming out of the garden. If there had been Hoosier fans here, he'd got a standing ovation running out of that tunnel.
Well, nothing against Dexter Williams, but the true freshman hasn't seen a snap at the college level yet in a game of this magnitude, and and the amount of importance on it. I can only imagine what he felt like on the sideline warming up.
I'll guarantee you, he was the happiest guy in that stadium to see Jack Tuttle run out of that tunnel.
Ty Freifogel splits to the near side. Stevie Scott will stand along Jack Tuttle in the backfield. Jack Tuttle was evaluated. Obviously, he comes out of the tent, then he goes to the locker room, and he comes back in. He's fine.
Dexter's going to have his day, just not today.
Scott to the right of Tuttle, as Jack has 2 wide receivers to the right. Checks the sideline. Indiana's down to their own 15 to start this drive. Tuttle takes the snap, hands to Stevie Scott, pounds his way through a big hole, and drives his way for 7 yards on the drive, or make it 8, as Leo Chanel brings him down, but a really great first down run.
Yeah, really good run, keeping his pads down, ran through the linebacker. It would have been 4, got 8 almost.
So second down, we'll call it a long 2. Stevie moves to the left of Tuttle. 3 receivers in the Arrowhead formation to the near side. Snap back. Tuttle hands it again to Stevie. Tries to pound his way forward and barely got a yard. We'll give him 1. It's going to be 3rd down and 2. And Jack Sanborn, the linebacker, who's been in on a ton of tackles for the Badgers today, makes the stop once again.
Well, they have Indiana's running the ball right. That's it. And they have overloaded to that side defensively. Indiana might have something if they wanted to go left here.
And now coming to the near side is Wapfillier. Now he goes back to the right in motion. Here's the snap. They roll right. They throw it right. Catch made right, and a first down. Wapfillier makes the grab, and he finds his way for an easy first down around the 28-yard line. 29 make it as Fayon Hicks ran him out.
Well, I thought he got going too fast there. It scared me because it looked like he got turned upfield before he got that ball even, but what a great job by Wap. Wap's had a good year here. He hasn't had the numbers he has in the past, and he's played big in big games.
And he's made big plays. And now to his right, once again, Scott. Tuttle waits the snap, gets it. Hands it to Stevie. Stevie pounds his way forward. Another good run. He picks up 6 yards on the play out to the 35-yard line. As Leo Chanel makes the stop, it'll be 2nd down and 4. And Buck, what is Indiana doing? They're running clock.
Well, what they've done is they've really done a nice job. One of the adjustments they made on that inside zone, they look to bounce that thing, and he's done a good job of getting outside on that inside zone a couple times.
Tuttle awaits the snap. Now he checks the sideline. Stevie to his right.
And the clock is not Wisconsin's friend right now.
Jacoby Hewitt and Wapfillier are the wide receivers right side. Freifogel to the near. Tuttle awaits the snap, gets it. Gonna throw it, looks, fires the football, caught, first down. Jacoby Hewitt makes another really big catch for Indiana. Then he's out of bounds at the 41-yard line for a 1st and 10.
That is a spectacular throw. Pressure on him right there. He waited, looked down the middle of the field, got the safety off his outside, and then threw a bullet on the sideline.
Tuttle steps back in the shotgun. This time Stevie Scott lines up in the pistol behind him. 2 wide receivers near side. Tuttle checks the sideline again. Checks it again. Jack just looking at the clock.
Yeah, they're taking as much time as they can.
Here's the snap. Hand off to Stevie. Oh, he gets pounded. He got blasted that time. Maybe he lost a half yard if he didn't get it back to the line of scrimmage. Nick Herbig hit him right away, and it's going to be 2nd down and 10. No gain.
Well, I tell you, Wisconsin's going to have to start thinking about using some timeouts because this clock is running away from them.
14-6, Indiana leads. 5:30 to go. Tuttle, Scott to his right. 2nd and 10. Tuttle again checks the sideline. Indiana taking their time, running as much clock as they can. Snap back to Jack. Jack looks to throw. He lobs one down the field for Freifogel, and he almost made the catch, but he couldn't quite pull it out of there. He was battling Caesar Williams again. This ball, it looked like he maybe stopped his route just a hair too soon.
I don't know. He almost caught that ball one-handed.
I know. He did.
It did look like he was going to jump for it, and then maybe if he could have kept running, maybe he had a shot at it. I don't know. Tuttle took another shot right on the ribs.
Yep, Jack Sanborn got him again.
Let me tell you something. That is one tough California dude right out there.
3rd down and 10 for Indiana.
I think Tom's going to call a timeout here, which is, I think he is. He's going to let this clock down on call timeout.
Yep, he did. You're exactly right. So Indiana calls time.
I'm 1 for 20. Pretty good.
Timeout on the field. 5:06 to go in this one. Indiana in a nail-biter, leading 14-6 over the Wisconsin Badgers in Madison. We're back in a minute. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Listening to this Allstate commercial about savings might be the hardest thing about getting those savings. Save for simply becoming an Allstate customer. Save more for adding DriveWise. And save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. Allstate. Minimum effort, maximum reward.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hoosier football lives here.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any 2 for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
Once again here at Camp Randall Stadium in Madison, Wisconsin. Indiana 14, Wisconsin 6. We have 5 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in this football game. Indiana with the 8-point lead. but they have 3rd down and 10 at their own 41-yard line. And if they can convert a 1st down here, Buck, I would be shocked if Wisconsin didn't start using timeouts.
Yeah, after whatever happens after this, they will. No question about it, they've got to. And people have been using their timeouts earlier and earlier this year than they've ever had in the past, because you can't take them home with you. So I would classify this as a big down.
Don't forget the joint coach Tom Allen at 7:05 on Wednesday nights throughout the football season for Inside IU Football, presented by Community Cars Auto Group. The Red Hats still out there. And Indiana's got the offense on the field, the defense for Wisconsin there as well. They're all lined up. We are ready to go. Jack Tuttle with Stevie Scott to his left. 2 wide receivers near side and 2 to the far. And Jack Tuttle waits the snap. Checks the sideline. Now ready to take the snap. Gets it. Looks. Pressure comes. Throws the football. Incomplete. Peyton Hendershot. Was there a flag in the backfield?
It looked like holding.
Well, I would bet that they'll wave that off and want the football, if that's a call.
Jack Tuttle got pounded again.
Holding. Offense number 8. The penalty is declined. 4th down. Number 8 lost his helmet on the play. Let's leave the game for 1 down.
So Stevie Scott is the guy that got called for the penalty, lost his helmet on top of that, but that matters little because the punting unit comes onto the field. Penalty was declined, and so Hayden Whitehead is on, trying to get off a dandy here with exactly 5 minutes and 1 second remaining in this football game.
Well, here we go.
Here's the snap. It was not a great one, but he gets a great punt away, and this one's going to bounce down inside the 15. It goes forward.
Oh, don't touch it.
And Indiana did not, and they got it inside the 10. It rolls down to around the 8-yard line. And so that's where Wisconsin will take over the football at their own 8, 1st and 10. And now the Indiana defense under the gun. 4:48 to go.
Still a pretty good gun.
It is. There's no doubt about that.
It's a good gun, and they got a long ways. This target practice is going to have to go over 90.
And the timeout on the field with the Red Hat out there again, so we'll take our final timeout. And Indiana with a 14-6 lead. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
The holidays are bustling with activity. Handle it all with Happy Honda Days. Bringing skis to the cabin? The Honda CR-V and HR-V make it easy. Take on the season with financing as low as 0.9% APR on the 2020 CR-V and as low as 1.9% APR on the 2021 HR-V on select models from well-qualified buyers.
It's the Happy Honda Days sales event at your Central Indiana Honda dealers or centralindianahondadealers.com.
See dealer for financing details.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Bacchetto's is a proud sponsor of IU football and all IU athletics, and Bacchetto's Pizza Pasta is proud to serve you the Campfire Pizza, winner of the World Pizza Championships in Parma, Italy. Try the Campfire at Bacchetto's in Bloomington or Columbus, or at Puccini's, our pizza cousins, in West Lafayette or Indy. With plenty of gluten-free and vegan options along with craft beer and their award-winning pastas, salads, sandwiches, and calzones, Bacchetto's has it all. See us at bacchettos.com.
Welcome back to Camp Randall Stadium. 4 minutes, 48 seconds left in this football game. Indiana has punted it back to the Badgers, but they have to take over inside their own 10-yard line at the 8 after a terrific punt by Hayden Whitehead, 51-yarder. And Indiana has put them back in their own 8. Now Wisconsin They will have to go 92 yards for a touchdown, and they've got to get a 2-point conversion to tie this football game.
That's a big order. I'm telling you, I don't care who you are, that's a big order.
Well, there's the official healthcare sponsor of IU Athletics. Indiana University Health makes getting access to the highest performing orthopedic care more convenient than ever. Learn more at iuhealth.org.
The difference being is they get an extra down.
Right.
Basically. I mean, they're playing 4 downs right now instead of punting it. That helps a lot. That's kind of, you know, at the end of games when you're way behind and you're playing I don't care football. You get a little extra down, you get some freedom. There's a little bit more than I don't care football right now here for Wisconsin, but they're probably going to use 4 downs even way back here. Maybe not. Not this early, maybe.
Reese Taylor, Tywan Mullen, Jalen Williams, Jamar Johnson, all out there.
Wisconsin's got all 3 timeouts, so they may see how it all plays out here.
Groshek is the running back as Mertz takes the snap. He wants to throw it on first down. He gets pressure. He dumps it out here. It is caught out here on the near sideline, and out of bounds is the new face A.J. Abbott in the ball game, but he makes the catch for a nice gain, and Wisconsin starts out with about a 9-yard pickup. Make it 8.
That was a great throw from kind of in a well. There was a lot of people around him, and he changed the location of his release and fired that thing out there. What a great throw.
2nd down and 1. Didn't stop the clock, of course. Here is the snap. Back goes Mertz. He throws it. Ferguson, the big tight end, makes this catch. And they spin forward to the 25-yard line. They've got a first down out of it. And good yardage as Reese Taylor makes that tackle.
A lot of people around him, and they're playing zone. Indiana is great in that zone defense because they are quick and they break on the ball tremendously.
Mertz takes the snap once again. Here comes pressure. He lets one fly, and this is way over the head of all the receivers on this series, on that play. Jack Dunn, the intended receiver on it, but Indiana had good coverage once again, and now it's an incomplete pass. It comes back 2nd and 10 at the 25. Clock down to 3:57.
He got a little jumpy there.
He did.
There's the inside linebackers both blitzed, and he threw that ball really quick.
Mike Ziemba comes back into the game. Sio Nungakufoa goes out of this lineup for Indiana. And now Graham Mertz in the shotgun. Sends a man in motion, Dunn to the left. Groshek is the running back. Here's the snap. Pressure comes again. He gets rid of the football and wide open over there on the sideline. They lost track of a man, Jack Eschenbach, another tight end who came in and comes up with a big catch and a big run out to the 47-yard line of Wisconsin.
Well, they blitzed 8. They brought a safety in both linebackers. I'll tell you, this defense is an aggressive bunch. And they lost track of the 2nd tight end out there. Well, that was an aggressive call. They paid for it.
22-yard gain on the play. Here's the snapback. And here is a quick throw. And immediately in the backfield, that was the big, well, it was running back Garrett Groshek, and Jalen Williams caught him just as he caught the football.
Yeah, he really set up the quarterback. Set him up there. That was a great catch because that ball arrived just as the defender did. I think the defender helped him catch that thing, as a matter of fact. He gets 2 yards out of it.
And the ball's at the 49-yard line. Nakia Watson now in the game at running back. Mertz awaits the snap, gets it. And he throws it, and catch is made by Dunn, I believe. Nope, apparently. Is the official calling it a good catch? He is. And it's at the 48-yard line of Indiana.
Mullen went over the top there. Not a lot of big gain there. I think Indiana will give that up.
3rd down and 5.
2:40 left.
Clock stops because
we're going to look at this maybe.
They're going to check it out, are they? 2:37 left on the clock in this ball game. Indiana leads 14-6.
On the previous play was a catch. The play is under further review.
So they're going to check it out, and they're going to take a look at it. You got any fingernails left, Buck?
Oh, I'm not.
Mine are always numb. They're gnawed off.
I don't have, you know, I'm fine.
Good for you.
In the old days, I had to put up with this stuff.
I know you did.
Now I can go home and go to sleep. I think this is an incomplete pass. Just so you know.
Well, I'm letting you call it because I couldn't see it. Oh, I think you, I don't know.
Well, the problem is.
Oh, you know what? I don't think he had control of it.
Oh, I know he didn't. It's an incomplete pass. You don't listen to me. Now, it might be a better thing if it was complete, though, because it's not a very big gain. Plus, the clock keeps running.
Right.
An incomplete pass to stop the clock. They're going to use another down anyway. So I'm almost wishing this is a complete pass, to be honest with you. But it's not. I might be 2 for 21 here in a minute.
Yeah, I think that ball touched the ground, and he didn't have control of it, and you could see him kind of picking it up afterwards. So we'll see.
I hope it's complete, because then the clock's going to run.
That's 4th down, right?
Yeah. No. It's this. They've already moved it.
Oh, they have?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're moving it back now. They're going to call it incomplete. But see, now the clock's going to stop. They're going to run the clock back. I would rather have it be completed. That's just me.
Well, football is going to be back at the 49-yard line of Wisconsin, if in fact that holds up. And they are about ready to tell us one way or the other.
Well, they've already moved the stakes back. Now they're just figuring out the time.
Right.
After review, while the ball was still loose and hit the ground, it's an incomplete pass. It will be 3rd down and 8 at the 49-yard line. Please reset the game clock to 2:55.
See?
Oh, my goodness.
See? See?
Thank you.
See?
So now it's 3rd down and 8.
They get 2 more downs anyway, and they gained, what, 20 seconds?
Yep, 18 seconds.
All right, okay, 18 seconds.
Be precise, please.
Sorry.
3rd down and 8.
Now I'm getting a little nervous. I'm getting a little more nervous now.
Mertz awaits the snap, gets it, wants to throw it, looks and gets away, rolls to his right. He's going to run with it. He's got lots of yardage down inside the 30, or right at the 30-yard line. Oh. And they're going to mark him down at the 32.
Well, that was a Don Fisher spot there.
So they're going to spot the ball at the 32-yard line, and Indiana gives up a big play there. Actually, they're going to spot at the 33, but that's still deep in Indiana territory. Field goals don't mean a thing. Right now, the ball in Wisconsin's hands. Mertz takes the snap, looks downfield, looks to the sideline, now gets chased, and he's going to go to the ground right around the 32-yard line.
Not a very good play there.
So they spot him down at the 33.
Throw the football away, son.
Yep, ball is at the 33. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
2 minutes and 13 seconds.
Clock is running.
Not much of a factor. They got all 3 timeouts left.
2 wide receivers left, 1 on the near side. Here's the snap, and it was a low snap, and he gets rid of the football at the last second, and the catch is made by Chimre Dike, who once again comes up with a big catch there. Cam Jones makes the stop on the play, but now it's 4th down and 1.
Just short of the 1st down. It's 3rd down, I think.
3rd down and 1. My apologies.
You're thinking
Wisconsin. This is their first of the half. This is a 30-second timeout.
So the first timeout for the Wisconsin Badgers, but they are now at Indiana's 24-yard line.
What a play. That quarterback's made some plays here now. He's going to be really good when he grows up.
You know, the thing that amazes you about him in this drive here is that he's kept his feet and he's looked to see a receiver, and he makes sure he doesn't throw it unless there's somebody open.
Really, yeah, he's making some good decisions. One bad decision when he took the throwing it away instead of diving for a 2-yard gain, but he's really been sharp here. He's thrown the ball under pressure, but again, you're right. He's made really good decisions, not throwing the football just up for grabs, but making sure somebody's open.
Well, the ball is at the 24-yard line of Indiana. 3rd down and 1. 1 minute, 48 seconds to go. Indiana leads 14-6. Stachey is the running back alongside in the backfield. No, it's Nakia Watson, my apology. And he gets a handoff, and they take him right up the middle, and he goes for the 1st down. So they pick up the 1st down. Chains will move. Clock is stopped while they move and reset. And they have got the football down to the 21-yard line now. And now we got an Indiana player that is on the ground.
That's not good.
Is that McFadden?
Timeout on the field.
Well, a couple things.
Injury.
It slows. It gives Wisconsin a chance to regroup, for one thing. Plus, an injured Hoosier is never a good thing.
And especially not if it's Micah McFadden.
Well, that's Micah McFadden. I hope you're wrong.
That it's Micah McFadden?
Yeah, but
it's not. It's Micah.
No, but I still can hope you're wrong.
A minute, 33 seconds to go. McFadden on the ground. And Tom Allen comes out to take a look. They're getting him up. And he's going to walk off. He looks okay.
All right, he's going to get back in the game. That guy, he's going to probably try and get back in the next play. He can't come in, but
he'll have to sit out for one play. But the ball is now 1st and 10 Wisconsin at the Indiana 21. A minute.
The game clock to 1:35.
Geez, they keep adding seconds to the game.
So they add 2 more seconds to the game clock, so it's 1:35.
2 timeouts.
I better do something here. From stadium to street, field house to home, here's to all those stars that steal the spotlight from your Central Indiana Honda dealers, proud supporters of IU Athletics. I've let my excitement run away with me here, little buck. I've got 2 more reads I got to get in.
Well, you can do it, John. You can do it.
I know.
John. You can do it.
1st and 10, Wisconsin. Graham Mertz sets his team. Groshek is in the backfield with him. He's back to throw it. And he's going to step up right in the middle of the field. He'll run it, and he goes down inside the 20-yard line. And this time the stop is made by D.K. Bonham, sophomore from Ottawa, Ontario.
Ooh. This is their second and a half.
And the Badgers use a timeout here with 1:17 left. Clock was running, and they didn't like that.
No, that's good. Probably a good idea. They're now time is a factor. I don't care. Now it's gonna limit them on the ability to run the football.
Minute 18 seconds left.
What are you two fighting about over there?
I'm not fighting about anything. Joe's upset about something. I can't quite figure out what it is. The clock, I guess. The football is resting at the 17-yard line. And it is 2nd down and 6.
Good thing I'm wearing gloves today. Speaking of your fingernail exploding.
So we're ready to go once again. 2nd down and 6.
Now, does Indiana stay aggressive here? They've been bringing linebackers. Do they stay aggressive? I think they're in man coverage with a free safety.
Here's the snap. And Groshek. Oh, he got blasted. What a job by Micah McFadden, who came in and put him on the ground in a big-time hit. Drove him all the way back to the 21-yard line. Wow. The clock runs down. It's down to a minute to go. 1:01. Mertz sets him once again. 3rd down and 10. Mertz back to throw. Fires the football. Dropped. Jake Ferguson, the big tight end, couldn't hang on. Cam Jones was all over him. What a terrific play by Cam. And now, with the clock stopped at 52 seconds, it's 4th down and 10. This is a huge, huge play.
Yeah, Indiana decides to blitz again, plays man free with a free safety on top, and they're able to win the battle against the big tight end.
Listen to the Hoosier football team cheering over there.
Yeah, both sidelines have been very aggressive here in the second half.
We are ready. 4th and 10. Graham Mertz, bad snap. He picks it up, throws it to the end zone, and it is knocked away. What a play. Terrific job by the defense, and Reese Taylor was there to deflect the ball away, and Indiana will take over the football with 46 seconds left, and Indiana looking like they're going to win this football game.
Boy, just holding my breath. And there's nothing I don't see of any bad color out there. I think Indiana can kneel this thing down. I know they can kneel it down. They'll call one timeout, and then the game's over.
Reese Taylor got his hand in there. They just showed a replay of it on there. He got his hand on the ball. He literally tipped it away.
He's holding him all the way down, though. I guarantee he was holding his right arm all the way down.
Good.
And then got his hand in.
They didn't see it.
Well, they saw it.
Whatever the case, Indiana's got the football, and they're just going to have to take a knee. Jack Tuttle takes the snap, puts the knee down, And with one timeout left, Wisconsin will have to use it. And with 37 seconds to go, clock is running, and they haven't used the timeout.
They might, there's no sense in doing it. Let's go home. It's cold. I mean, there's no sense in doing it because it's just a couple kneel downs. So take that timeout. Maybe you can use it next week.
Jack Tuttle will set this ball club once again. He just keeps looking at the sideline. There's 11 seconds, 10.
He's going to have to snap it one more time.
And he will. He does.
No, 2 more times.
Puts the knee down.
Oh, that's it.
It's going to be the ball game. Indiana wins. How about that? Indiana beats the Wisconsin Badgers for the first time since 2001. The last win was 2002 for Indiana. That's my apology there. But that was the last time IU win at Wisconsin was 2001. The last win, 2002. And Indiana has broken a 10-game losing streak to the Badgers. But more importantly, Buck, they're 6-1 on the football season. And right now, right there, as far as the Big East championship is concerned.
Yeah, and to me, this is the biggest win they've had because they beat a good team. I'm not so sure about the rest of the year. This is a really, really good team they beat. They have earned that 6-1 tonight.
Without question. Indiana celebrating a victory here. Tom Allen has to be elated. And Indiana right now heading to the locker room, and they are running to the locker room. Hands raised in the air. How about the emotion this football team has put on the football field tonight and today? And what a victory for this Indiana football squad and the program itself.
Not a good day for the Badgers. Last night Marquette beat them. Today the Hoosiers beat them. The Badgers are having a tough weekend.
Well, we'll be right back to begin our CommunityCars.com postgame show with our scoring summary and highlights in a moment. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
As a red-blooded IU fan, you know when something's homegrown, Hoosier authentic. That's why you'll love Indiana Kitchen premium pork products. Indiana Kitchen's a real Indiana company that partners with its surrounding family farms to deliver the highest quality, best-tasting pork you could buy. Like Indiana Kitchen bacon. It's cut a little thicker and smoked over natural hardwood for a hearty Hoosier flavor no other brand can match. One taste and you'll know why more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Find out more at IndianaKitchen.com.
McAllister Rentals. The Cat Rental Store is your one-stop shop for rental equipment and shoring supplies. Tough jobs call for tougher equipment. At McAllister Rentals, you'll find all the top quality equipment you need for the job. McAllister Rentals. We make your tough job easier.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Smithville has been a proud sponsor of IU Athletics since 2009. Smithville is your reliable local provider for gigabit speed fiber internet, as well as voice and security services, providing state-of-the-art services for your home as well as for businesses, big or small. Experience internet from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you. Call us today at 1-800-742-4084 or visit us at smithville.com.
Hoosier football is right around the corner. You're listening to Indiana football.
This isn't the start. Before I got here, I started training. And before that, I did something to my back. But my first move was Athletico Physical Therapy. That's where I'd eventually end up. So why not start there? I mean, my therapist immediately found the source of my pain. These are the same physical therapists who work with elite marathon runners. So soon, I was back to running, but without pain. You got this.
It all starts at Athletico. Schedule your free assessment at athletico.com.
Hoosier Nation.
Nation. This is Coach Tom Allen. Strong partners like IU Credit Union are key to the success of the IU football program. An official partner of IU Athletics, IU Credit Union is the only place you'll see the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose your favorite from 6 distinctive IU designs and show everyone that you're a Hoosier. Stop in any IU Credit Union branch or visit them online at iucu.org. Go Hoosiers.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield IMG College. Welcome to the CommunityCars.com postgame show, presented by CommunityCars.com. Shop over 800 vehicles all in one place at CommunityCars.com. Also brought to you by Smithville. Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. Visit Smithville.com for more information. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, here's Don Fisher and Buck Sir.
And welcome back to Camp Randall Stadium in Madison, Wisconsin, where the final score here today reads Indiana 14, Wisconsin 6. A tremendous football game for this Indiana football team. Playing without Michael Penix for the first time this year. Jack Tuttle stepped in, did a terrific job this afternoon, but it was the defense's day because they continued to come up with big plays once again against one of the better teams in the league. And, of course, a great, great victory for this Indiana football squad. CommunityCars.com presents the post-game show. CommunityCars.com with 800-plus vehicles all in one place when you visit CommunityCars.com. And we begin with the scoring summary and the highlights. Here's Joe Smith.
All righty, Fish, on its second possession with Jack Tuttle making his first career start at quarterback. Got it to midfield thanks to a pass interception penalty, but things stalled there. But late in the first, Wisconsin with the ball at the Indiana 39. Blitz time for the Hoosiers.
Here's the snap. Mertz back to throw. Gets hit and goes down, and a fumble on the play. They're going to say the ground caused the fumble. But nevertheless, a terrific blitz by the Hoosiers that time. Tywan Mullen came shooting in there. The Hoosiers think they've recovered the football. Now the question is, did they or not? The officials having a discussion.
Going
towards the Hoosiers.
Fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Indiana.
Third career forced fumble recovery for Tywan. James Miller on the recovery. His first of the year. Overall, the defense's 19th takeaway at that point in time. And when that has happened, I mean, when there's been takeaways, well, good things happen. Tuttle hit David Ellis for 9, Jacoby Hewitt for 16. Then knocking at the door, Indiana at the Wisconsin 4.
Now in motion goes Ellis. Here is Jack Tuttle throwing the football. End zone. Peyton Hendershot. Touchdown, Indiana. And the Hoosiers draw first blood here in the second quarter in Camp Randall Stadium.
Jack's first aerial 6, of course. Hendershot's 4th touchdown catch of the year. Charles Campbell came on, added the PAT. Indiana popped in front, 7-0, 11:03 to play in the second. 12 plays, 53 yards in 4:48. Wisconsin got on the board. Graham Mertz engineered a 12-play, 81-yard scoring drive that took nearly 7 minutes. Colin Larsh, a 29-yard field goal, 7-3 Hoosiers with 4:03 to play. And that's the way, really, the first half ended in a old school, as Buck described, kind of a head-knocking defensive ball game between two pretty good football teams. Indiana with the lead despite having it only 12 minutes and 45 seconds possession time. 2 sacks, 2 fumbles for loss, and that takeaway, the 19th of the year, as I mentioned, led to Tuttle's scoring drive. 19 takes equaling 65 points. Hoosiers got the ball to start the second half. Tuttle on a first down at the Indiana 44, goes to the air.
Tuttle back to throw it. Fires it down the field for Freifogel. He goes up. He makes the catch. What a grab by Ty Freifogel. And Indiana's got the ball at the red zone at the 20-yard line.
35 yards, that turned out to be the biggest play yardage-wise of the game. 4 run plays netted Indiana 14 yards. Then inside the Wisconsin 10 on third down.
It's 3rd and goal at the 7. Tuttle takes the snap. Pressure comes. Throws the football. It's to the end zone. And there's the catch made by Whop Fillier. Touchdown! And Indiana has scored another here in the start of the third quarter.
Boy, that was a well-thrown ball. It was Wapp's third touchdown catch of the year, covering 7 yards. Indiana 7 plays 75 yards in that scoring drive. Just under 4 minutes, Campbell's PAT put Indiana in front 14-3 at the 11:03 mark of the third quarter. First Wisconsin possession of the second half. Well, it couldn't have gone any better for that pesky Indiana defense.
Here comes Pryor in motion to the near side. Mertz in the gun, takes the snap, looks over the middle, fires the football in. It's picked off. Jamar Johnson's got it. He's at the 40-yard line before he goes to the ground. And Jamar Johnson makes another terrific interception as he continues a tremendous run for Indiana.
Well, that was Jamar's fourth pick of the year. Indiana's 17th overall. Indiana, of course, came into this ball game the Big Ten and national leader in INTs. 4 plays later, though, Tuttle fumbled on a 3rd and 1. But we move forward. Larsh kicked his second field goal, 28 yards, with in 21 seconds left in the third quarter. That ended a scoring drive of 12 plays, 52 yards for the Badgers in 6:49. But Indiana was still leading 14-6. I tell you, a lot of hard-hitting football the final 4:48. After Hayden Whitehead's 51-yard punt put Wisconsin at its own 8, they drove the ball down the field, but ending it in the final 3 plays. How about this defensive gem?
Here's the snap. And Groshek, he got blasted. What a job by Micah McFadden, who came in and put him on the ground in a big-time hit, drove him all the way back to the 21-yard line.
And then, of course, great coverage on the long ball by Reese Taylor. Don, who's Indiana, wins it 14-6. Great defensive play. Indiana's 3rd road win, by the way, of the year. 6-1 going home to keep that bucket with Purdue on Saturday.
Well, Duke Energy is working to build a smarter energy future for Indiana. Learn more at duke-energy.com/INfuture. And be sure to listen to the CommunityCars.com postgame wrap-up show today with Greg Murray and Ken Bykoff. It's broadcast live after every ball game. That has got to be a happy time for those guys to be doing the talk shows after our broadcast and talking to the fans that are calling in. It should be fun. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. And we'll return for our post-game show to continue with head coach Tom Allen and his comments on today's game, brought to you by Centra Credit Union right after this. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Looking for a healthy and convenient catering option for your next meeting or event? IU Catering has got you covered. With Catering to You, you can enjoy fresh, local, sustainable, and seasonal meals with a variety of options that are wholesome and delicious. And best of all, Catering to You provides contactless drop-off catering with no delivery fee. Visit catering.indiana.edu. That's catering.indiana.edu to view our menus and place your order.
Today, more and more families are choosing cremation when a loved one is lost. Allen Funeral Home is Bloomington's only funeral home to perform cremations at the funeral home. While other funeral homes offer cremations, ask the question, where is my loved one being cremated? In Indianapolis? In Columbus? At a cemetery? Allen Funeral Home is the most trusted name in funeral and cremation services in Bloomington, and performing the cremation of your loved one at our facility and not elsewhere is just another reason why.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
There's 5 seconds left to go in the game, and the Hoosiers need a 3 to win.
Come on, IU. Come on, IU.
Hey, Dad, do you know where my goggles are?
Yeah. I'll help you find it right after this. Wait, why are you soaking wet?
Oh, I was just swimming in the basement.
You were what? Oh, great. Water in your basement? Don't know what to do next? Tell your insurance agent you need to work with Hayes & Sons. Because at Hayes & Sons, we do restoration right. Visit HayesandSons.com.
You're listening listening to Hoosier football all season long.
During the holidays, there's nothing more important than family. This year, COVID-19 has hit the disability community hard, leaving many families separated for months. These wonderful people are loved. I'm asking you to join my family in making a donation to Damar this holiday season by texting LEO to 41411. All donations will go to making the holidays brighter for Damar clients and their families with gifts and family care packages. Hoosier Nation, join the LEO movement and text LEO to 41411 today.
If you're talking about it,
we got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday.
We're talking about it.
All right. Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Welcome back once again to Camp Randall Stadium in Madison, Wisconsin, where Indiana victorious today over the Wisconsin Badgers. 14-6 was the final count. And, of course, Tom Allen joins us now for his thoughts on today's game. It's brought to you by Centra Credit Union. This is Indiana University football, of course, and Centra Credit Union is centered around you. And, Coach, what a win for this Indiana football team today against one of the best teams in the conference.
There's no question. It's a great team win. So proud of these guys. Proud of our staff. It's about our players. It's about their commitment to buying in all the team asks.
Coach, let me interrupt you here and tell you that we need to call. We need to call. Oh, okay. Never mind, Coach. I'm sorry. We couldn't understand a thing you said there at the beginning. For some words, it was muffled or something. But at any rate, I think we're good now. Congratulations on the win.
Well, I appreciate it. It's just such a great team win. So proud of these guys, the coaches. It's about our players. They bought in. Everybody told us we couldn't do. We lose one of our best players, and people just kind of wrote us off. But it's a great football team that loves each other, plays hard for each other, and is pretty special. So I love these guys so much. They were a great team win.
Coach, you went up against one of the best teams in the conference today, a ball club that has always been difficult for Indiana to deal with because they are such a big, physical, and a very tough football team, and yet you played toe-to-toe with this ball club all afternoon.
We did, and we challenged the guys all week about our toughness. We knew it was going to come down to our offensive line, defensive line, bowing up and being able to run the football, stopping the run, creating takeaways on defense. We got 2 more again today. One of them to a touchdown. So just proud of our team's toughness, proud of our fight, proud of our grit, and it was all on display tonight.
Coach, your defense stood up again today. This defense just continues to play so hard, so physical. You had 3 sacks today. You had 5 more tackles for a loss. You had 2 takeaways in this ball game again. You now have 20 total on the season. That's just phenomenal numbers for this program.
It truly is. It's a testament to these players, to Coach Womack, his leadership on defense. He's done a phenomenal job. He's just extended our culture, grown it in regards to the negative plays and the sacks and the tackles for loss and the takeaways. They've always been a huge priority, but it's kind of taken it to a whole nother level this year. So we're a good football team. People can deny us and kind of count us out for whatever they want to do, but they can't deny that we just keep on winning.
Coach, talk a little bit about Jack Tuttle's performance today. I mean, I know he had to, at one point he left the ball game. He was taken into the tent. Then he went to the locker room. We thought maybe he was out for the ball game, but he came back out and obviously played very well the rest of the way.
I tell you what, I'm so proud of Jack. Everybody, decided that this football team was, the season was over once we lost Michael Penix. And Michael's an unbelievable player, special person. But Jack got an opportunity, and he made the most of it. He played extremely well. Very proud of him. He should have had a 60-whatever-yard touchdown pass that we dropped, being wide open. But other than that, he just made a lot of good throws. And he's tough as nails. I mean, he took some shots And, he's a tough kid. He's a hard worker, and he's a special football player. He's just, he's good. I'm telling you, he's really good. And I knew he was. I just knew that he was behind another really good one, and he got his shot, and he's just going to keep getting better and better.
Coach, you've got one regular season game left. It comes next week. It comes in Bloomington, and you'll be playing the arch rival Purdue Boilermakers. Without question, this football team, I know, will be ready to play that for the Old Oaken Bucket, but it means so much more than that this year.
Oh, there's no question. The game is always huge, and it's always special because of being a bucket game. But there's much on the line for us, and we're going to enjoy this win tonight. But I tell you what, we're going to have the best week of practice we've ever had since I've been here to Indiana to get ready for this one. This is a special one for us, and we just got to be ready. And this team is got to get better, and we will, and we're going to keep working, and we got a lot of big goals ahead of us. So I'm just proud of these guys, just very thankful, very blessed for what I've been given here, and really excited for what we're becoming.
Coach, congratulations again. Great win today. We'll look forward to next week without question.
Thank you so much. Cannot wait. Elio.
Thanks, Coach Tom Allen. His thoughts today brought to you by Centra Credit Union. And a reminder, the Jiffy Lube has been Indiana's favorite oil change since 1985. We're locally owned and operated and proud to support IU football, now offering brakes, tires, and minor repairs. Visit us at JiffyLubeIndiana.com for locations and offers. When we come back, we'll talk with one of the hardest working players of the game, presented by Total Restoration. And we'll also take a look at the final statistics. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When you need primary care, Indiana University Health is right here for you. With same-day appointments for safe, in-person care, virtual visits you can access at home, and urgent care that lets you save a spot. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit iuhealth.org/more options.
To celebrate State Farm's surprisingly great race, we gave this game day jam surprisingly great lyrics.
I want a race that's great. Who is this? I free him tonight. Hey, it's Jake. I want a way to save. Got the coverage on my brand new ride. State Farm race. Yeah, they're great. State Farm, State Farm, State Farm race.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Are you looking for a little more comfort in your life? Call the expert, your Carrier dealer. Carrier dealers are the authorities at getting peak performance from your heating and cooling system. You could even find yourself saving money on your energy bill. So call your Carrier dealer first. He has ways of making you very comfortable. Carrier. Turn to the experts at 1-800-CARRIER or carrier.com.
Indiana football lives here.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any 2 for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Welcome back to Camp Randall Stadium, Madison, Wisconsin. Indiana today beats the Wisconsin Badgers 14-6 as they pick up their 6th win of the season against just one loss. And as you know, it's time to present one of the IU hardest working players of the game, brought to you by Total Restoration. And joining us today is defensive safety Devon Matthews. And Devon, first of all, congratulations. What a victory for this Indiana football team. Well, Devon, tell us a little bit about this game today. You come into it, obviously, this is a very difficult place to play. You haven't beaten Wisconsin in 10 straight games. You break another losing streak problem today with this victory. But tell us a little bit about going into the game, the preparation that you guys went through to get ready to play this very physical, big Wisconsin ball club.
Well, it's just another game. We come in, we prepare like any other game. So just like Wisconsin, we ain't been since 2001. So this what we come here for. It's what all of us came with for, to win games like this. So we really just same as usual. Just prepare hard, strong, get ready for the game. That's really it.
Devon, you guys went through a season so far, and you've got one regular season game remaining in which the defense has been such a catalyst for this football team. It's been when you've had to have plays, you come up with turnovers in every ball game. You've done a job with interceptions. You've done a job of forcing fumbles. You've been able to get takeaways, which Coach Allen has believe me, he preaches it, I know, every day. But tell us a little bit about that process. What do you guys, why are you so confident and so strong in that department?
Well, that's all we work on in practice: tackling, takeaways, and effort. Tackling, takeaways, and effort. That's all we do. We just show effort, get to the ball. So we see ball, we get ball. That's really it. All 11 hats to the ball.
With all that has happened with this football team this year, you lose your starting quarterback, somebody else steps up, and that's been the case almost every position this year. If anybody's gotten hurt, somebody else has stepped in and done the job. That's got to be a terrific feeling for you guys.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. You got your second group coming in, because everybody doing the same thing. Everybody locked in practice and stuff like that. So next man up. That's really just next man up. You got to be ready to play at all times.
Devon, tell us a little bit about the camaraderie that this team has, because you guys seem like you're so close as a team, and that's hard to say. It's hard to say about 100 guys.
Hey man, LEO. That's all I gotta say. LEO, we love each other. This is a team right here. We a team. That's it. We love each other.
Well, you've got one regular season game left, Devon. You know who it's against, the Purdue Boilermakers, Indiana's arch rival. You guys are from Florida. Have you guys bought into the rivalry?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Well, we don't like them, man. So if we go to them like we don't like them, so we're going to go in, prepare like no other game, and then just go in, do what we do best. Get takeaways, tackle effort, show effort on the field.
What's that locker room like when you come off the field after a victory like this?
Hey, man, it's great, man. We dance and we loud. We LEO, man. We say, give thanks to the Lord, and we celebrate.
Well, you keep celebrating, man, because it's a lot of fun to watch out on the football field, and I know you guys have a ball with it after it's all over with. Congratulations on another great win.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Devon Matthews, our guest on the postgame show, one of the defensive stars of this game today for this Indiana football team. And the hardest working player of the game, as you know, is brought to you by Total Restoration, your MVP, most valuable partner when disaster strikes for fire, mold, and water. Call us at 317-548-6449 or visit us at TotalRestorationGC.com, your proud sponsor of Indiana University Athletics. A look now at the final statistics brought to you by the Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. Here's Joe Smith.
All righty, Fisch. The Hoosiers today and moving to 6-1, 217 total yards, 130 through the air. Jack Tuttle this afternoon, 13 of 22, a couple of touchdown passes, one to Peyton Hendershot, the other to Whop Fillier. On the ground, Indiana 87 yards, so 217 yards of tough offense against a rugged defense that Wisconsin put forth, but they had 342, 202 through the air. Graham Mertz, 20 of 34 for those 202 yards. He was intercepted one time. That was by Jamar Johnson, as you heard. Indiana did improve its time of possession in the second half a bit. Still, though, Wisconsin had the advantage overall, 35-24 in total minutes of play. But Indiana wins this football game, and they do it with the defense with 3 sacks and 5 tackles for loss, and getting a nice punting game game from Hayden Whitehead earlier this afternoon, and that 51-yarder put him in a hole, Wisconsin, at the 8-yard line in the final 4:08. Looking at Indiana's rushing, Stevie Scott this afternoon, 18 attempts for 57 yards. He was Indiana's leading rusher. As far as receiving, Wap caught 4 balls for 47 yards, 35 Ty Freifogel. That was turned out to be the biggest play of the game yardage-wise. And Indiana also got a couple of catches from Peyton Hendershot, including his 4th touchdown of the year. Wap caught his 4th touchdown of the year as well earlier in the ball game. Jalen Berger was the leading rusher for Wisconsin, 15 attempts for 87 yards. Their leading receiver, their tight end, Jake Ferguson, caught 5 for 54. But Indiana in the red zone, 2 for 2. Third down conversions, 4 of 10. Penalties, a situation for the Badgers earlier today, 8 for 81. Indiana was flagged today one time for 15 yards. They win it 14-6 in a dandy, Fish.
No question it was that. Today's final statistics delivered by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products for the most authentic bacon, ham, and fresh pork. More people are saying my brand is Indiana. Get to know us at indianakitchen.com. During today's game, the Hoosier defense made 60 total tackles, which means Northwestern Mutual Indiana will donate $600 to childhood cancer research. Visit indy.nm.com to learn how Northwestern Mutual Indiana is leading the charge against childhood cancer. We'll come back and wrap up the post-game show with scores and final thoughts in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hey, IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
As a red-blooded IU fan, you know when something's homegrown, Hoosier authentic. That's why you'll love Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. Indiana Kitchen's a real Indiana company that partners with its surrounding family farms to deliver the highest quality, best-tasting pork you could buy. Like Indiana Kitchen Bacon. It's cut a little thicker and smoked over natural hardwood for a hearty Hoosier flavor no other brand can match. One taste and you'll know why more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Find out more at indianakitchen.com.
Manage your money like a pro with TCU. You can score big with the TCU Debit MasterCard that gives you cash back on everyday purchases. Plus, you'll win with access to hundreds of free ATMs across Indiana. Check out TCU's starting lineup of services to help you manage your cash and build your savings. Visit TCUnet.com to kick off your better banking experience. See TCU Debit MasterCard terms and conditions for details. Alliance One and Co-op ATMs within Indiana are free. New members are subject to a $7 membership fee and $5 initial share deposit.
Your Hoosiers and Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance want to give you the ultimate fan experience. Go to IUExperience.com. Register for your chance to win a VIP experience with Hoosier legend Christian Watford. Winners get a private dinner with Christian, VIP arena tour, basketball game floor tickets, hospitality passes, hotel accommodations, autographs, photos, and more. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so register today at IUExperience.com. Brought to you by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, a proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
Live from the Learfield IMG College Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
Jed Ainsworth, let's check the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Wix Pies. Busy day in the Big Ten. 19th-ranked Iowa on the road to take on Illinois today.
Petrus is really going it fast forward. Here's Samir Smith-Marset as he walks across the goal line for a touchdown, Iowa. Touchdown, Hawkeyes. Iowa has the lead.
And the Hawkeyes would not relinquish that lead. They go on to beat the Illini 35-21. 4th-ranked Ohio State. No problems today with Michigan State. They win by 40 points, 52-12, the final in that one. Nebraska also a winner. They beat Purdue 37-27. Penn State also got a win. They knock off Rutgers today 23-7. So Penn State now 2-5 on the year. This out-of-town scoreboard presented by Wix Pies. Find Wix Pies in your local grocery or by going to HoosierPie.com and using their Find a Retailer page. I'm Jet Ainsworth. Now, back to Don Fisher and the crew.
Thanks, Jet. Appreciate it. Buck, as we wrap things up here today, Indiana wins again on the road. They have done a terrific job this year, winning 3 of their 4 road games. Obviously, the only loss to Ohio State by a touchdown. That said, Indiana is 6-1 and going to the final game of the season against the Purdue Boilermakers next Saturday. And without question, that rivalry game is always special, and it will be again.
Well, it will be. It's 2 pretty good teams. Purdue's kind of on and off a little bit, but they've beaten some good teams. This could be both teams don't like each other, so whenever that happens. And, Purdue's got some skill on offense. Now, I think Indiana, their defense isn't playing well, but we'll find out. And again, it's a hateful game.
Obviously, this Indiana football team, Buck, is performed beyond most people's expectations, to say the least.
Yeah, except for their own. And that's why they're doing what they're doing, because they truly believe that they're a good football team. They believed it from the very start. They played like it. They've had some breaks. I mean, they've had a 1-inch break against Penn State that might have changed the whole concept of what they're trying to do. They haven't lost any games of the COVID. They're the only team in the league that hasn't, which is an amazing situation. But they beat everybody they played. And it's a weird year, but Indiana has proven they're a really, really good football team.
Well, it's been a lot of fun, to say the least, and it continues as we go to next week in the Purdue Boilermakers in the final regular season game of the conference season. This has been the CommunityCars.com postgame show, CommunityCars.com, with 800 vehicles all in one place when you visit CommunityCars.com. Incidentally, have we got a game time for next Saturday's game?
No,
I don't think so, right? So we still don't know what game time it will be. Our IU Sports Properties General Manager is Matt Bauschuk. Our thanks to our in-studio technician today, Drake. I'm spacing. I'm sorry. What is it? Sorry. Do it one more time, Drake. Petard? Picard. I'm sorry. Drake, I really apologize for that. First time we've had Drake this year. So at any rate, Drake did the in-studio production work today. Our statistician, of course, is Sam Jacobs, and our site engineer is Jake Robinson. All these folks do a terrific job for us, and we thank them so much. A reminder to join us next Saturday when Indiana will take on the Purdue Boilermakers. Stay tuned. We'll find out what time that game will be played next week in just a couple of days. For Buck Soar and Joe Smith, I'm Don Fisher, reminding you to keep your heads up, be vigilant, God bless America, and stay tuned for the wrap-up show brought to you by Community Cars with Ken Bakoff and Greg Murray. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier football has been brought to you by CommunityCars.com. Shop over 800 vehicles all in one place at CommunityCars.com. Also brought to you by your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud supporters of IU Athletics. Stay tuned for the CommunityCars.com post-game call-in show on the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio.